What influence did movies have on the band?
How many tapes do you have? How many loads have you got?
It started out as a band that was covering bad songs from bad movies.
I mean, they should be looked at as a legacy of Los Angeles.
They live the movie lifestyle.
I had seen many of Dukey's movies long before I knew who he was.
I first saw DUKEY FLYSWATTER in a Green Jello video.
Because as soon as I saw him up on the stage, I go, oh, fuck, that's that guy from Surf Nazis.
Roger Ebert said it's the worst movie he's ever seen.
They were such a part of our scene.
You know, a cult movie that's got its own fans. We've attracted our own fans and our own family.
Within a city of misfits like Hollywood, we were misfits.
He's an icon of the underground exploitational genre.
Punk rock god of Hollywood.
It was neat to see the same faces always orbiting this universe that DUKEY FLYSWATTER seemed to be in the center of.
There was celebrities, weird people, cool people, interesting people.
Axl and Sass came to see us and I slimed them really good.
Paul Stanley and Gene Simmons.
Tom Waits was there.
I remember Fishbone showing up at a couple of gigs.
Courtney Love was afraid of us.
When you're sitting between Dukey and Elvira, it doesn't get any cooler than that.
Spike Lee wasn't impressed.
I'm just about to go on stage and Flea grabs my shoulder.
White Zombie and Haunted Garage and Tool were all in the same bill.
I think Soundgarden was opening for you. I would not be surprised.
I did a nude painting.
Clive Barker owns that painting.
Los Angeles seems to be a haven for insularly popular artist situation. You can destroy here, and nobody knows where you are anywhere else. No. It's crazy.
We'd like to be an A movie someday.
A B-A movie. An A-B movie.
A B-A movie?
A B-A.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up? It's me, it's Kevin Vonesper. Welcome to my midlife crisis 40th birthday party. Woo! I am gonna stream for 6 hours. Nobody asked for it, but I'm gonna do it anyways. We're gonna have a lot of surprises and guests tonight. I'm premiering. Well, it's a sneak preview. It's not really a premiere of anything, but it's a sneak preview of the documentary. It's about 12 minutes, kind of like a sample of what I've been doing. It's being worked on. It's awesome. I'm going to have the premiere. This is the big one, I think. The premiere of my new band, Pop Perversion. That's right. New band, new song tonight. And look, I got stickers. You're going to hear about the stickers too. I got a sticker packs. I got some secret stickers. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got this cool, look, 1984 banner. Well, whenever I get bored, I guess I'll point at some facts from that and we could talk about that. Yeah, it's going to be a hang, man. It's going to be a hang. Hello, hello. I guess I'm just going to bring on, oh yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the link in the chat, and if anybody feels like they want to join in, then they can come and join the party. It's gonna be kind of a free for all, but there's a couple planned guests. So we have Green Jelly coming on later as well. That probably won't be till like, oh, you got like 3 or 4 hours before that shit happens. But Green Jelly will be here. They have a new single out today. Can you believe it? A new Green Jelly single. Am I on it? I don't think so, but we'll find out. I did record a part for it, but I don't think I'm on it. I am putting the chat in the stream. So yeah, you guys can interview me tonight. I'm just hanging out. I'm just gonna hang out. You know, the thing about I guess growing older and you know, is my friends live everywhere around the world, around the country, and I can't really have like a party where everyone's gonna come. You know, people aren't gonna fly in for my 40th birthday. So this is my big party tonight because anyone from all over the world can join me, and I hope they do. We'll see what happens. Are you ready, Mikey? Let's do it.
What up, man? How you doing?
VHS Mikey, yeah.
Let me get you some birthday smoke going.
Oh shit.
Oh, I think it's broken.
Oh no.
I'm a little rusty. I haven't done a show in a while.
I know. What's up with that? Yeah, but you kind of just do what you want to do when you want to do it.
Yeah, I got to be in the mood.
Yeah. What have you been in the mood for lately?
I've been binge watching Smallville.
I never actually watched it. That's a Superman show, right?
It's a what?
Superman or something?
Yeah.
Right?
Man, it's something more special than that, and I don't know why I get obsessed with it from time to time. I have been for years. And this was the month for it. My ADHD was like, remember Smallville? Why don't you just do nothing but watch that for 2 months? So that's what my brain's been doing.
How many seasons are there?
Oh, like 8 or something.
Oh, wow.
Maybe
Okay,
I'm wrong on that. There might be a
lot.
Smallville stan in chat that might be able to correct me there, but it seems like there's a lot. I never make it through all of it. I get through about season 1 and then it kind of breaks the fever.
Yeah, you know, 2 through 7, whatever. That's like your comfort food show.
Yeah, I mean, I have lots of comfort mood shows. It's really like whatever I'm into that month. So, you know, I have ADHD real bad. So I just whatever it calls to me, I wake up and it's like you're now. This is your thing. This is your whole life. I did manage to. Oh, my bib fell off.
Oh no! Don't get all messy. Or do. I mean, it is kind of that. There's gonna be some slime. I mean, not on me, but on DUKEY FLYSWATTER for sure.
I saw the slime. I was really impressed by your video there. It looked awesome.
Oh, thanks. That's not the new clip. That's been out for a while. That trailer. But thank you. Yeah. I mean, I didn't animate the slime myself, but actually, I think you might have used it at some point, or someone. Yeah, didn't you? Right
now, I make all my own stuff because I don't want it to appear on other people's docs or anything.
Right. Yeah. Right. Of course. I mean, eventually, I'll probably get someone to animate it. You know, I don't know. I don't know how to do this stuff. I'm just an artist. You know.
I'm sure you're used to just teaching yourself random things. I mean, you wouldn't have been a rocker all these years. If you weren't just adapting and changing, you know.
There other thing I have here. If I get bored, I'm just gonna
do some jamming. I'll get my we'll play together here. There we go.
Ooh, what you got there? Oh yeah. Can you hear it? Can you guys hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it, man.
It's not plugged in or anything, so I'm just going all acoustic.
I have played slap bass poorly, but you know that's about as good as I could do.
Oh, slap bass! I'm no Bootsy Collins, y'all. But you know, let's see what I can.
Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got.
I'm not that good at it, actually.
Maybe I can get some smoke going for it.
I'm more of a, and my hair's almost long enough where I can headbang again. So
yeah, man, your hair game's strong, man. A lot of guys don't have that hair game.
I know. I might as well never cut it again at this point.
I'm due for a haircut. Mine's all. You should see it when I take all those off. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, I should have conditioned it. It's not, it's at a certain point it's going to start curling, and I think it's starting to, and that's when I kind of know I need at least an upkeep.
Next time somebody asks me what I've been up to, I'm gonna say, "Oh, I've been working on videos, really cranking them out," instead of being like, "I was watching a lot of Smallville."
No, you can say, "I was growing my hair."
I was getting the beard out.
That's right.
I brought all kinds of goodies. And since it's your birthday, I thought to bring balloons too. So.
Oh, you know what? I couldn't find my balloons. I bought balloons for my last. But here's what I do have. I have a bunch of these that I'll be wearing throughout the night.
Hey, yeah, we're all geared up for it. Oh, my eyes are all
cheap. They're paper.
My eyes are all crooked here. Here we go.
Oh, nice. See, thank you for bringing the balloons, because I didn't necessarily forget. I just couldn't find them.
I have all kinds, man. So if you have any requests for anything you want made, I can make you balloon animals. Or
is there like an option list? What can you make?
Anything you can imagine, man.
Okay.
I'm a master balloonsmith.
Can you make me a dinosaur?
A dinosaur, easy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. I might need some dinosaur making music while you wait.
Yeah. Here, wait. I got my Kevin the dinosaur instrument here.
All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here.
Oh, oops, I got caught on my midlife crisis jacket. I'm in a new setup today, so I'm gonna stand up sometimes when I feel like it. How about that? Okay, dinosaur music.
I need a dinosaur. I need a dinosaur head real quick.
Yeah, can you hear that? Is that good?
That sounds great, man. That's good dinosaur music.
I don't know if this thing doesn't tune very well. Yes, well, I'll announce it later, but I'll be playing some shows here on the East Coast next month with Green Jelly.
This is the world's worst dinosaur. It didn't get ahead.
Oh shit, man! I didn't even get to play all the music yet. Okay, maybe you can.
Well, I can try to fashion a head while you do.
Oh yeah, sure. I'm here for 6 hours. I mean, I'm here for 5 hours and 45 more minutes. So I think we got time.
Keep in mind, I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just doing this for you.
Hey, take deep breaths and believe in yourself.
Well, it kind of looks like a crazy man dancing to your music.
Yeah, that's it. See, this is a clip right here. This is gonna get 1 million views. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, guys. This wasn't a thing last time you were on my show, but I'm monetized now.
What?
Yeah,
I'm supposed to be monetized. I hit the mark, but I didn't have enough watch hours. So.
Oh man, yeah, that's why you got to do these long ass live streams, because then you just get it like hours at once.
Hey, that's smart. That's smart. You're working smarter, not harder.
I know, but then once I got monetized, I stopped doing as many shows. So I'm like, I don't know.
I don't know if our crazy dancing man's up to snuff, though.
Oh, well, let's see.
Wait, I'll get him dancing here. Oh, people are going to be leaving in droves at this point.
Yeah, well, you know what? This show's probably going to work better as clips, because there's probably going to be a lot of lull in between the fun stuff. But don't worry, you guys, there's going to be some crazy fun stuff tonight. You want to stick around. It's going to get better as it goes along.
We're just warming up. We're just warming up the real guests. The warm-up act.
Well, actually, there's a super secret guest coming on later. So
this is the part of the show.
Your butts.
This is the part of the show where everybody goes outside and smokes and just kind of looks through the window, watching the opening band.
I know. I'm the opening act right now.
I've been the opening act many times.
But don't worry, I got, Pop Perversion will be the headlining act tonight. Don't go anywhere, Pop Perversion. My new band is coming out with a new song tonight. And maybe we'll have
a new song. I'm going to need some smoke for that one.
Yeah, well, that's coming to, let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got at least 3 hours before that's happening.
Oh, wow, man.
I know.
I only brought about 20 minutes of material, so
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to stick around, but I'm just saying for the general
I'm
audience.
gonna watch you, but as far as entertaining goes,
Of course, yeah, you can pop in and out anytime you want. I know we got some other guests. Hey, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Are there any, like, what's your birthday stack looking like? What would your birthday stack look like?
Oh man, well, to start off here.
Oh, you actually have a birthday stack?
Yeah. I thought in the spirit of all the balloon animals, I
Right.
thought I'd start you off with the VHS, a balloon sculpture made easy. And this
Wow,
is where I
that-
learned all these awesome balloon things, or sort of learned. And I'm going to try to make your birthday a success thanks to Tricky the Clown here.
Thank you, Tricky. Not to be confused with past guest on the show, Tiddies da Clown.
I watched that Tiddies the Clown one.
He's an entertaining. He's got a chicken in his pocket.
I don't have any rubber chickens. I didn't want to get on Spingooli's shtick, you know.
Oh, is that his thing? You know, sometimes you need to choke your chicken.
Well, horror hosts often borrow from each other, so I mean, it wouldn't hurt anything to get one.
Hey, the smoke's happening. Yeah.
accidentally left it on.
Dude, one time, and here, actually, can I bring in? Are you ready?
Yeah,
I'm
ready.
Bring in another guest.
Yeah, bring him in. Bring him in.
Bring him in.
Yeah, come on, baby.
Hey, there's a dinosaur.
What up, dude?
Evil Kitty Keith is in the room.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. This is my brother Keith.
What up, man? He's like, what did I get into?
And I think I know exactly what segue you're going. You're talking about Texas, aren't you?
Yeah. Would you like to tell the story? Because
no, you can tell it. You lived it.
I know, but I want to conserve my energy. I'm trying to have the guests do all the talking for me.
So, oh God, I don't even know what year it was. It had to be about
2008.
It was 2008. So
Yeah.
okay, a while ago.
I've been in Green Jelly for 16 years, guys.
Oh my God, that's insane.
I know.
So you were kind of in Green Jello at the time, but not really. You were really in the opening band. You were a puppet.
I was a member. I got my number, but
you didn't actually play yet.
Yeah, I was just a puppet.
But you were playing in the 2 opening bands. Well,
Chicken Head.
You were possessed by a character.
Your
brain
got, you know. I woke up on the tour bus as a chicken head. What are you gonna do?
And then the dinosaur band that got you your Green Jello name was
Rosemary's Billy Goat.
And you played a club in, I'm trying to remember where it was. It wasn't Dallas because it was after Dallas. We drove you to, was it San Antonio or Austin or somewhere in South Texas?
Like I think the band went to the Alamo. So wherever that is,
that's San Antonio. So because I remember we saw the show in Dallas. We drove you down to San Antonio for the second show.
Yes.
And
I got to take a shower.
Your Rosemary's Billy Goat liked to use smoke. Was it them or was it Green Jello? One of them liked to use smoke.
I mean, it's all one big smoky stage.
And you smoked out the entire room where you couldn't see 2 inches in front of you and no one could see the stage.
The smoke machine got jammed or whatever. And, you know, because, I don't know. Have you ever actually been to a Jelly show, Mikey?
No, we used to just call them on their hotline all the time and
bug
them.
Dude,
but, we were too young to go at the time. Our parents were not feeling that.
That's how I found out about the chicken heads. I used to run up. Remember long distance calls, guys? Yeah. I used to run up the bill, fucking no pun intended, calling the Green Jello line to hear the new message every week. And one week, Bill's like, I got this tape. They're these chickens. They're playing punk music. And that must have been like 1994 or 5.
I swear I've seen clips of that, of your chicken band. Didn't you play it last time I was on here?
I mean, I would not be surprised.
Are you the supportive brother that has helped him through all his dreams?
Yes.
I guess I'm probably at fault for it.
Oh, you're a rocker too, of course. The hair. I didn't even think of it. And the awesome
Kevin's only professional recording was with my band.
I mean, yeah.
Official studio professional recording.
Even though I went to school in studios.
Right.
As well. But I didn't, kind of. No, actually I did a Justin Cymbal recording at Back Room Studios in New Jersey, where I just saw the Sawtooth Grin play in the studio. It's cool. It's a Dillinger Escape Plan studio.
Wait, what's that? Was it something you put out?
It was a band I was in, recorded there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's a CD with me on it on the wall.
I've been in more bands than I can remember the names of, but I imagine you probably have as well, both of you.
Yes, but I think I can remember the names of most of them.
Well, I didn't always agree on the names, so I just call them what I wanted to call them anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
If you gave me the mic, I was gonna call us whatever I wanted that night.
Mikey with the mic. I know. I've seen some video footage of your band. I don't think I've ever heard audio, but I've seen some video.
You don't want to hear the audio. It's just it's like. Have you ever heard Faxted?
That does sound familiar.
It's just noise, just pure noise.
Is that like a Jella Biafra band?
I want to say,
or
someone like that was involved, but I can't remember who it was. Maybe it was a Mr. Bungle project. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah, maybe it was.
Or they just knew them or something. I just remember it being the loudest album I've ever heard in my life.
Ooh, okay. I think for me that's Praxis Sacrificed. Go look it up, guys.
Praxis.
Oh, hey, he's wearing the shirt. Awesome. Yeah, that's Buckethead.
I'm so jealous of that. That's awesome. I love Buckethead too. Buckethead is boom boom.
Oh yeah, he's one of my favorites. Even though I'm a terrible fan, I'm about 300 albums behind.
Well, in all fairness, the dude nonstop makes albums for with everybody. So
no, I mean, just himself. I think.
Just himself. Yeah, he pretty much puts out he was putting out like an album a day or an album every day or other day for at least a year. He did that. So he put out 200 or 300 albums in 1 year. The Pikes. Yeah.
They're up to almost 400, I think.
Yeah.
There's I think 2 of them came out yesterday.
I wonder what press company he goes through to get all those pressed up.
He's just digital. It's just Bandcamp.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm a bit outdated here.
Yeah. Here, let me check it out.
Here, kids, you want to see my CDs?
Yeah.
That's more Deli Creeps.
Yeah. Yes. If you want to see Maximum Bob from the Deli Creeps, he was on the VonPod.
Yeah, I want to check it out.
Oh yeah, he's the singer of Buckethead's original band, the Deli Creeps. And
is this going to be too phallic?
He was actually on the first Mr. Bungle record as well.
Oh man, I love Mr. Bungle so much. I have had the pleasure of seeing them, thankfully.
Well, if you guys like your Mike Patton projects, one of the contributors to my new song that's premiering tonight is Amani Coppola, who was in Peeping Tom with Mike Patton. So there's your connection right there.
Dude, you're all hooked up, man. Are you both that connected? Keith?
No, I mean, I was connected. I had a singer for a band that I'm actually mixing now that's recorded about 14 years ago where she toured the world with an all-girl pop band, believe it or not.
Hey, that sounds like a good time.
But then I got her to do a rock album. But, I mean, she's legit. She's on a couple major movie soundtracks, but no, not as connected as Kevin.
Let's see. This came out today. No, yesterday, the 28th. It is Pike number 647.
Wow.
So we thought we were 300. It's double what I thought.
And I got to be honest, I don't listen to the Pikes. It's just too much, and it's too noodly. I
can't afford them all. I mean, they come out every day.
Yeah, I can't. It's too much.
Bad. I mean, I don't know. I haven't listened to the last 300 of them. I'm a bad Buckethead fan.
I mean, we were supposed to do it. I don't think we ever did it. We weren't going to do our top 10 Buckethead albums or something. We never ended up doing it.
That has to be a record for sure.
But the Pikes were definitely not on it because my top 10 is definitely not.
Yeah, I don't think anybody can keep up with the Pikes. I don't know. Maybe there's a handful of people.
Right. But Deli Creeps, Praxis, I mean, those are some of the best in some of his early solo stuff.
I mean, some of them are singles and stuff, but there's 800 something releases on his Bandcamp. And you guys might as well do it now. And then I see you. Are you ready to come in whenever? The mystery guest in the chat.
All right, we're getting more and more.
We're getting more. Huh? But let me first. I want to make an announcement. Since I'm on the Bandcamp right now, I have a new piece of merchandise available for the first time today, And I'm going to show it to you right
Well, I'm going to get a bump of smoke for that.
Oh, yeah. Give me a bump. Get a sticker pack.
Wrong sound
Featuring. Yay. I just got in. Oh, yeah. I need a soundboard. That's what I need. What do you use to do that?
I use a Go XLR. I'm really happy with it because you don't need a cloud lifter for your mic. You can just pop it right in and it's ready to go. And it's plug and play. And it takes a little setup. I would recommend watching a YouTube video so you can get your gates adjusted nicely so you don't get those noises a lot, you know. But I highly recommend it.
For that later?
What's that?
Can you send me a link for that?
Sure. It's a little pricey, but I'm telling you, if you're going to do this, like as much as you do it, it's worth snagging.
Sweet. Yeah. I'm, you know, look at my production budget. Of course. I spent like a good $10 today on this show.
All you need is, well, as long as you got something to pin up, man, this is just a photography background, you know?
Yeah, I know. I like your background. Yeah. So my mystery guest later coming on much later, also has some bricks but they're black. Let's just say her bricks are heavy. Okay. We'll just put
heavy black brick. Sounds great.
That teaser out there. But here it is. Let me full screen this. This is a perfect segue because these came from riotstickers.com, and I used a certain promo code that you can get on my upcoming guest's show. Look at these die cut stickers of Kevin the Dinosaur.
He looks amazing.
Designed by Johnny P, a member of Green Jello as well. Look at these stickers. Get your die cut stickers at my Bandcamp. I have a sticker pack, $5. You get a Kevin the Dinosaur, you get a Pop Perversion, and you know what? I'll throw in some Life and Slimes of Dukey's FLYSWATTER and Haunted Garage stickers if you know in there as well. Yeah. Okay.
I have that Life and Slime sticker on my desk right now. Oh, we got a guest.
And they all came from riotstickers.com. I didn't want to give your promo code, but I don't know if I'm allowed to do that on this show.
Of course you could do that. Here, I'll put it in the chat.
Please, can you do it for me?
I think I can do it. Let me see if it pops up.
I'm already digging your vibes, man.
Oh, do you guys know each other? VHS Mikey?
I don't know nobody in this room but you, so I'm just hanging out.
Mike, my name is Jeff.
Howdy, Jeff. How are you doing?
How you doing? All right, let me see if I can leave and go to riotstickers.com/Frumess, and you can get 200 die cut stickers for $69. Now, here's the amazing thing about die cut stickers. The way that they get the shape is the custom shape is with a computer guided scalpel, which is the perfect name for a band. Hasn't been done yet. riotstickers.com. It says this comment has failed to post to the not letting me post it. You got to post it.
Let's see.
Just go to riotstickers.com/Frumess. That's FRUM as in Mary ESS.
Like his name on the.
Yeah.
All right, mine went through. It's in the chat. Look at this computer guided scalpeling.
They look
computer guided scalpel.
Here's a little connection here. I've worked in a sticker shop for 20 years, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, how does it work?
Guided scalpel.
I did all the cut lines and the artwork.
Nice.
There you go.
Is it difficult to make die cut stickers?
No, but it's difficult to laminate them and not screw it up. I don't know if your shop does lamination, but I don't recommend it if you do.
It's not my shop. Riot Stickers is run by the CEO, Sharpie Riot himself. I have my own YouTube channel, and Riot Stickers is the sponsor of the channel, and so we're always be plugging, as they say. ABP, always be plugging. Awesome. So just plugging. Although that was so gracious of Kevin. This is Kevin's show, and he was the one who was doing the plugging. I'm following up with the plug.
Well, hey, if I get good results, why not shout it out?
Oh, totally. Those look great. By the way.
All of my stickers here came from riotstickers.com.
I got to tell you, those die cut stickers, can you send me some pictures of them so I can post them on my channel?
Sure. Well, if you go to vonesper.bandcamp.com right now.
All right, I'll take a look.
Actually, I'll put this link in the chat as well. This is where you can get stickers today. $5 for a sticker pack. Isn't that great?
Listen, I don't have a lot of time, but I
Yes.
wanted to pop in and first wish you a happy birthday.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday, sir. And nice to see Keith again. Hi, Keith, and nice to meet you, VHS Mikey. I'm gonna hijack things for a second and just offer out. I want to hear everybody's take. What do we all think about this ridiculous crow controversy? Are we angry about it? Are we happy about it? Well, let's talk about that for a few moments.
Okay,
Mikey,
I have seen the crow be as bad as it can get with Edward Furlong, but I feel like the current look. I feel like the current look that they're going with. He looks like the type of dude that would stand in front of Walmart and try to get you to smurf him some cough syrup or something, or bum a smoke off you.
Smurf him some cough syrup.
Smurfing's when somebody sends you into the store to buy them cough syrup so they can manufacture drugs with it. And then you would be the smurf for them. I never smurfed, but I have been asked to smurf.
Okay.
You must live in a much nicer neighborhood than I used to live in.
The more you know. The more you know.
Well, I honestly don't know much about it. Are they going to emo the crow like they did with Batman?
That's what I was going to say. He looks like that stupid new Joker with the
not the Joker, Batman. What was the last the Batman movie with the guy from Twilight or whatever?
Yes, but I'm talking about before that, the Ben Affleck Batman with the Jared Leto Joker. He looks like the Jared Leto Joker, except the crow version.
So is this the Hollywood emo verse? I don't know.
It's not emo. It's like SoundCloud rappers or something.
He looks like he'd have dirty needles in his couch for sure.
Until I see the movie, because I watched the Batman and I didn't think Robert Pattinson would be good at all, and I actually really liked the Batman. So
I didn't like him as Bruce Wayne. I thought he was as Batman he was okay, but as Bruce Wayne I thought he was terrible.
When that movie really redeemed itself for me, there's a moment when he's about to jump from a really high building and he shudders in terror. And I was like, that's like the perfect early Batman moment. Like he's still unsure of himself. He's looking down at this really high thing. Can I do it? He has no choice but to do it. And that's when the movie won me over. And I said, okay, it's not perfect, but it really, they're showing us a different shade of Batman Bruce Wayne that I haven't seen before. So I dug it.
I'm going to have to agree with you. I was a big fan of it. Again, I didn't like what you said with, I wasn't a big fan of the Bruce Wayne, but I like a more masculine Bruce Wayne, I guess is what I'm looking for. But his Batman, on point. I dig it.
There's not many that nailed both. I think Bale did. Very few did. Most of the Batmans are either a good Batman, a bad Bruce Wayne, or a good...
Yeah, they can't be both.
It's like totally opposite. You didn't like the Nolan verse?
I really disliked the Nolan verse. I thought Ben Affleck did an okay job. My favorite Batman Bruce Wayne combo.
No, that's the Snyder verse, isn't it?
No, I don't mind Batfleck is okay, but for me, I think you guys are gonna roast me for this one, but I stand by this. This is a hill I'm willing to die on. Val Kilmer was a fantastic Bruce Wayne and Batman.
That's a hot take, man.
Man, he's perfect, man.
Could have been worse. You could have said Clooney, but
Well, you want to know something? Clooney would have been fine. He just was misdirected. He was just not. Clooney absolutely is capable of delivering a performance, but the thing about Kilmer, he just nailed both sides. He doesn't really look too much like Bruce Wayne. I feel like Affleck has the perfect Bruce Wayne look.
Yeah.
But boy, did he sound and he just really embodied the feel of Bruce Wayne. Kilmer did. And his Batman, he had the voice perfectly. There's, there's a goofy moment where he smiles like a goof, when he, that was goofy. But overall, from everything that I've seen of live action Batmans, Kilmer, man, it's Kilmer.
I will give you Affleck. I thought Affleck was a great Bruce Wayne. He had the arrogance down. He had the rich guy down. He had the...
And his Batman's fine.
It's a great Batman in a not very good movie. That's
I
the problem. The movies aren't very good, but the actors are fine.
Yeah. So
although Batman Returns is great. I mean, not Batman
love
Returns.
Batman
Which is the one with Val
both
Kilmer?
of them, both Burton
Batman
Batman
and
movies are
Robin?
fantastic. But
No.
Keaton at one point picks up a fire poker. He says,
Forever.
"You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts," and it's great. I love that. But come on, you want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Maybe he should have played the Joker.
He probably would have made a great Joker, actually.
Actually, yeah.
But the Batman Returns is a phenomenal film. It's just not a Batman film. It's a Penguin Catwoman film. With
Batman. But it's the best Catwoman.
Oh my God, yes.
Is what I like about it is the city feels like a character, like the art of the city in Batman Returns. I miss that. They always just film in Chicago now or wherever, and I don't like grounded Batman. I hate grounded Batman.
I was there. I was in Chicago.
Yeah, you lived there, right?
Yeah, I was in Chicago. A lot of my friends worked on that Dark Knight movie, and you know what? I almost had a chance to work on it too. And listen, I've watched it multiple times because that Joker performance is just superb. But like his Batman and his Bruce Wayne, his Bruce Wayne's actually is okay. His Batman is just atrocious, man, in my opinion. And it's just like the arcs are all weird. Like the person, it's funny, in all the Batman movies, I would say probably who actually the only people to have arcs in any Batman movie, any live action Batman movie, might be Catwoman has an arc, and maybe the Penguin. Maybe the Riddler.
We're talking about Jim Carrey.
Well, Nolan did a Two-Face arc that wasn't terrible.
That's probably the single most and again, Keith, I respect and appreciate your appreciation of something that I do not appreciate, but I respectfully have to say that was the most frustrating aspect of the entire thing, because, and this is armchair quarterback hindsight 2020, like you gave us this entire movie about the Joker, and then you're gonna shove Two-Face in the last 30 minutes, and then why not have him go bad? Why not have the Joker throw acid on his face at the end of the Dark Knight, and then it's Two-Face's movie in the third movie, and then it sets up an actual arc of like, we were friends and now we're not.
But then you wouldn't get Bane.
His Bane wasn't great. I didn't like the Bane based on the comic version.
I am the darkness.
I was born in the darkness.
Your best losers always whine about their best.
He sounds like Sean Connery, like talking into a cup.
That's Sean Connery in The Rock talking to Nicolas Cage about screwing the prom queen.
Wow, I haven't seen The Rock since it was in the theaters.
Have you seen the fan theories about The Rock where they say that Sean Connery's character actually is James Bond, and they actually say it fits the timelines of Bond? And
I didn't even think
pretty
that.
awesome.
That's cool.
Really? Huh.
I'm all for
It's pretty awesome.
I haven't. I'm not as well versed in my Bond films.
If you watch the Bond and you rewatch The Rock, thinking that he was James Bond, it makes it a lot more interesting.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, rewind the tape for a minute. VHS Mikey, what did you just do?
Oh, I got I have a giant VHS tape. This was donated by Drew Marvick. He's the director of Pool Party Massacre. And I like to load it full of Kool-Aid jammers.
You might be the greatest human being I've ever.
Dude, Jeff, you got to check out his channel. His stuff is incredible.
I will. I'm going to subscribe to it right now. I'm going to go check it out.
It has a lot to do with me not knowing what to do with my hands when people are talking, so I ain't like bumping the roof or whatever. Give me something to hold on to.
I'm checking out your channel right now. You just won me over when you just did that so nonchalantly.
I
won me over, VHS.
In awe of
Thank
VHS.
you, man. Thank you.
Mikey's editing. His edited videos are just phenomenal.
Does you do like video essay stuff?
Yeah, video essay stuff. I also go through old like home recordings, playing in clubs and stuff like that. All
You
kinds
can use
of
my
just
tape
whatever I
anytime
can
you
find.
want.
I just subscribed just now.
Hey, speaking of, what color was the tape that you sent me? Because I watched it and it got mixed in with my blank tapes, and I cannot figure out which one it is. You got to realize I have hundreds of blank tapes, so I'm trying to remember what color. Was it gold?
I want to say it was blue, but I can't really remember.
That actually
but
narrows
it
things
has
down.
it should have a like a a paper cover stapled to the front of
Dude,
it.
your thumbnail game is awesome.
Well, thank you, man. I heard a trick that if you shoot your opening shot, the exact shot that you're going to do when you enter your video, then you're not lying about what's in your opening thumbnail. So it's just a little engagement trick sort of thing. Even though my channel is doing terrible, I've never gotten, YouTube's never given me any love in all the years I've been doing YouTube. But I don't know what else I'd do with my life.
You struggle with the algorithm?
Yeah, it just,
Same
I don't
here.
think it
His
knows what to
content
do
is
with
incredible.
VHS stuff. So,
dude, I totally get it. I have been doing this for 4 years now, and I've made little gains here and there, but it can be very frustrating. Just the problem is if you don't cater to the algorithm, they push you way down. I feel like I do stuff that if I had more eyeballs on it would definitely get me higher up, and I just want to talk about whatever I want to talk about, and it screws me royally. But I there's no burnout. I mean, I do what I do, and I do it when I feel like it, and that's worked.
yeah,
well.
you got to for your mental health. I take mental health breaks. Like if I get overwhelmed, I go fuck off and do whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, you disappear for like months at a time sometimes.
I just got out of one. I'm back.
Yes, good. Yeah.
Well, I think last time I was on your show, I just got out of one.
Maybe. Yeah. Oh, that's the one you should watch, Jeff. He talks about the Holliston Christmas special, and there's a whole monologue about Dave Brockie.
It's a
And
bit
it's
of an
like
older
it'll
bit,
make you
but-
cry. Yeah, I
Yeah.
know, but it's because of the themes on my channel that's relevant.
Yeah, dude. He was a really, really awesome dude.
Yeah, Jeff, tell Mikey your Dave story.
Yeah, I love hearing about Dave. He was such a big part of my life.
I contacted him, and I was going to be in the area, and he opened up the slave pit just for me.
That's insane.
And took me on a tour, just him and me. And I was interviewing him for I've been sort of working on this documentary project forever about the Misfits. And
For longer than I've been working on my documentary.
Hey, Doc's
well, I
taking
took
time.
I took a good 5 years off, and now I'm trying to rewrite the whole thing, and it's
Right.
just forever.
Sure.
But he got dressed up as Odorous just for me to be interviewed as Odorous, and I was helping him put on his gloves, and I had to spray.
Oh my
his-
God, I would die. Oh my God.
He
That
showed me
kid-
these Tupperware bins. He had these big in there. They have all these shelves, and he pulls out all these Tupperware bins, and there's like costumes from like there's Reagan from like 1980. Whatever,
I remember that mask.
Reaganator or whatever, and he has everything is stored, and they have like various little ephemera of like little sculptures they're making in mask molds and a giant iguana head. I'm like, here, Dave, take a picture of me. He's taking pictures of me while I'm got my head in the, so it was just me and him the whole time, and it was just he gave me some of his time, and he was just a really nice guy. And then a couple of years later he passed away. I was crushed. Again, I didn't really I'm not a guar. I couldn't call myself a card carrying guar, whatever. What is it? What was the guar?
Slumdogs.
Slaves.
Whatever. Slave. Yeah, I'm not. It's not me, but I have great
Oh,
respect.
Bohabs.
Bohabs. Whatever.
Bohabs.
Yeah.
Is it officially Bohabs?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
like their fan name. Yeah.
But at the same time, I have incredible respect for the music and the show and what they do, and just the best. And I'm so glad they continued. I think that's what Dave probably would have wanted. I would have.
Oh yeah, he wanted it to go on forever.
He would want it
He
to go
was
on forever.
planning on replacing
Continuing.
himself anyways. Apparently,
Say that again?
He was like apparently planning on in a few years replacing himself and just being like a side character, like like.
So he
Sleazy.
did it a little earlier than he intended to.
Yeah.
'Cause
he wanted to do other stuff. I don't think he ever expected Guar would be his whole life. It's just one of his silly bands. He had like a million silly bands back then.
I'm glad that his love for Warhammer turned into something even bigger.
Yeah, a war axe.
And Kevin has, it's been really cool. It's not really my thing, so I don't watch much of it, but I love seeing Kevin, going. Yeah, I was about to say that. Literally about to say that
Next month we got the original. Before there was Sleazy, there was Sluggo de la Martini.
See, he's
Oh,
going.
I did
through
not
it,
know
doing
that.
the
That's
full
I mean-
Guar universe. I think that's so cool, man.
I don't think this guy lasted past 1986, and he's going to be broadcasting in from Taiwan, where he lives. So we'll see.
How many
that
of the
works.
how many people have you got? Is your goal is to get every Guar member on here, right?
I don't really have a goal. It's just there's so many people I can
How
talk
many?
to about
How many
Guar.
have you spoken to now?
Oh God, I don't know.
Seems like quite a few now.
Yeah, because quite a few. Yeah, probably like 15 or something. I'm not sure.
You know, if you get enough of those Guar people, you have yourself a documentary ready to be chopped up.
Trust me,
Right.
that was kind of the idea from the beginning. Because you know what? Before I started doing this, before there was a Guar documentary, I was sort of collecting and archiving their history and interviews, in case I wanted to make something like that. And
Just do it for your YouTube channel, man. I mean,
yeah.
As
first episode, I talked to the director of the documentary, This Is Guar, and I said my biggest problem with the documentary is that I didn't get to make it. So this is like my
you did a
contribution
good job,
to that.
though. That was a really good doc.
Yeah. Go definitely check it out.
Making a good engaging doc is so hard. A lot of people fall to the pitfalls of terrible audio. It's always worth it if you can go and actually go record, in the room with them, if you can. I know it's easier said than done.
Well, I did like 40 interviews, at least 40 interviews in person for my documentary, and then I started doing, virtual, actually through StreamYard.
Yeah, it's just the easiest way.
Whatever.
Keith, are you drinking the Peeps Pepsi? Is that what
I am?
Well, I want to see that. I didn't know that existed.
Dude, I got to tell you, Keith, I have as much respect as I had for when he pulled out that weirdo friggin' thing of whatever he was drinking. I'm so happy that you're drinking Peeps Pepsi. It just warms my heart.
It was either that or the vanilla ice energy drink.
Just casually drinking it too.
wow.
It
How's
was
that?
a choice he made
It's
today.
actually pretty good. It tastes like cotton candy.
I feel like I'm the most vanilla person here. Like, look at all of your back. Like, look at me and my.
Oh, you like my look? My birthday born. We lost someone. Born back in 1984. I can't read it because it's reversed.
Yeah, that's
on my
cool,
screen.
Kevin.
Yes, and of course I had to get this one. Wait, I have to show this side.
This is Kevin's pity party.
Yeah, this is my pity party.
Hey, you got people at your party right now.
I do. You see this? Can you read this right here?
I can't.
No, it's
yeah,
reversed.
there's no way.
Van Halen.
Yes, Van Halen, Jump. #1 single, The Day I Was Born.
Damn.
So, you can't get any cooler than that.
No.
Like
Nope.
if there's a is it biopic or biopic? What's the
Biopic.
word?
I always say biopic.
If there was a biopic of me, the first, the opening credits would have to be Jump.
That sounds. There needs to be one. I really enjoyed your footage of you and your friends kind of exploring around, just living life, getting
me?
a taste of the city. Yeah, it was amazing. I loved it.
Wait, which one?
Your tape you sent me. It was you and your friends kind of hanging out. I think you were in a subway at one point, unless that was a bus. I can't tell.
I totally have no idea.
I don't know. It looks amazing.
Was it
You're like
That's
going to different-
not World Inferno, is it?
No, I think you're talking about the Putty Root documentary.
I'm not.
Maybe.
I had a bunch of bands on it.
Yeah.
somebody with
I sent
wings
him a
and stuff.
tape from back in like from the 90s with like the Putty Root and like the Project Mayhem stuff on it.
It was a fun tape.
And I'm still waiting for my
watch
Phallus
every tape
in
that comes
Wonderland, Mikey.
What's that?
I'm still waiting for my Phallus in
I
Wonderland.
know. I just watched that video. I was like, I haven't sent him that yet. That's so me.
Yeah, I figured that's all good. I'm missing that tape in my Guar collection.
Well, we'll get it to you. We'll get it to you.
Yeah, no worries.
By next year's
So what are you
birthday.
guys
for
doing?
sure.
You're like shipping tapes to each other back and forth.
I sent him one package of tapes once. Yes. If you have old VHS tapes you want to donate, send them to Mikey.
I got to tell you, I just went and digitized a bunch of high 8 stuff.
Hey, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was like things that I had forgotten that I had made, and I did my own version of Shakma the monkey.
I would love to see that. It sounds amazing.
No one will ever see that.
I love those little moments of people's lives, stuff that they're embarrassed by, but I think is great because it captures a moment in your life when, you know, the youth and everything that we once had.
Totally.
It's so magical to rewatch those.
I've been working on a mixed media project for the last 6 months. It's funny. It's a feature-length documentary.
Oh yeah,
that will be called Kuyashi, Blood Visions and Chaos Magic. That'll be on my channel, but I've been digitizing and just pulling out a lot of stuff, and it's very personal, autobiographical. But it's amazing to find these really early moments. The footage it goes from 1998 to 2022. Just it's insane.
Oh man, this sounds like a total absolute treat. I gotta see this.
It'll be out. It's about trying to make a movie on the day that the entire world shut down from the pandemic.
Oh man.
Yeah, I shot 20% of my second feature film. The world shut down, and then
Tiddies, we were talking about you before.
Hey, Tiddies the Clown. She
Come
was
join
on,
the party if you want.
He was on the last one.
He's been on the show, yes. Here, I wanna circle back to what you were saying, Jeff, but I also wanna, let me see. Oh, whoops, I hit the wrong button. Mikey, let me see if this is what you were talking about.
I don't know. It's an absolute treat. I'll know what minute I see it.
Just kidding. This is the excitement of how you travel.
Is that the Metro North? Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it was this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this what it was on your tape?
Something like, yeah, because I was like, when I grabbed it, I didn't realize it was the tape you sent, and I was just going through blank tapes looking for a new video to make. And then I saw you, and I'm like, oh my god, look at his baby face.
Like, you have a baby face, but you also like have not really aged.
Yeah, he looks great.
You kind of aged, but not really. You've aged very well, Kevin. Good for you.
I think I'm getting hotter, man. I think it's the long hair and the midlife crisis jacket.
Yeah. Good genetics.
I gotta tell you, seeing this kind of footage really does kind of like that was like a time and a place. I don't know.
This is
you know what I mean?
Sorry to mean to clap over what you're saying. This thing lasts a little too long. It seems.
No, that's okay. I was actually talking over your clap, so.
This is when we opened for Mindless Self-Indulgence in 2003.
Oh, I love MSI. I've seen them quite a few times. I like the early. Let's see. I think there was a chick in the band back then. What was her name?
There was two. There was Kitty. Was playing drums, and
what was
then
the other one? She had a cool coat.
Well, Lindsay was the longest bass player in the band. God, what was the other one called? I forget her other name. The other girl's name. She had blonde hair. I never saw her live. I only saw Lindsay.
Yeah, that's who I'm thinking of. Yeah, I can't think of her name for some reason.
Married Gerard Way.
Oh, really?
My Chemical Romance.
We had a bunch of pictures from that day, but I'm not sure where they're at currently.
With MSI?
Yeah, with MSI, nice. Back when they would just come out and take pictures with you, you know,
hey,
look, I'm hanging out with Jimmy, you know?
Yeah, I've been there, I've done that.
Mikey, is that a green screen behind you, or is that?
No, it's a painter background.
It's practical effects.
I'm all about practical effects in a world where everybody's digital. So be practical.
That is amazing.
This is a pool noodle for my pipe.
He's got the coolest toys. This Mikey.
Dude, well, I'm loving it.
Thank you so much. I just like I said, I shake a lot. I have this weird thing where I shake a lot, and I used to notice I was doing this on camera all the time, so I made sure I had things to hold on to.
Right, to animate.
Yeah,
you turn those vibrations into animations.
Yeah, turn something I don't like about myself into a positive, so people aren't just focusing on my jerky movements. You know.
I gotta tell you, I really miss StreamYard. It is such a smooth, easy experience, man.
What are you using?
I'm still using Melon, and they got me, locked into they got me locked into a good deal. I can download all my episodes in high quality.
I can do that in here.
Yeah, they just added all that stuff.
Maybe it's time to switch over to StreamYard.
I use StreamYards. I love it.
What do you pay a month, if you don't mind? Or we can talk about that.
I think it's like $15 or something. Like I don't know. It's totally worth it.
$12.50 a month, and I'm like.
I mean, if you're doing it all the time, you just want the best tool for the job. If it's your job,
tell you, I do this all the time.
He does.
I probably have logged close to 1,000 hours now. I'm coming up on 1,000 hours.
Well, I'll have to deep
Yeah, and
dive
if you
your
like
content.
Sublime, you're gonna want to see. He's been doing a lot of Sublime content.
Yeah, I've started.
now, too.
It's something that I wanted to get to for quite a while, Sublime, and now they're like,
This was the opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah,
They're back.
something's
Oh my
on.
god, it's so cool. I want to see it.
Well, question. Yeah, I totally want to see it. Do you like in a world where Bradley Nowell is dead forever? Like this is Sublime, right? Like
Dude, I'm stoked. I think it's great. I think it's awesome. I saw the video. I've been watching your videos. Like, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. When they come to town, we're there. I'm with you.
I mean, as long as he wants to do it, he sounds like his father. He's looks better than his father.
I didn't know that. That's cool. That's cool.
He's
just older now than
28 years old, the same age as when his dad died, and now he's taking over. And it's just like, everybody, a band, when the heart and soul in a band dies, that's it. The band is over. But for some strange paradoxical reason, somehow this is okay. Like this works.
It's in the blood, man.
It's in the it's in the blood. Like somehow he can transcend that whatchamacallit, that precedent, Like
well, we're our parents, our parents formed Voltron and made us,
Yeah. Keith, what do you think about it? Any
I mean, I'm not a big Sublime fan, but I don't have a problem with. I mean, when you have a legendary person who dies, and then I think if it's going to be family, that's the best case. I mean, you could compare it to almost like the Pantera situation where they didn't have family. It wasn't family, but it was close friends. So it's like the best scenario you could get, but it's not the same thing. It'll never be the same thing, but I think family is the closest you're ever going to get to that moment. So why? I mean, if it's that or nothing, why would you want nothing?
Well,
it doesn't make sense.
No, it's not nothing. It's been Sublime with Rome for the past 15, 20 years or whatever.
Yeah, I think that's what makes, what's funny? I think that's what actually pushes it over. If there was no Sublime with Rome, people might be hemming and hawing, but because there's this whack ass thing. And right now,
there's no original members.
There's no original members in Sublime with Rome. Oh no, in Sublime with Rome, there's no Sublime members, and they are playing songs from 40 Ounces to Freedom. It's ridiculous.
I'm sure it's contractual.
I mean, it's contractual. How similar is that as when you have a major member of a band leave and the band goes on? So you have like Skid Row, but without Sebastian Bach. Is it really Skid Row? Like
I am of the firm belief you need to have, here's my rule of thumb. This is the criteria. You need to have a founding member. You need to have a frontman. You need to have a songwriter. You need to have some combination of those three criteria in order to continue on as some semblance of that band.
And Skid Row would have that. Skid Row would meet that criteria, and so would like Queensryche. But to me, it's still not. But I'm also a hypocrite because like I also like Van Halen with Hagar. But you could make the same argument where you're like, well, without David Lee Roth, you can kind of.
Yeah, but the other guys are still original members of Van Halen.
Yeah, but the same with Skid Row and same with Queensryche. It's
the
just
guys
the singer was so important on those bands.
Have whoever they want in their bands.
I can't tell you how many times I've been in a band where I was the third singer, and you just pretend that you're the first,
Yeah, but what about like AC/DC? Like they didn't come into their own until everybody loves Bon Scott, but they didn't come into their
Brian
own.
Johnson is the voice of
first singer of the band
for sure.
So
he definitely was.
It's subjective, and the same thing for the Chili Peppers. The Chili Peppers, until the classic lineup, were not really.
Well, Faith No More. Mike Patton was the second singer, right?
Yeah,
that's
true. 2 albums before.
He sounds so much like the original dude too. It's crazy.
No,
I can't even tell the difference between the two.
Better.
Yeah, I can, but I like it both. It's fine. I like whatever they do.
But for a band like Sublime, where you have literally that's the heart and soul of the band was that one guy, and he's gone, and the idea that they could somehow perform calling themselves Sublime and have it not feel disingenuous is mind-boggling to me. Like they did it. Like he got up on stage. I was going, you know what? In the world where Bradley Nowell overdosed on heroin and died, this is Sublime, and it's totally valid in
And if
that world.
If you close your
Bradley-
eyes, it sounds like Bradley. I mean,
yeah,
it's literally
he's got that
his,
honey
you
in the
know,
voice. He's
his
got the
kin,
honey
so.
on his voice, and it just, you know,
genetics.
He's
Yeah.
got it. He's got it. He's got that dirty soul, and you know, it just works. Now, he's not the best when it comes to guitar playing.
I don't care about that.
No,
I
no,
agree with you,
neither
Jeff.
do
Like,
I.
just
But
let
neither
him
do
hold
us
the
do it.
guitar and strum it when he wants to. That's
Yes,
all he needs to do.
Frontman it. Do the rhythm.
You know what?
uptick,
Bradley
stopping.
wasn't that smooth either half the
No, he
time.
wasn't.
You know, he was
But
pretty sloppy. That was
he
kind
was
of part of
genuine.
their style.
Brad was genuine, and his son. I think his son is a very genuine guy. He's a
Yeah.
genuine friggin' guy. He really seems like he tries. He does all the cool shit that his dad did without trying so hard to do it. He just does it because he's the son. And to me, there's nothing cooler. I'm like, that's cool.
See, I think the closest comparison, and I think you talk about this sometimes, Jeff, is if Nirvana were to come back with Frances Bean singing. And you know what? I'm totally down for it.
I would
Only
totally
if
check
she
it out,
wants
but
to
it's
do it.
different because of the whole gender thing. But I mean, it
So-
would be cool. I would listen to it.
Interesting that when they did sort of do some reunion shows and
was-
they had
yeah,
someone,
female
they did
vocalist.
not have a guy. I think for one song they did, they only had women, and I love the notion
Saint
of like
Vincent, yeah.
you can't. It's kind of like a Macbeth sort of thing. Like no man could replace Kurt Cobain, but a woman could replace Kurt Cobain,
like
and I think
Batwoman.
Kurt Cobain himself would totally fucking like co-sign that.
I guess I'd have to hear that. I'm a bit surprised by that, but I
Didn't
mean,
Cobain
I'm open
hate
to anything.
being famous? Didn't Cobain hate when they got big? Didn't it like drive him to kill himself?
Okay, well, he did kill himself, but
that's up for debate as to
that's
whether
up for
he.
debate. Okay, yeah. I mean, yes.
I say
We
a
could
lot
have
of
that
people
conversation
claim to
too.
have done it for sure.
Yes.
I haven't gone down much of that rabbit hole, but
I've
do
seen
think
Kurt and
full
Courtney
suck.
back in the day and everything. Yeah. What was I gonna say? What was
Something
I gonna
about
talk about?
Frances Bean. You were talking about.
I guess just like, well, one point I want to make is that they have to want to do it. You know, like Brad's
totally.
son came into his own, and then he was like, okay, I want to do this. After that moment, like at the theater that is, you know, he played his last show and that whole thing, you know
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. He went to the theater where his father played his last show, and it was like an AA meeting, right?
There was a recovery meeting going on, and he was like in like the room where his dad had hung out and signed the wall and like
Last show ever, yeah.
and played his last show, and then literally died of an overdose the next day. And like that was his epiphany. So it took him 10 years to get to this place of like he was like running away from it, and he's like gets to this
Yeah,
place where he's like, you know what, this is just part of who I am. These guys are asking me to do this thing, and he keeps using the word custodial, being a custodian, and to me that's the utmost respect. He's not, there's no entitlement. Hey, that's my dad. He's doing it because the other guys who are Sublime are saying, hey, will you do this for us? And he's doing it. And to me, there's nothing. He already got a deal. He got signed to the label that wouldn't sign Sublime. You know what I mean? Like, he's already done his thing. Now, one thing that he did say that I kind of took a little umbrage with for my show, Kevin, I don't know if you remember this. He's like, I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth, which I'm sure is true from what I've heard. But let's not. He talks about like, there was no nepotism. It's like, come on, you're the fucking.
I'm sure he's doing fine. I'm sure his family is fine.
You are the son of Brad Noah. Yeah. Everybody fucking knows who you are. You have a leg up. And that's totally okay. It's totally valid to have a leg up. It's totally okay to have like that little step. You're born into it. It's not like you're, sitting out there waiting for a gig or whatnot.
Yeah.
But don't go around being like, yeah, no nepotism over here. And it's like, fine. You don't have to call it nepotism, but like, don't downplay how fucking incredibly famous your father was, or how many records they sold, or the fact that that MCA was desperate to put out anything they could slap a Sublime sticker on because it sold like hotcakes. They sold millions of records. You have worldwide. Your dad was playing some really weird fucking underground music that became radio homogenized across the United States. Every fucking frat guy was singing Santeria. You know,
that's why I didn't like Sublime when they first came. When was that? Like 1996.
96.
Yeah. I didn't really understand them until somebody played me Robin the Hood, and then I was like,
that's the
"Oh,
record, dude.
they're a
That's
punk
the
rock
record.
band," and then it just clicked. I was like, "This is brilliant." Robin the Hood is like one of the best albums ever.
It's a masterpiece, and if it was made today, you know how you hear about like these kids making trap music in like their bedroom? It's a bedroom album. You know what I mean?
It's what the new Crow would make in his sound on really on SoundCloud.
On a SoundCloud.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got so many embarrassing songs on SoundCloud.
Oh, was Jay Mascis one of them? Yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe music will be generational from now on. It's a kind of a new thing where people just pass the torch down to their kids or whatever.
Yeah, but I think sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It sounds like this one will work, and like you have like Dweezil Zappa doing Frank Zappa, that seems to work, and it's a good fit. I think where it's a good fit, it works.
For Dweezil Zappa, he's just out there calling himself Dweezil Zappa, playing Frank
Zappa. I think it's like it's called like the music of Frank or something. It's not called
totally
Frank
valid
Zappa.
to
It's
me.
not,
That's valid.
Yeah, he's not.
And it's a passion project because he's doing it as a love letter to his father, which I think is great. And he's Dweezil Zappa, who's also great. So I mean, it's
musicians are allowed to have a family business too. That's the other thing too. That's what Jake was saying. He's like, he's like, hey, it's the family business. He's like, he's not wrong. Like, he has the natural talent, he has the voice, and he's, when he started writing songs, his songs naturally sounded like Sublime when he was listening to like Queens of the Stone Age and Meshuggah and all those bands. It's just in his blood.
But then you have other famous kids who don't want to go that road, like Wolfgang Van Halen doesn't want to replace his father. You have the Beatles kids, never wanted to do anything like the Beatles because they're like, there's no way we're going to step into the shoes of the Beatles, so we're just going to do our own thing, which is also cool.
No,
so
but
I think
Paul
sometimes
McCartney
it works
did
and sometimes
play
it
with
doesn't.
Nirvana.
Right, which is fun. I'm sure it was,
was that
acoustic?
Through the console that recorded Serial Killer.
I think that was at like an award show or something, wasn't it?
It was at a Super Bowl or something. But let me tell you something.
They did a whole
we said before, no man can replace Kurt Cobain. But the thing is, Paul McCartney is a god.
Sure.
Well, they didn't call it Nirvana.
It wouldn't. It doesn't sound like Nirvana. I mean, he'll never sound like Kurt. But
if it was
Paul
called
McCartney.
Nirvana, that'd be weird.
Pat Smear, Kirsten and Dave playing together, is trying to symbolize something, and the fact that they have Paul McCartney at the center of it, it's Paul Vana, dude, or whatever, Sirvana, or whatever they call it,
It's just so crazy that like the guy from the Germs is playing with the guy from the Beatles.
I know that's
like what
craziest link. Like the fact that that's something that the December 8th, 1980 is significant for the death of John Lennon, but also the death of Darby Crash.
Yeah.
Both the musical partners of two dudes who would record a song together decades later. Really weird.
So crazy. Who's gonna replace David Bowie?
Maybe you will, Kevin.
No, I don't have
David Bowie, man.
No, I don't. I can't sing like that. That's why I have a singer. That's why I have a singer in my new band.
I always thought that Prince was kind of like the he's like the black David Bowie and vice versa. Like like that's the analogy, the sort of right.
I mean, Prince never really changed. I mean, Prince has his own genre, his own thing. He was very funk and pop, but Bowie changed styles over time. So,
yes, he did. You're right.
Ridiculous. Prince was awesome. Prince was almost like Hendrix meets funk. Like he was like. Prince was awesome. I love.
He did a lot of experimentation. Prince did, especially in the '90s. He did a lot of hip hop stuff too. But
with New Power Generation.
Not a chameleon like Bowie. Bowie was a chameleon.
I mean, Bowie literally changed his style like 4 times at least.
Very true.
Probably more. Yeah.
Well, plus he was a really good basketball player. I heard not to go one-on-one with him. So Prince, yeah, he'll beat your ass at that.
But he's so small.
Eddie Murphy brother was talking about the time he thought, I'm gonna mess Prince up. He got owned by Prince.
I'd watch that.
Yeah,
I don't like sports, but I would watch Prince play.
He did a funny comedic recreation of Prince dunking on him, but it was good times.
No worries, I'll kick you out of the room.
I thought I heard a doggo back there.
Are there more tapes in your stack?
Yeah, I got some more tapes here.
Let's see another tape.
All right. I'm trying to think of a good birthday tape.
Are there any 40th birthday movies out there? Films?
These aren't like birthday themed. They're just silly.
I'm just putting it out there. Like, is there? I'm thinking of like, what are birthday movies even? Like, I'm thinking 16 Candles is the only
40-year-old virgin.
Oh, well,
I mean,
I guess.
Go Corral.
If I was having a birthday, I would want to watch the O.J. Simpson workout.
What?
Behind the scenes footage.
And there's a white woman with blonde hair on the cover.
Dude, this thing is an absolute treat from beginning to end. It's just OJ giving exercise tips, but this was filmed a little bit before he got in trouble. But it was still this tape was still getting produced at the time, so they ended up working in some of the behind the scene footage. So he's like cussing on this, and he sounds a little drunk in some scenes. So. Yeah, the O.J. Simpson's workout.
Wow.
So after that, read If I Did It.
Well, according to the Guar comic book, they did it.
Wow.
They killed Kurt Cobain too in the same.
I think I saw that show.
Yeah.
And that was like they did that right away too. That was still fresh in people's minds. When Kurt died, everyone in my school, like, they actually left class and went outside and had like a candlelight vigil and everything. We weren't supposed to. We just all left class. And how are you going to stop everybody in school?
Yeah,
you know?
I was like 9, so I don't think we did that yet. What was it, 1993, right?
Yeah, somewhere around. Yeah, that sounds right. That's when I would have been in school.
94, April 94.
April of 94.
Okay, so I was 10-ish. Yeah, I was 10. So.
Oh man, well, it was powerful, man. I think we just went out because we wanted to, like, get out of school. But
yeah, of course.
There was like girls just bawling the whole time.
I mean, that's how I mark time. Like, I think of basically music pre and post Kurt Cobain. That's pretty much it.
I think we were passing out very untasteful Kurt Cobain stickers. I've been a sticker guy as long as I can remember. I was always making messed up stickers on the fly.
What was the sticker?
I think it was. I don't know if it was his actual death, but it was a picture that looked like what might have happened.
Oh, is it from the Slayer album?
Slayer? Yeah, I have that.
Yeah, I think that might have been what it was from.
I feel like that's an urban legend because I've never heard anyone really talk about that.
It was just an image that we found, and we're like, oh, this is perfect. So yeah, it was probably from something like that. I'm not sure though.
I mean, supposedly Slayer paid off the guy who took the pictures. I don't know. Is it an urban legend or is it true? I don't know.
Either way, it's a nasty ass.
I would have heard that more often
for sure.
If it was like really a thing.
And I grew out of that kind of immature behavior since then. But
wait a minute.
Yeah, you've grown into a different kind of immature behavior.
Pictures of him at the scene of when.
Yeah, right. I don't think it was really him though. I think it was just some random murder off bangedup.com or something.
Yeah, or rotten.com.
Rotten.com. Yeah, something gross off one of those sites. We were always making messed up stickers because we were just trying to flip a buck. Like, we'd sell them for $1, and man, we sold out that day. Yeah, I've been in the sticker business as long as I can remember.
Damn.
Yeah, and don't forget, if you like stickers, $5 get you all these stickers.
That's a much cooler sticker for sure.
Kevin the dinosaur.
Gentlemen, I bid you adieu. I must leave your presence. It was fun to pop in.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you, man.
You're gonna want to watch the end of this.
I will.
Well, let's just say we'll be asking questions about no values.
We'll send you out with some smoke.
Yes,
and some clapping.
I've been talking a lot about no values as of late. It's very, very interesting sort of situation.
It's probably the best lineup I've ever seen.
It's pretty amazing. I hope they do an East Coast version. They're not, but it would be amazing if they did.
Yeah, I can't fly out for that stuff.
Neither can I. I already tried to crunch numbers, and it's just not.
Yeah, and
it's not.
Like, even though, like you were saying, the lineup's so great, but you're gonna miss half the bands because they're all gonna be playing at the same time.
That's the caveat. There's no way you're gonna get to see all the bands that you want to see, and they're gonna make you. maybe different stages. I also hear that the temperatures are going to be insane, and that place is very unforgiving for temperature stuff. And it's probably a lot could go wrong. So while it's almost more fun to talk about it on the internet maybe than it is.
Yeah, it's definitely fun. Have you? Well, I'm going to continue talking about this since we're on this topic.
Yeah, you've been a pleasure to talk to you. You're very informative.
You guys got to connect. You guys will love
we'll
each other.
connect. We'll connect. We'll maybe you'll come on my show and we'll do a top 10 sometime.
Yeah, that sounds great, man. I'm all aboard.
Cool. Keith, nice to see you again, sir. Peace and hair grease. Kevin, happy birthday. Peace, hair grease. I'll catch you guys.
Hey, if you're not doing anything Wednesday, I'm going to see Guar in New Jersey.
Dude, I was going to go. Not only was I going to go, but I was going to take my son to go.
Oh, that's right. And I have a
that is a bonding experience.
Because, all right, super quick. I was going to take my son to see Kiss on their final show. Couldn't do it. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to take him to see Guar.
Yeah, that's better than going to see Kiss, I think.
But listen, I really got to run. I'm at work right now.
Yeah. Do your thing, man. We don't get you in trouble.
Right.
Peace and hair grease. Have you guys seen this lineup for this festival?
Wait, what is it? Let's check it out. Let's check it out.
No values.
We've already been at this for an hour. That's amazing.
I know it's going so smoothly.
Yeah,
I haven't even done any of my special things like you guys. I have my documentary.
You better sit on those. You got 6 hours to get out. It's hard to do too.
Version, new music from my new band. This is like I'm launching a whole career tonight, basically.
Did you open my gift yet?
Not yet. I have to do that too.
My gift's a year behind.
Yeah. Check this out. The Misfits, Social Distortion, Iggy Pop, Bad Religion, Sublime, The Damned, L7, Black Flag, The Vandals, Fear, The Addicts, The Dickies, The Adolescents, whose singers in my documentary as well.
Sounds like it was made for you.
Fishbone, The Aquabat.
Holy shit,
dude! This is like and DJ'd by or hosted by Jello Biafra. This is incredible.
The hell?
If you could throw on the Aquabats and Green Jello, this would be like the ideal perfect festival of you.
The Aquabats are on this.
Okay, so you just need Green Jello and it's your perfect show.
Well, you know what? That's funny because if you see, this is Jeff has done whole episodes on his channel about this, about trying to guess this mystery band. You see this band that's like blurred out. They haven't announced this one band yet. And we're trying to guess what it is. And it kind of looks like, I mean, it's probably not, but if you turn this upside down, it kind of looks like it could be the Operation Ivy logo.
Oh, okay.
But I feel like they would be higher up on the list if it was Operation Ivy.
I wonder why they would.
It's a weird list because isn't Fear pretty big and they're way down the list?
I know.
It's weird.
Yes, and I just saw Fear in October in Brooklyn. Yeah, I finally saw Fear.
I feel like we have the same taste in music.
Dead Milkmen, dude. The Dead Milkmen.
I know. I can't believe I haven't seen
them in
so long, dude.
The singer of the Dead Milkmen is a fan of my music.
That's awesome. Hell yeah, dude.
I gave him a CD and then he was like, emailed me. He's like, can I play this on my radio show? I'm like, fuck yeah.
That is badass. Dude, I would be shitting my pants. That's awesome.
I know. Green Jello, come on. Yo, I'll go to the show if Green Jello plays.
Yeah, there you go.
You'll be playing the show.
I'll play the show. Yes, exactly.
We just need to get a band together. We're all three in bands, so let's go.
Tiddies played with Green Jello and opening for Kiss on the Kiss cruise. I couldn't afford it.
That sounds like the one if you're going to attend one concert, that's the one to go to.
Yeah, and if you guys are on the East Coast next month, and I'll have, I can show the flyers here right now. Let's see. Even though the members are coming on later.
No, that's insane.
Green Jello, March 21st this one's in New Jersey. And then there's one the next night, which there's no flyer for, in Long Island. And then I won't be at this one, but if you are on the East Coast and you're a little higher up in the state, go see them at Rochester. I'm just way too busy. I can't do it.
I see the artwork's still on point. They always get the best advertisements.
Well, now most of this stuff is just AI generated.
Oh, I don't. I meant the one before, not the AI one.
This one, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the cover of the documentary that they put out about the franchise bands, I think.
See, AI can't capture the just zaniness of the hand, you know.
Yo,
Not
they
yet,
can't.
at
They
least.
can't do like elbows and stuff. Yeah. Take my.
I don't know. I like the hand drawn work. I think it looks amazing.
Yo, that's so cool. He was on the Kiss cruise. Green Jello and Kiss. Kiss. You know, Paul Stanley and Gene Simmons have Green Jello members. They're technically members of Green Jello.
Oh man, that's amazing! I didn't
Yeah.
know there was that they were on the Kiss cruise.
Yes, but
Baby
no,
sat
this
for Chaos, right?
I don't know. Chaos. Yeah, I think Chaos was there. What do you mean sad? Oh
No.
yeah, he babysat Chaos.
Babysat.
Yeah. No, not Chaos.
Babysat.
Damien.
Oh, it's Damien. Sorry.
Yeah, Chaos.
Right.
You know, is his little one now, but Damien's like in his 20s now. He's I think he's living in like China as a professional skateboarder or something.
That sounds like a blast.
Yeah, dude. You ever met Bill?
No,
you never met
I
him.
have not.
Where do you live again?
I live in Oklahoma, but I lived all over the country. So,
Yeah. Because
I
they
lived in
tour
Ohio a long
constantly.
time.
See what Green Jello does now is he books like Thursday to Sunday, and he just flies in and then he flies out. So they might be in your town, you know, at some point.
Like I'm definitely not the typical Oklahoma person here.
Right. Yeah. Would there be an audience for Green Jello there?
Maybe in Oklahoma City. There's, you go there.
The
It's actually like,
casinos.
oh yeah,
Dude,
that'd be a
book Green
blast.
Jello at the casino.
That's where a lot of the shows I ever saw in Oklahoma were all on casinos.
I saw Cheech and Chong at the casino just recently. They were
so cool.
awesome.
Oh man, I want to see Cheech and Chong.
Oh, they haven't lost it, man. They're still, all the bits are still hilarious. Yeah, they're older, aren't we all? Right?
Yeah.
And
What, me? Older? What?
Not you, except for you. You're the one. You and Paul Rudd.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm the younger brother, right? So
Yeah, right.
Hey, you guys got the good genetics, man. You guys could have got my genetics.
Oh, Damien is in China. Yes. Nice. Yeah, Damien. I went on tour with Damien for 3 months when he was like 15. So that was 16 years ago. So
Puts
he's
him at
like
31.
almost 30. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. That's so crazy.
Well, I was talking to Lou about your show tonight. He's like, your brother's 40.
I
I was
know.
like, yeah.
right?
He goes, didn't I know when he was like 13? I said, you might have known him when he was 12.
Yeah, possible.
I always got to remind myself, if my favorite rocker or actor is getting older, I might in fact also be getting older.
I know. Yeah, I can't tell if my hair is graying because I, have dyed it, but
Mine
you
started
see
when
it-
I
you
was
see
like
it in my
20,
beard.
so around there, 1920.
But you know what? You gotta some of that's hair dye, right?
Oh yeah, I do. I like to do my beard in different. So every time someone sees me, they're like, well, "Did you just know the difference in your beard?"
Mm-hmm.
The rest of my body hair is black, but for some reason my head just went white right away.
Because I kind of like the idea of maybe dyeing my hair, not white, but like
Yeah, it's kind
in
of
a
style
more
right
of
now.
a silverish range.
Or put start with.
I
a
think that's
streak.
my new
Just
color
put like
scheme.
a
You see, I
like
don't know.
Have that
Cruella.
naturally
Just
going
put in
on,
one
so-
streak.
Let me-
Yeah, it'll match your tie.
Yeah, I gotta. My light is. I want to move it closer. Hold on.
I used
Let's
to try to
see.
fight my age, but I've learned to just embrace it and rock who I
Can you
am.
see my
you know?
eyeliner. I think
I-
silver is the
natural.
new.
I got too many folds in my eyes to try to put eyeliner in. My
Well,
eyes eat eyeliner.
I learned from bands like Kiss that you can be young forever as long as you wear heavy makeup. I mean, dude, those guys are like 80 or something.
Yeah, they're still doing it though. They're still doing it.
Well, not anymore. They retired. They're now.
Oh, they'll be back. They'll be back.
I know, right?
I've heard
saw-
this before.
I saw the original. Keith, you were there. We saw the original reunion
In the 90s?
in the 90s.
When they weren't doing the costumes,
Yeah,
or
which
when they brought them back.
When they brought him back, but like not that tour, but the tour after when they did Psycho Circus. But it was still the original lineup. And that whole thing was birthed out of Green Jello Studios. That's why they were in
I actually love that album.
You love that album?
Psycho Circus? Yeah, I have a thing for that album.
I don't think anybody's ever said that they
I'm trying to think
Psycho
of it.
I'm not a big Kiss fan, so
They're
for me,
I mean, I like that song. We're in the Psycho Circus, and I say, "Welcome to the show." I think they played that. I saw the final tour back in like 2019, before the pandemic, and they've been doing that final tour, for like 4 or 5 years.
They got some hits, man. I don't, and they paved the way for a lot of us costume bands. So
we got 2 of the 3 Rad Pack in the room. What's
hey,
up,
we
Rad
got
Pack?
Born to Be Rad here. What up, man?
Hey, if you want to join the show, let me drop the
come
link
hang
again.
out.
No pressure on anybody, but this is kind of a free for all.
Are you doing your Rad Crushes challenge or what?
I haven't been keeping up with that, but maybe I will. Maybe
I was thinking about that. I'm like, you know what? I'm married, so it's probably not a good idea.
Born to Be Rad
Why
is
not?
such a good creator too. I love their content. I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, we love the Rad Pack here.
Yeah, they're awesome.
I
always want to hang out with those guys. I'm like, I feel like we'd get along.
Yes. Word, dude. Well, I'll be here till midnight Eastern Standard Time, so you got
I'll try to stay up.
4.5 hours or something like that.
I'm old. I'll fall asleep.
Hey,
in
if
my
you guys
chair.
want to like pop in and out, like no pressure to like stay here the whole time. At some point, I'm gonna have to clear the room for some special guests, but like
I'm probably piling in. Give me 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Well, you can work in a an exit. That way, ain't just like later, guys. Beep.
Yeah, and
we could start segueing.
And don't forget, I got let me show you guys again what's coming up. I guess I can announce some shows too. I got some new show announcements.
Let's pump it up. Let's get some smoke going.
Well, this is happening tonight. The premiere of Pop Perversion, my new band. I just got the song. I finished. I got the vinyl master this morning. So, oh boy. And then here, there's our logo. Yeah, there's our logo.
Oh, that's sick.
Yo, this is have you seen this drawing by Chad Shears?
No, it's amazing. I love it.
He does Garbage Pail Kids and stuff like that.
That's right up my alley, man. That's why I'm wearing my thingy today.
Hell yeah, dude. So yeah, I was working on this until about 10 or 11 a.m. this morning.
That's
he
sick.
saw me up. I was still up. Hadn't slept yet. I think I'm very happy with the progress, and I'm here to show. So that's the teaser. You're gonna see a preview, and then there's a special guest that kind of is gonna come along with that as well. Super special guest, and maybe we can ask them about the No Values Festival. Hint, hint. Okay, I don't know. Here's some new shows coming up. Gravity Kills. I have rescheduled Gravity Kills finally. You guys remember Gravity Kills from the 90s? Do you remember Gravity Kills?
No, I that name sounds familiar, but I'm sure if I heard the song, one of their songs, I'd be like, oh yeah.
Yeah, they were
in
like,
Rock Dad or whatever.
Sort of a rock industrial band from the 90s. They were on MTV a lot. And they toured with the Sex Pistols, the reunion of the Sex Pistols.
Oh, wow.
So we're definitely going to talk about that. Yeah.
How'd that happen?
I don't know. We're going to find out. They were, pretty big back then. They were on MTV all the time. This is someone I met at the Green Jello show a couple of years ago in Hollywood. Dat girl, she's just does all kinds of crazy stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's like she does so many things. She makes movies and music and she's like a raver and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, we're all bards. We're all bards here.
Let's see. That's April 11th. I'm packing April in, man. I'm gonna skip March and come back with a vengeance on April. This one I'm really excited about. So we were talking about mindless self-indulgence before.
Yeah.
Right?
I used to troll their forums quite a bit. I was always on their
Do you remember the O? Do you remember the O?
Yeah, of course.
You do? Well, we got the O on here, man.
That's
the only
awesome.
other band signed to Uppity Cracker Records. And probably if I had lasted, my band would be the next band signed.
Gonna Get God. I used to rock all that stuff, man.
Yeah, wow, dude. Yeah,
we used to play with Trip G all the time, dude.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
wow.
When I was in a
so
rap
you
group.
actually know him.
Yeah, Trip G's I've interviewed him a tons
Really?
of times. I love his Lord Fat
Wait, do you
Bottom.
have anything that I could watch or
Oh,
read?
I'm not like queued up, but I can send you
No,
something.
yeah, not right now.
I think I got a music video we did called Garbage Puppet Kids. It's on YouTube.
How did I not know about
And it's
this?
all puppets. It's when I was first getting into puppets, so they're a little crude. But
wow.
Yeah, he's the sock puppet in the video.
That's awesome. Yeah, I've been a fan. Well, I didn't know of them. I mean, I knew of them at the time, but I didn't get into them until years later.
Didn't MSI and Trip G kind of fall out though? Or
we're gonna find out all about it. I don't know. Probably.
Are they gonna be here tonight?
No, but this will be on April 18th, Thursday, April 18th.
Trip G, dude.
And it tripped me out once because
he looks so different there. I always think he looks like
old.
like a young Lloyd Kaufman.
I'm still trying to get him too. Yeah,
he's gonna be like, who? You'll probably know me as MC Donalds or Mickey D.
Well, you gotta be in the chat for that one.
I would love to come hang out. That'd be awesome.
awesome.
Just let me know, man. I'll go peep that out.
For sure.
I ain't heard from him in almost 10 years. So
well, they just put out a new like collection of old rarities on Bandcamp. It's called Secret O, or really it's called Secret Ooze.
He has the best stage show on the planet. I hated opening up for him because how do you even match that? You know, they were so amazing. Yeah, it's best stage show. Best stage. Such a good performer.
I've never seen them. So Kevin, have you seen the stage show he's talking about?
I've only seen videos of them, and they're not like war stage show. They're just very
high energy.
No. Yeah. So I'm asking you this because Kevin will know this band. Who do you think had a better stage show, them or Powder?
Well, again, Powder's like theatrical. They're not theatrical. They're just very energetic. Yeah, they don't dress up really. They just rock hard. And Anal Thermometer, man. That song was rad. You want to watch it? Let's watch it.
Yeah, let's do it.
This is like,
Anal
Thermometer. Yeah, my story though is like, I've been friends with him on Facebook for a while, and I was filming something for God, I'm terrible with names. That's the one thing that's worse as I get older. Great with faces, but names. Stephen Blush, who made the American Hardcore documentary. I was working for him for a while, and he was doing an interview series. Whoops. And it was like in a public place, so we would set up the interview, and we interviewed like HR from Bad Brains and like a lot of really cool people. And he was there. He was just at one of them, and he was like, introduced himself to me because he recognized me, and I'm like, what? You're the dude from that's fucking awesome. You know who I am? Holy shit.
Ask him about his Pepsi commercial when he's on the show.
He's at a Pepsi commercial.
It's a good story. It's a good story.
Dude, this is why I need you in the chat to remind me. Hold on, let's watch. Let's hope. I don't think I'll get in trouble for this one.
Oh yeah, I don't think he might. I think you'll be all right. We used to steal his beats all the time. I think you'll be all right.
No, not with him. Just like with YouTube. I don't want to like the stream to go down because of a YouTube thing. Is what I mean. Let's watch the video and talk about it. You never heard this band, Keith?
No. Oh man, Florence Ivy's really good too.
And my actually one of the engineers on this, is somebody that I worked for like 10 years in the clubs. He's a promoter. So I do have personal connections all over this story, but not directly. Oops. Forgot the volume.
Oh, wow. This is super old school.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this has got to be from what? Like early 2000s?
Yeah, that sounds right.
God, he looks so young there.
He sounds the same though when you watch him.
I don't know if he's making music these days. I guess we'll find out. I think he owns a bar in Brooklyn or something.
He comes back. He's like me. He disappears. He comes back. He disappears. He comes back.
Yeah. But like, oh my God, they before they were more rap oriented. You know, their album Nightmarica.
Yeah, I
think
like
is,
the rap stuff quite a bit.
Oh, I like all of it, but like Nightmarica is just brilliant from top to bottom. They write songs as good as the Beatles do sometimes. I think like some of their, it's very smart.
Sorry.
Yeah.
This is my shit, dude. You don't understand. I'm glad I stuck around.
Yo,
damn,
right?
you didn't tell me you had Trip G coming up.
Trip G's coming up. I'm getting the exclusive story, man.
Oh shit, dude. You don't understand. This is like my whole teenage life.
I had no idea you had a connection with him. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Did he live near you or something?
No. He would come to Ohio and play at this little club we used to play at.
Got?
Yeah, with Gonna Get Got, and I think we played with him in, I want to say Pennsylvania one time. We drove forever, and I remember the bottom of the car rusted out, and it was freezing our feet. When we got in there, we could barely walk.
That's so cool.
It was a blast. And that club was super mean, but he was awesome.
Mm-hmm. There's this video of them playing at Joe's Pub on YouTube, Joe's Pub in New York, which is like, you know, where you would see, like I filmed Daphne Rubin Vega, like Broadway people there, you know, stuff like that. And here he's like jumping on tables and smashing bottles. He gets kicked out and beat up by the security guard, and then the security guard buys their tape because he's like, well, they were pretty good though, you know.
I got beat up at Bogart's by security.
Oh,
yeah, but we were young and stupid.
Who was playing?
We were.
Oh, okay. Because I know the name of the club, but I don't think I've ever been there.
Guar played there a million times.
Yeah, I know Guar plays there all the time.
I'm not trying to chat through this awesome song.
No, please do, and that makes.
I didn't want you to get clapped either.
Yeah,
so.
that I think if we keep talking over it, it's less likely to get clapped because
it's just
we're
you're
adding
tapping into my whole like, my 20s.
We're adding fair use, you know, to it.
We were obsessed with Trip G. Every release we could get a hold of. You know, I'm sure there's some we weren't aware of, but. Man,
dude, his
I wanted to be him so bad.
He's so cool. I'm just like, they should have been so famous. They were another, like, you know, they were on a major label and then they got fucked over somehow. There's another one of those stories.
Yeah, he was on the MSI's label, wasn't he?
Well, before that, I think they were on like Capitol or something.
Yeah, he's had a hard time. He just keeps getting fucked by stuff. And I met him. He's not a mess. There's nothing wrong with him. So
Right.
It's not like he's sending off. I mean, rockers are always eccentric, but I didn't get any red flags talking to him. I thought he was a pretty down to earth dude.
Yeah, he seemed cool when I met him. Yeah, for sure. I can't believe he knew who I was. I was just like tickled pink.
First thing he said to me is, "Oh my God, you sound like you do on the album." He thought I was doing a character voice.
Right. Good times. Yeah,
Or
go get
running
the
an effects
new.
processor.
Yes, there's a new O collection that's out. I think he missed Bandcamp Friday by one day. He was like, "Oh, dude."
I don't even know if he'd recognize me. I looked way different back then.
Well, I don't know. We'll find out.
Just say Care Bear Mafia. Maybe that'll.
So you got to remind me. I'm not going to remember. You got to remind me.
But yeah, we did a cool little puppet video with him.
you.
Man,
Wait,
he's
can
so
I-
good
can
on
I
that
look it
stuff.
up? Is it on
yeah.
YouTube?
It's called Garbage Puppet Kids.
Oh my God. Let's check it out.
Yeah,
Garbage.
it'll kill some, and you won't get dinged by copyright on this one.
Right. Garbage Puppet Kids?
Yeah, and I think he used the beat on another one of his songs later on.
I think I've seen this. Yeah. Wow. Let's check it out. And you can commentary over this one because you're
Yeah,
you're
I
involved
don't.
in
You
it.
could skip around. I don't even come into like the third verse, but
Well, I'm here all night, you know.
this thing's MySpace old, so just to dig
Yeah.
it.
For sure. Yeah, that was the MySpace era, dude.
Our buddy Ben Fannin shot this video.
Nice.
I was still kind of learning back then.
Oh yeah, this was like 20 years ago.
Yeah. I didn't know much about digital shit, so I had to have my boy help me out.
And Were the puppets green Jello inspired? No.
Oh, every band that's like that. You know, we were big cuss. Obviously, I love puppets.
Yeah. Yeah.
There he is.
It's like wasn't there a show?
Sipple and Ollie or whatever.
Sipple and Ollie, yeah.
Oh, the thing is once we made the puppets, and then he finally said he'd be on the song, and we didn't have his puppet made, so we gave him a sock.
Oh, okay.
That's not his hand. My buddy's doing it, but
right. Yeah, like so, like the O was kind of like. See, what I love about the O is him and the bass player Nepo. They were they were like Lennon and McCartney like style combination. I feel like when they both went solo, you know, it was also great, but it didn't have that same magic that
I like them
combined.
together.
It was just like they balanced each other out because he brought like the hip hop elements, and then Nepo brought like the, you know, musical. Like
I think I still have this puppet too somewhere.
He's like the high Beatles or something. Wait, is that you? No.
I'm at the very end. You can. This guy, he's a cool dude too. I just haven't seen him in years. He gets in a lot of trouble.
Are you the blue puppet? No.
No. I'm the white face puppet with the crazy hair. This kind of happens later. It was just the easiest way to get him on a track. We all did a verse, and then he did the chorus.
That's so cool. You're actually on a song with one of my upcoming guests. Like, I had no idea.
It's a small world in the music
not like
world.
They're
you know how
like
it is.
Famous or anything. They had like a tape. I think they had like a tape out or something.
Oh, who? Gonna Get Gone?
Well, I mean, they didn't really put out.
Yeah, they had.
I mean, they have now.
I had a CD. That's all I had of the O, but I had tons of Gonna Get Got.
Yeah, they put out a bunch of stuff. I have all of it.
Yeah, I think I even had the stuff that he did with MSI.
Like Anal Thermometer and everything?
Yeah, all that good stuff.
Released it all out. It's called Mutant Home Demos, I think. Wait, is that you?
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome. You sound the same too.
Well, I mean, it's me, you know.
Yeah. Did you rap a lot?
No, my buddy's like, hey, you got a really funny cartoon voice. You want to be on my rap group? I was like, I just got divorced, and I was like, hell yeah. I was only married for like 6 months.
Yeah.
And I was like, sure, I don't have anything else to do. All I'm doing is like sitting in my room sad all the time. So we just started making music in his kitchen, and then we would go record in the studio and, you know, play with all our favorite bands.
That's so fun.
We'd even bring the puppets to the shows and stuff, you know.
Nice, Bogarts. Cool. Humongous Fungus, what's up? The worlds are colliding, yeah.
I agree. It's crazy. It's a small world. The more you talk to other musicians, you all know each other through other musicians.
Yeah, totally.
I don't know if I was ever a musician, but
I really feel like if my band Putty Root had played more than 4 shows, that we would have been the next band signed to Uppity Cracker. We were on the path.
Dude, we probably would have met you a lot sooner.
Yeah.
I swear I've seen you before. I swear you've been at a concert or something. You always look so familiar.
I don't know.
Maybe I just seen your band or something. I don't know.
Well, I mean, the only band I toured the country with was with the Green Jello, and you never saw Green Jello.
No, I didn't get to see Green Jello. But we were in clubs like every weekend watching shows, man. We used to go to Sudsies. You can get your laundry done and watch bands. It was awesome.
Oklahoma?
No, this was in Cincinnati.
Oh yeah, because I'm usually on the East Coast here.
I've lived here an equal amount of time that I did live in Ohio, but I've lived in Florida and Colorado and a bunch of other places.
Florida. How's Florida doing?
It's hot and sticky. I don't want to go back. It's not for me.
Keith.
I like Florida.
You're in Florida. Okay. I used to live in Winter Park.
I'm in Tampa.
Is gone.
I never been to Tampa. How's that happen?
It's good. It's got all the attributes of like the city stuff. So all the big concerts rolling through, all the sporting events, which I like.
How are you dealing with the 6-foot-long palmetto bugs, man? Those things freak me out.
I don't think I've ever seen them here.
Oh man, you're so lucky. They're like very
gators.
aggressive. They like fly at your face.
Yeah, I've seen alligators.
We have gators around, but sometimes crossing the street. I lived. Did you ever watch The Tiger King?
Oh yeah.
So Carol Baskin's and her lion farm is about a mile from me.
Wait, I thought he was from Oklahoma.
He is, but she's from Florida.
Okay. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, and we actually saw her riding her bike one day, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's that bitch Carol Baskin!"
I bet people shout that all the time at her.
I mean, do people still remember it? I mean, it was like so many 2 years ago.
She closed it down. She got rid of it. It's gone now. All the lions, she sold them off to other reserves or something. So
I bet people would go twice the amount now. It would probably do really good now.
Might have, but I think COVID killed it.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Because that documentary series came out during COVID. That's why it was such a big deal.
It was so huge. Yeah.
So by the time it was out, it was like, you can't go there.
She should work with Joe and make it like a theme park of tigers and wacky tiger rides and
him trying to kill her.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
It'd be like one of those cartoons. Where the cartoons always he's always trying to get the rest.
Like the Roadrunner kind of thing.
Roadrunner, like the Roadrunner. Yeah. Every day you can see a different adventure with Carol Baskin.
Joe and Carol.
Dead Tree Project just said Sudsies is gone. Oh, that breaks my heart.
Really?
That was such a staple of our life.
Was Gonzo like involved with him romantically? I know Gonzo.
Oh, really? You know Gonzo?
Gonzo from Green Jello.
Oh, of course, that makes sense. You're in Green Jello.
I am. It's so funny when I see like Green Jello, or when I meet up with them, because it's like, it sounds crazy that I'm number 237, and that is crazy.
So I got a dog coming in here.
Oh, hello.
She's doing the pee-pee dance.
That's my special guest.
I got to start counting this down.
Yeah, that's good. I didn't think you were gonna last 2 hours.
I had a lot of fun with you, man.
Well, yeah.
I would have stayed even longer, but that
I don't know.
It's one thing I don't do is neglect my dog. So,
yeah, of course. See, Tiddies is 1005. So it sounds impressive that I'm 237, but I'm like old school when I meet up with these guys, because I'm like 700 numbers behind them.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I bet some of them don't even know you're in it.
That's true. Every time I go to a Green Jello show, I meet new Green Jello members that I've never met before. I met one recently called the Phantom of the Caution Tape, and he just wears a half mask Phantom with covered in caution
I like him
tape.
already.
Like,
he's right up your alley.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh, are you like fascinated with Phantom of the Opera? And he's like, no. I'm like, okay, cool, good conversation.
You should take over that, and that should be your character. For sure.
I'm already Kevin the dinosaur.
Well, next time you're in Tampa, you can meet an even earlier member than you.
Oh, were you in it too?
No, Hulk Hogan.
Well, I've actually played shows with Green Jello members number 1. I think
that's Bill, right?
4. I think
Bill is 1, right?
I've played show. Yeah, Bill is 1, and I played with 2 other of the original 4 or 5 members. So, and one of them is Tony TV, who was involved with Powder. He was one of their circus performers. He's Green Jello member 3, I think. What?
Got to have him on. We can talk Powder.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, actually, that'd be cool. I don't know. That'd be fun, actually.
Among other stuff, obviously.
Yeah.
It's so good that you're so supportive of your brother, and you guys seem to have a good relationship. Or
I
am I wrong?
tormented him for 10 years when he was growing up. But
Well, so did my brother, but once they get done kicking the shit out of you, they take you out for an ice cream or whatever,
Well, I think that's it, because as much as I tortured him as a kid, but then I also took him to a million concerts when he was like in middle school and grade school. And
I mean, you clearly love
got
him.
into
I mean, that's
music.
awesome. You're on a show. I wish I could
Yeah.
get my brother on my show. He would be a funny guy to have on.
Why he can't? He won't come on your show?
He's just he's like a country redneck type dude. So if he came on my show, it'd be fun because he's so different from me. People are like, "That's your brother?" You know? He's as country as it gets. We just were raised differently.
Gotcha. Yeah. What else you got in your stack?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could show off some stack before I roll out.
Yeah, let's see the rest of your stack before you go.
I think I showed you this one before, but this is Tai Chi for seniors.
Oh,
and if you zoom in really good, you can see he's rocking a chub. And so
what?
all of his chi
Oh my
is
God.
channeling to his chub, and it's just running down. It's about ready to pop out his shorts there.
That's obscene.
The video sucks, but it's a funny cover.
Yeah. Right.
I think that's my favorite one. I don't know. Some of these are pretty lackluster, but I'll show another one. This is Candid Farts.
Oh yeah, one of your favorites.
Yeah, Kane Hodder put this out, so it's a lot of fun.
It's like
If you
Jason Voorhees passing gas.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool dude. I paid for a cameo, and we ended up talking about his love for farts. So
that's right. Yeah, I saw that.
So I want to put out Candid Farts officially, or like relaunch it, because you know how new VHS tapes are getting produced, and I would love to have them host it, but we'll see about that.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, when are you going to come out with a VHS tape? VHS Mikey.
Dude, I know, VHS Mikey. Where's your VHS tapes? I was going through a company. We had some problems because I paid for the project and it took a year, and they never, and I did all the pan and scan. I did all the artwork. I did all the, the whole video. I did it. I hosted it. All they had to do was their end of the bargain. And unfortunately, they never did their end of the bargain. So I canceled with those guys. I don't want to do them on my machines because that'll take me forever. I want a real company putting them out. So I'm going to try someone else.
Yeah. What is it?
What's that? My video?
Content? Yeah.
Oh, it's called Mikey Too Hot for YouTube. And it's all the stuff I can't do on YouTube.
Wow.
And there's a lot like the Beavis and Butthead porn. I can't show that on YouTube, but it's a very funny video to talk about. So I want to throw that on there and a couple other treats. So now that it's in development, I'm going to add a bunch of new stuff and probably reshoot it all.
I would buy that.
But
what color would you get them? Would they come in colors?
Yeah. I want orange tapes if I can get them, but I'm probably going to be at the mercy of the company, and so they might just be regular black, if they can't get colored tapes.
Yeah.
But whoever gets the best deal, I got the money, I got the project done. I just got to find the right distributor.
Dude, yeah. Get someone put out Mikey's tapes.
And if I sit on it longer, I'm just going to end up reshooting it because I already don't like it because I've gotten better since I made it.
Right.
And I already want to reshoot it all.
So do you have like the project files where you can just kind of replace the footage?
Well, sure, yeah, but I mean, if I'm going to go in, I might as well go in hard and just do it from the ground up.
Yeah, man, let's support that. Yeah, fucking do a Kickstarter or something.
I can put out the DVD right now. It's so DVDs.
Yeah, but you're VHS Mikey.
I know, and I could do a Blu-ray, but it's harder to get VHS tapes out. You got to go. There's a handful of guys doing it. I mean, of course, I can just print them onto some tapes here in my house. But they're not going to be as nice as an officially produced company that knows what they're doing, has the best machines, the best pulls, the best scans. I have a couple guys in mind, and if we could work out a good deal, I'm in,
Yeah.
Even if I don't get much money out of it, I just want to get a tape out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like me, like when I put out music, I don't really expect them full of profit at this point,
Yeah, I'm not expecting to get rich off it or anything.
That's awesome. Well, I support that. I would support that. And by the way, if you want homemade cool products, physical media, you could always buy my new album, The Final Boss. Well, it's been out for
it's been out a month.
Yeah,
I got a couple of your albums you sent.
Yeah, I don't know if you have this one because it's newer than
No, the artwork was different.
Yeah. Yeah, Keith's got one, and every cover is different because I hand drew every one of them. So look at this. You want to talk about stack? Like, look, there's a. If you get one of these, there is a Easter egg in every cover.
Oh man, I'm talking about how I got to go through an official company, and you're like, I hand drew every single cover.
Well, yeah,
You
but
beat
look at
me out
look
for
at how
sure.
many people are buying them. Not too many.
And it's quite literally an Easter egg, isn't it?
It is the infinity dildo.
Is that what it is?
That's the infinity dildo. Did you find yours? Wait,
Yeah, I know what it is. I thought it was an egg, or I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
because
I see the colors around it. I guess is your infinity stones. But
Well, I'm going to pile off here, guys. It has been great. I'm definitely going to keep the cast on, though, and just watch from the audience. If you end up
Sweet,
with a
dude.
lapse later in the night, let me know, and I'll pop in.
Feel free to, and this goes for anyone in the chat. If anyone wants to pop in and out, like by all means, it's just that kind of night. I'm just hanging out. This is my birthday party. I'm not really conducting a show so much as I'm just hanging out.
It was also nice meeting you, Keith. You seem very knowledgeable and super kind too. So thank you so much. I'm gonna
Put me in a good
applaud
day.
myself out of here and get some smoke going.
Thank you, VHS Mikey. Everyone go subscribe to his channel. I'm telling you, it's you won't regret it. All right.
so not that I'm in a rush to leave. I'll
Yeah,
stick
but-
around for a bit until you get like another guest or something. But in the meantime, why don't you open my present?
Yeah, I will. Pop Perversion, hello. Will be probably around 9:30. I'm waiting for the other member to arrive. So it's not on my timetable, it's on their timetable. But it is going to happen probably between 9 and 10 o'clock Eastern time. Yeah. Thank you. With weird eggs. Yes, okay, I'm gonna do an unboxing, and then I might take.
Don't expect much. It's not huge, but it's
no, it's.
I think you'll appreciate it.
I'm sure I will.
I'm hoping.
So, I'm gonna unbox this guy right here. I figured I'd wait because content. Let's see here. And then don't forget also Green Jelly will be joining us probably. I think they're going to be coming around about 10:30 Eastern time. Whoa. This looks very interesting. You're kidding. Is this
I am
real?
not kidding.
That's real?
It is real.
Oh my god.
And I got my own copy of it too, which is
I want to show the cover. It's
from
not-
my version.
It's a record. Wow. Did you test it out? Does it
Yeah,
play
it
well?
plays.
Oh my god.
I figured you've never had yourself on vinyl. Now you
I
do.
know I haven't. That's incredible.
And it's from the
this
scan
is-
of my unique cover from the original
Oh,
CD
wow.
art. So I actually scanned it to get it on the album.
And then did you have to create this?
Well,
Or did
I stole
create this?
pictures from your
Well, I know,
website to do it.
I recognize the picture.
But yes, I
yeah.
had to create it.
Holy crap.
And there's a typo on Evan's name. Sorry, it was small print.
It screamed right out at me. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I always do test runs.
It's not the only typo.
No, what else? I know Evan's wrong.
Well, the W's are a little weird on the last line.
Well, the W's are all weird. 'Cause that's the
Yeah.
font I used.
Oh, okay. Then it's not. Wow, that's cool. Oh, wait, there's more, but I just want to show.
The
it
vinyl
off.
is the big thing.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, Vonesper on vinyl. By the way,
Now it doesn't have every song on the CD because vinyl is pressed for time.
Yeah.
So I had to make choices.
Oh.
Now, but I did include every song that had a guest on it. So none of your guest appearances are missing.
let's see if I can figure it out. I'm trying to put it back first.
Well, if you look at what else is in there, there'll be something you can reference to find out what's missing.
Right. Yo, I know. I just wanted to show this first. Well, anyways, the rest of it are also, there's also a CD version.
Correct.
Let's see.
With the extra track that wasn't on your original.
Right, because that would be illegal. Because it's not my song. Yeah.
Legal, not legal.
I mean, you only cut like
one song. Yeah, it has to be 20 minutes max on a side.
Yeah, for sure. It was
I think it was just instrumental too, wasn't it? I think.
I guess so. Well, that's so cool. And then there's also, these are your albums.
They are my albums.
K through 12, which I was there for the
You
recording
were there.
of. And I might have even taken that picture.
You may have.
Sure. And this one, I think I'm actually on, right?
No.
Are you sure? Really?
I'm sure.
Oh. Oh yeah, because this doesn't.
This
have
is the newer
early
stuff. Yeah,
Evil
doesn't have the early
Kitty.
stuff.
And what does it stand for again?
Anything you wanted to.
What? Really? You don't have a thing?
Well, if you see the live show, that's what the singer says. That was, I mean, the story behind that was I wanted to call it Lead Farmers.
Right.
Based on two jokes. It was based on Modern Farmer, which was a Reeves Gabrels band, and then Lead Farmer, which is a line from the Ben Stiller movie, which I thought was hilarious. But then the singer was like, "Nah, it's too long. Let's just call it LED." I'm like, "All right." So it doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah, and I was going to talk about this album actually today because it's the 10th birthday of that album because I released it on February 27th, 2014.
And then when you sent me that Dropbox file this morning, I'm like, "Well, you're a little late."
Oh, that makes sense. It's the mystery, not your which mystery? There's lots of mysteries happening tonight. There's lots of surprises. Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
Now, if you open the CD, there's a CD insert. So there's an extra photo. There's different photos in your CD.
Oh, from the Vonesper one?
From the Vonesper one.
Let's
I mean, all of them have the insert, but all the discs, mine and yours, all have inserts.
So I was actually thinking about playing this album as an intro to this show. I actually synced it up with some old, I mean, it's not relevant to the music, but old birthday footage from my childhood. Just to like, hey, happy birthday, you know, and talk about it while I was playing. But I think I would get messed up on YouTube because I try to sample upload and every track got cut. And I'm like, I don't understand. I own this thing. How do I change that? I don't know.
Because you probably, when you uploaded it from the original site, they probably put like a thing on it, like a marker on them.
That sucks. I got to figure that out because it's like I can't even play my own album. That it's like I have to dispute track by track that I own.
Yeah, I would have to do the same thing, I think. Isn't that ridiculous?
And I wrote this, I recorded it, I like
it's all everything.
You. So it's just that, yeah.
And some other day, you and I can talk. I can tell you about this company because this company is a lot like Discmate or what's the mp3.com,
right.
Where you can actually create and you can do one or you can do many.
Did so you get yourself a Vonesper vinyl?
I did. I just showed it to you. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Nice.
And I have, if you see behind me, I have the Evil Kitty vinyl and the LED vinyl.
Right. Wow. That's so cool. Hey, I'm finally on wax, you guys. I made it. Woo!
And if you wanted to, you could actually sell those on Bandcamp.
Yeah, well, maybe I will.
You can redo it yourself with your own artwork and your own verbiage, or I can send you the stuff I have. If you want to just steal it, it's up to you. But if you wanted to redo it yourself,
I'd probably redo the text just because I don't want those weird W's on it.
You could. But then, yeah, I can talk you through how it would work. So we could talk offline if you wanted to. CD or vinyl. I think they also do Blu-ray and DVD if you wanted to.
Of course, if you go to my Bandcamp here where you can buy stickers and albums, you can also find this album on Bandcamp right now, although there's no physical copies of it available. It is here to stream. Look, released February 27th, 2014. So it's 10 years old.
And if you see that cover is slightly different than the one, because these are all original covers, right?
Yep, because again, these were all
They're all hand done,
handmade.
so they're all.
These were done by Monica.
So yours,
Wilson.
so the ones I did here were based on the original that you sent me, which is this one. There's the original, which was number 33 out of 100, which is always funny because my wife always jokes. She goes, "Doesn't your brother know you? How come he doesn't send you number 13 of everything? That's your number." I'm like,
I don't know. I didn't.
I'm like, I don't know.
I don't think I think about.
I get random numbers.
Yeah, I think I just like either you probably picked it out yourself or.
Because that was 33. This one I think is number 9.
Yeah, there's no method to that. It's
this
just like whatever one is the first.
Number 6. And this one is number 8. Number 8.
Nice. Well, if you guys want, so we got 27, 26. Like I got, there's a whole bunch of these. If you want to pick a number between 1 and 50, I'll see what the closest is to it. Well, thank you. That's so cool. I'm glad
you can play
I
it
did
later
this
to see what
the
the quality. I don't know how I mean, it's vinyl. So
yeah, I'm
vinyl.
actually have my computer stacked on my record players right now. So.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying yeah.
I couldn't hook it up right now. Well, I guess I could because I have 3 hours, but still.
But you probably get gigged for the sounds again.
Fuck, I got 4 more hours on this thing. Why did I do this to myself?
Yeah, then you probably get gigged for violating the copyright. So.
Well, if it's on in the background and I'm talking over it, it might not be as bad as like playing it directly from YouTube.
Right.
Wow, that's so cool. I think I might take a little break coming up. Again, like if you want to pop in and out throughout the night, if you're around or not, that's up to you.
I'll probably stay in the comments. I don't know how long.
Yeah, totally.
I have to get up early.
I think, hopefully there'll be a flow of people in and out. God, I hope it's just not all downhill from here. But don't worry, because at sometime after 9 o'clock, we're premiering Pop Perversion. Actually, it might be a pretty good time to try to get my other special secret guest on, but I'll work on that. You know what? So I think I'm going to take, a 10 or 15 minute break and I'll play that video that I made with the old birthday footage, but I'm going to turn the sound off because I don't want to get in trouble for my own fucking music.
Then you can always play the cameo from Guar from last year.
Oh yeah, I could always play.
Wishes you a nice happy birthday.
Yeah, I was going to play that before, but he says 39 in it, so but I'll play that. Yeah, I'll play it right now.
Some birthday content.
Hey, Kevin Vonesper. Hey man, it's me. It's your old buddy Beefcake, the mighty from Guar. Yeah. Hey man, your friend Keith Rankin wanted me to reach out and wish you, I guess, a belated birthday. Your birthday was on the 27th, and you turned 39. Ding 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 ding. Wow. I've got piss stains in the front of my fucking underwear. Older than you. Anyway, he wanted me to wish you a happy birthday and good luck. Wish you good luck hosting your Guar pod on YouTube. That sounds like it's going to be quite entertaining. Anyway, man, he also said, he asked me what my favorite Phantom of the Opera related movie or whatever it is. And I gotta say, here's my top 3. The original black and white silent Phantom of the Opera with Lon Chaney Sr. Yes. And the song Phantom of the Opera by Iron Maiden. And also the comedy movie sensation Phantom of the Paradise. Yes, excellent. Anyway, that's all I got for you. So, hope you enjoyed your birthday. It's going to be your last. Guar's coming on tour and everybody's going to die, so I guess none of this really matters. But, yeah, hope you had a blast anyway. Cheers!
Yeah. Yeah, that was the Mike Bishop Beefcake. Just call me Fatty Arbuckle. Yo, Wednesday, I'm going to see Guar and the X-Cops. I get to see him double duty. And I got a photo pass.
And for Guar fans, you could always see him on your show on GuarPod. You interviewed him a couple months ago.
That is the show that broke my channel into the monetization. Which again, I should be stressing that I have super chats now. You can send me money. Not that you have to, but like if anyone felt compelled, you can do that now. And I felt like I should have like a goal. If like I made $100, I would do something special. But I don't know what that is. So if you guys have something in mind, we could work towards that. But again, you know, buy the stickers. Actually, here's something we could do while you're here. If you have a few more minutes.
Sure.
I wanted to do a segment for. I wanted to do a Found a Phantom segment. I figured, yeah, I got a new Phantom toy that I want to. I felt like I should explore here live on the air. So let's see the theme song first.
Found a phantom, found a phantom, found a
Yeah, okay. This is my new one of my birthday presents to myself. Because I didn't even know this existed. Oh shit, I forgot to bring out the reference photo. Hold on, let me pull something up real quick. Yes, there it is. Okay, I want to do a little comparison here in a moment. So this is Universal Monsters crossed with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Casey Jones as the Phantom, which I guess totally makes sense because he's the guy who wears the mask, right?
Right.
So let's check it out. How cool is that?
Interesting.
Let's see. I haven't actually opened it up yet.
You used to have the original Casey Jones toys growing up, I remember.
I sold a lot of that stuff on eBay over the years. I don't know
go.
if I have. I still have the Star Wars. I didn't get rid of my Star Wars, but I sold all my G.I. Joes, which is sad, but also, you know, motherfucker needs to pay rent sometimes, you know. Here he is, Casey Jones. He's got different heads. Yes, that's like coolest one because you can kind of see his face, even though he's not like a disfigured character. Casey Jones,
No,
he's just a regular dude. He's got some hands action and pretty cool. Here's what I wanted to kind of ruminate about. I don't know if that's the correct word, but I'm gonna go with it. See, this is an official licensed Universal Monsters product, you know, which usually would get a Lon Chaney or a Claude Rains Phantom, and this is neither. But do you know what this looks like to me? And tell me if you guys agree. There it is.
just like that.
Does that not look like the Phantom of the Mall?
Somewhat.
Doesn't that look like
a little
the
more
reference?
mask?
Like, but this doesn't look like any Universal Phantom. Phantom of the Mall is not a Universal Phantom. But I find it so interesting because nobody else has done that.
I'm trying to remember Phantom of the Mall. That's the
it's the one with Pauly Shore.
with Pauly Shore, right? And is it Charlie's Angels? One of the women is his mother or something. It's like the Farrah Fawcett or somebody is the mother or something.
It's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, you're right. It's something like that. Let me see. Phantom of the Mall. I know it's got a theme song by the Vandals. You know who the Vandals?
Yeah, I mean, I know of them. I know who they are.
You know who's famous for playing in that band? Josh Priest.
Oh, okay. Well,
he was their drummer. Not when this movie was made, but right afterwards. And he's still, to this day, Morgan Fairchild.
Morgan Fairchild. There you go.
Yeah, and Derek Rydell is the Phantom, I believe, and he's one of those few actors who have been in multiple Phantom movies because he was also in Popcorn.
isn't really.
I
okay.
consider that a Phantom movie because it's also back to back Jill Schoelen, Phantom of the Opera, and Popcorn. I was gonna say Phantom, right? Doesn't it look just like it? How cool is that? We're gonna see Pauly Shore a little bit later as well. He's not my surprise guest that I know of, but he's gonna pop up again on this show.
I think I know what that's gonna be.
Yeah,
Does that have to do with the clip you sent me that you're
Yes,
using for? Okay, I got you.
After 30 years of searching, dude, it was uploaded in October. It's like
that's hilarious.
No wonder I couldn't find it because it literally wasn't there last time I looked for it, but somebody found it.
Talk about a throwaway clip from something.
Dude,
Wow.
I'm still looking for one more. If anyone has any, yeah, right, but an archive of old Jim Rose Circus Sideshow MTV. There's a clip I'm looking for from that with the same subject. That was my Found a Phantom segment. I think I'm gonna if I continue that show because I just don't think it works as a live show that well. But I think smaller segments would do well. So I might probably in the summer I might think about reviving that as
do shorts.
Yeah, shorts.
Do you Found a
like
Phantom
TikTok,
shorts?
basically. I don't know. I gotta learn how to use TikTok if anyone wants to teach me. What's crazy is I like post clips from this show on TikTok. And on YouTube, they get like 10 views. And then I look on TikTok and they have like 800.
That's crazy.
I'm like, what? How?
I don't use TikTok. I mean, I have it because Lou sends me stuff on TikTok, but I don't really use TikTok.
Yeah, I don't really use it. I just post clips on it, but I don't create clips for it. Although maybe I should. Maybe that would be good for pop perversion. I don't know.
I think it'd be good for YouTube too. A lot of YouTube shorts get a lot more hits than regular videos. Like shorts are like the thing.
VHS Mikey makes some great shorts.
Yeah, like the minute to 2 minute.
Yeah,
stuff.
I could possibly do that. Yeah, because I got a lot of Phantom stuff to talk about, but I think it.
Can you condense it into a minute? That's the question.
Maybe. I'll have to research it. I'll have to think about it. It's like so much work. I guess I could just edit it on the computer and then throw it on TikTok.
Right.
7 learns TikTok. Maybe if someone wants to be a guest and teach me step by step to do it, like I just don't want to learn it. It's easier to yeah, for sure. Yeah, VHS Mikey, you're like the king of shorts. But do you post them on TikTok too? I don't know, but apparently they do well. That's what I've heard, except nobody I know actually watches them.
Oh, my wife watches shorts all day.
On TikTok or on YouTube? Really?
Yeah.
Is it just like the algorithm, or does she look up specific things?
I think it's the algorithm. I don't know. Like, I think she has some specific content creators that she follows or whatever. I don't know if they're exclusively shorts or mostly shorts, but it's all like just.
Mm-hmm.
And they probably figured out it's easier to do that than the 15-minute or hour videos. They just do massive shorts, like 1 a day or 3 a week or something.
Yeah, I'm sure that it's all prepared like at the same time, you know.
Yeah, they just crank them out and just.
Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna get my message up.
Just doesn't help the content hours. That's all.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Right. I'm sure Mikey's got a lot of views, but like, how many times you got to watch a minute short to get that many watch hours? That's the problem. It's like they're promoting the short content more, but you can't get as much out of it in like the monetization.
Or
so
you could
like
do,
backwards.
like what a lot of people do, that they'll do like one video, whatever, then they'll do one live stream a month. So you could do like the shorts, then the one live stream to talk about something. Then you just go back to the shorts.
Yeah,
then one
and then you create shorts out of that content too.
Right.
Felony, yes. $5 sticker packs. I'm gonna put that here. Sorry, I should have done this before. Whatever. Okay, there's my scroll. Yay! 2 hours in, I got my scroll going. 2 hours and 20 minutes. Hey, I'm not doing too bad. Awesome.
To a 6-hour show, you're more than a third through.
Whew! I was, well, and then I got like actual planned people coming up too. Like that's cool. Yes, keep watching for Pop Perversion. You're not gonna miss it. I will tell you this much: Amani Coppola will not be here, although I invited her. She has given me the thumbs up on the mix, though. She likes it, yeah, she's a recluse. She's become a recluse again, and she's creating a new album. So I'm excited about it. I'm glad that that's happening. It's because I was like, "What do you mean? You're on Instagram Live like all day?" She's like, "That was before I started making my record." Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm busy now mixing a record. Then after that, we'll see. I may go lose my mind again if I don't have something to do.
Well, there's more pop perversion in the works. This is just the beginning. And I'm very excited about it. So stick around for that. It's coming in probably about an hour. Nobody watches them, you're right, but for some reason they won't push out your regular stuff unless you make. Yeah, isn't that kind of ass backwards? Interesting stuff. Yes, very interesting stuff.
Shorts.
Yeah. Great. I think
you could probably do that for Phantom, and maybe your NWK would be good shorts.
Yeah, I know. It's just like I have to take the time to make them.
Right.
I need, to dedicate. Because I'd have to make I'd probably want to do them all in like a day and then just have like a month of content ready to go. But that's a lot to write, and plan.
Yeah.
Because I'm a real editor. I want to make it good,
True. True that.
And again, you guys can super chat. You can buy some stickers, sticker shop, buy some CDs. Yo,
is tomorrow a Bandcamp Friday? I don't remember. I thought I saw it.
That's a good question. You know what? There's a website called isitbandcampfriday.com. You didn't know about that?
Of course there is. I don't really do. I only have like one digital thing on Bandcamp.
I don't know why you don't use Bandcamp.
I might. I was thinking about it, and again, we'll talk offline later because I'm thinking about using that company that I made all that stuff for you to go through Bandcamp, because you can basically sell it on Bandcamp, but they'll do all the production. And there's no upfront cost. It doesn't cost you anything upfront, which I like. I'm like, that's good. I don't have to put out any money. So
the next Bandcamp Friday is March 1st in 6 hours. Holy shit. Okay, don't buy my stuff now. Go buy it in 6 hours. That's okay. I mean, either or, just buy some stuff if you want. I mean, how cool are these die cut stickers? You want one? So yeah, wow, Bandcamp Friday tomorrow. You guys, what? You can't hear me? Can everyone else check in the chat? Can you tell me if you can hear me? I think that's a you problem. Oh, I can hear that. It's a delay. I can hear that. Yeah, exactly. Oh, well, this is a good time as ever to take a little break. Thank you. I see you. Tommy, can you hear me? Oh shit. Okay, we got another. I see you. Can you stick around for 5 minutes? I was gonna take a short break. Is that cool? Give me a thumbs up if that's cool. All right, cool. I can't hear you, but I see you, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I just want to take a little break. And I'm gonna play for you guys some vintage birthday stuff. And then I have another special guest that's waiting in the wings. So stay tuned to the VonPod. But I'm going to turn off the music. All right, enjoy some vintage Kevin birthday footage, and I'll be back. Oh, am I not the cutest? This is gonna be my break video. If I never need a break, I'm just gonna keep playing this. Wow, I'm so small. You guys ready for another special guest? I'm ready. You ready? Give me a thumbs up. Yeah. Cousin Pete.
What's up? Happy
What's
birthday,
up?
Kevin.
Thank you.
How you doing?
Fucking.
Welcome to the club. It sucks.
I know. You know, I've been meaning to ask everybody, and I haven't asked anybody yet. What did you do for your 40th birthday?
It was COVID, so I got an earring.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Right.
was I got it about 2 months before I turned 40. I was kind of having that maybe not quite impending turning 40 midlife crisis, but I was like, I need to do something drastic.
Dude, you see
to
my
get that
midlife
energy out.
crisis jacket?
That is pretty badass.
I think it's you know what, I resisted the motorcycle jacket for a long time because I thought like you should probably wear ride a motorcycle if you're gonna wear a motorcycle jacket. But that shit's way out the window these days. Everyone's got a cool leather jacket.
Oh yeah, exactly. And also Depeche Mode.
Depeche Mode? Yeah, exactly. You know what? Keith didn't know who Depeche Mode was. Because I was like, I do this party now in New York. I was like, I photographed this party. And there's one coming up on the 23rd at Drom. If anyone's around, it's a Depeche Mode party at Drom. And I'm going to be the resident photographer.
March 23rd. Oh man.
I mean in New York.
I would no. I was wondering if I was going to be there because I love me a Depeche Mode party. But
wait,
yeah,
are you coming to the city in March?
Let me get back to you on that. But
dude, yeah, okay.
That would be amazing. But you just reminded me, it's the video for Policy of Truth, which I think Anton Corbijn did most of the videos for Violator. Actually, most of their stuff from Music from the Masses on. Anyway, they're all wearing Shot Perfecto leather jackets. Same thing within the video for Enjoy the Silence, where there's a little studio bit where they're all standing in black and white. The rest of it was all shot on, I think, in Switzerland in a mountain. But anyway,
right.
I don't know. I've tried
walking up with the chair. Yeah.
I wish I had that chair.
What a great video. Yeah.
Oh my God. See.
Yeah. Enjoy the silence.
Actually, here's the funny thing. Turning 40, do you find yourself reflecting on stuff? Do you find yourself feeling super nostalgic for stuff that you kind of had been maybe not dismissive of or hadn't thought about in years? Like, are there certain videos or certain, like, so we used to love 120 minutes. Do you ever find yourself being like, I really wish that there was something like that right now? Something to just like, something to talk about the next day with a whole bunch of people, a big communal musical thing.
I guess not really. I don't know. I guess I haven't really felt that because now people just talk about shit on the internet like the next day, I guess. Like there's still a community. It's just what and also like I'm not like in school anymore, so I don't have like a group to go to every day to talk about these things. So that's all kind of an issue. But I feel like my feelings are more like I gotta start getting shit done in my life because and I think you can relate to this. Our friends are starting to die, you know, and I also wanted to point out my friend from college, Joel Brown. I wasn't that close to him, but he was a friend of mine in college. Died yesterday, 41 years old, I believe.
R.I.P.
You know, and it's like, shit, dude, I probably haven't talked to him in about 20 years, but still, it's like you don't want to hear these things. But closer to home for us, like Charlotte Mucan dying last year, it was just like our friend Charlotte, who grew up, you know, with us when we were teenagers, was always at the back door and always supporting, you know, had the after parties in the city when I was playing. Like,
oh, she was a legend. She was super cool, amazing conversationalist, and it's very funny too because I hadn't seen her. I think the last time I saw her was 2019. Maybe it was before that, but it's really funny when it's somebody with whom I was saying this to a buddy of mine because it was an old friend of ours in DC who had passed away. And this was somebody who used to be at shows, out on the scene, things like that. There's a certain type of intimacy that comes with hanging out with people after shows on the late night tip. especially when you are in the same club and either you're loading out or you're waiting to get paid, or you decide like, oh, we're going to go to some after hours, we're going to hang out at somebody's place afterwards. And you do that within the same scene or the same place for many, many years. It's a kind of closeness that is maybe not the same as your oldest friends, but it is its own sort of friendship. Yeah. It's terrifying too. And I think the other part of it is it's also balancing responsibility in the world, which is, I think it was the thing we were all trying to rebel against the most in high school and are still kicking and screaming at now.
Like having a real job and stuff like that.
Exactly, but everybody has a real job.
I'm still trying to get one of those. It's been my whole lifetime I've been trying to get one of those.
I mean, shit. I mean, Tony Wilson kept a real job the entire time he did Factory Records.
I'm open to a real job. I just can't find one. If anyone's got any job openings they know about, I'm open-minded.
Dog, take a number.
Motherfucker needs to get paid. Like, I have a job and I can't. It's not enough because of I don't know what it is.
It's a number of things. It's the cost of living, right?
Yeah.
It is the cost of housing. It is.
I mean, our wages hasn't gone up, right? I'm not an economist, but like,
don't need to be an economist for that. The American wages have been adjusted for inflation, have been stagnant since 1974. So that's just the year after the 1973 oil crisis.
50 years.
Yeah,
That's 10 years before I was born.
And you couple
Obviously,
that
1984.
Hell yeah. And also you couple that with the fact that there isn't enough housing. So now you have a housing market that is way hotter than it needs to be, simply because we have not built enough since the 60s. And so you compound all this stuff, and that's why many of us are thinking, you look at and you think about the idea of retirement, you're just like, man, that shit ain't happening.
Retirement. I'm still trying to get, like, the best job I ever had was straight out of college. And I figured it would just be uphill from there. Like, oh, you just get another job after that, Like, it was a startup, so it closed after 9 months, but it was the best money I ever made. And it was like a starting position, Like, I'm still starting position territory, and I'm 40 years old. So I mean, I don't want to talk a lot about the depressing parts of that, but
there's cool parts of turning 40.
Yeah, the realization, going back to like our friends are dying and time is passing and everything, is I'm starting to think more about my legacy, like, what if I were to die tomorrow? Like, what? I don't have any money, I don't have any children. What am I leaving behind? It's the art. So I need to start getting some fucking art out there, and that's why I'm premiering my new band tonight, Pop Perversion. That's the new Vonesper, that's the new Putty Root, that's the new Project Mayhem.
Nice.
There's a legacy of bands that I've written and performed my own songs for, and this is that. It's all going to channel through this project now.
It's all brand new. And what's really cool is in moving and going through all of my archives, old CDs, a lot of notebooks and things like that. I still haven't found the black book, but I think it exists.
It's got to be there, right?
It's got to be there. It's got to be there.
I want to finish those songs
because I still have all the Project Mayhem joints, all the demos, all the Putty Root stuff. I think I even have that Putty Root mini tour documentary. I seem to remember.
We were just watching part of it before.
Oh, what was that sandwich that y'all made in there? And it's Dead Z is playing in the back.
Oh yeah. I don't remember. Oh, the Heart Attack, I think we called it.
There was a real sandwich called the Heart Attack,
really?
Right off of I want to say Route 303 near Rockland Lake. There was a little deli over there you could pull up and you get. I mean, this sandwich was thick. It was thick, but you're really right though about thinking about a legacy and being creative. I got a hard-hitting birthday question for you now. That you
sure.
Are 40.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Is you guys are interviewing me tonight, so yeah, bring it on.
Oh, I got a bunch of questions for you actually. Great. I mean, the first one is now that you're turning 40, so much of music, but actually no, so much of punk and the idea of punk and the idea of that spark of creativity is tied to youth. Now, as a more mature artist, do you still believe that, or do you feel like no, it's all about the spirit? It doesn't matter how old you are.
Well, I'm twofold on that one because I have not changed musically ever. I'm still writing the heavy riffs that I was writing back then, you know. And I see another guest. I'll bring you on in a few minutes. I'll answer some questions, and then I'm gonna add to the chat. We're gonna have a free for all. I feel the same, but I don't think people. Okay, first of all, people our age, I think scientifically after like 19, we don't look for new music, right?
Not me. I'm still searching.
What we are the rare few because we are the music makers and we are the dreamers of the dreams. You know, we're those rare people that maybe do that. But like most people, whatever they listen to up until their late teens, like that's kind of it. You know, they kind of stop there. And this happened by chance, but my singer is pretty young and she's young enough to still have the youthful energy and the connection to the youth, you know, because I do want younger people to connect with my music because those are the people who are going to bring it with them for the rest of their lives. It's not us, you know, it's not 40-year-olds, you know, who are going to be nostalgic about my band in 20 years. I don't know if that really answers your question, but
it does answer my question. It does answer my question. I think one of the reasons why that discovery is whittled away is that for a lot of people, it's you do everything that you're supposed to do. I think the whole thing about any type of rebellion against having a quote unquote normal life is not just seeing your life as, all right, you get up, you go to high school, you graduate, either you get a job or you go to college and then you get a job and then you get married and you have kids and blah, blah, blah. Like, as we've learned, life is not linear. Mm-hmm. And I think two things about that. Number one, I think that's one of the reasons why some people have midlife crises, because they wake up and they realize, I did everything on autopilot. I did everything I was supposed to do. And now all of a sudden, how did I get here? On some talking head shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that is.
But then the other part of it, though, the other part of it is one of the advantages of being a little bit older is being able to pass down a lot of knowledge. And there was a New York Times article recently about how teen subcultures are fading. And so there's a lot of debate right now amongst sociologists, anthropologists, you know, people who are thinking about where culture is, you know, modern pop culture is going, is what the hell are kids doing? A lot of kids are just hanging out on their phones. So they're just being entertained all the time. That's the huge difference between people like us and people who are, say, 20, 25 years younger, is that we were bored. And it was the most infuriating thing about being a teenager in the New York suburbs. Boredom is good. Boredom is good.
No, boredom is good, and because it breeds punk rock, you know, bands. But I feel like that was always, you know, boredom is a good excuse, but it's not really true because we weren't bored because we entertained ourselves. Always. We were always busy playing shows, rehearsing, booking, you know.
Also, the other thing is
making flyers. You made a lot of flyers.
Oh, third places. That's another big one.
Mm-hmm,
like having spaces where kids can go. Like, you got to think about it. Going to the back door in Nyack or booking a show at a VFW or whatever. Shout out to the old timer with just like, we fought the Nazis for this when that kid shit in the cup. VFW in
I don't remember this.
Oh my god, that shit was.
Was
crazy.
I there?
Yeah, you were definitely there. I can't.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
I can't remember who played. I'll look it up and get back to you.
Probably like shopping cart catastrophe.
It was. They were definitely on the bill, but
I didn't go to that many VFW shows because we just had Nyack. You know, we didn't need to really.
That was really special. Do you know? You know how that really prepares you for adulthood? Think about that. You have to sign a contract.
Absolutely.
You got to clean up. You got responsibilities. Like you grow up really fast learning how to book shows, and it's a direct tie to people who. It's a direct tie to your heroes. That was a big thing I learned from DC.
Can you For the viewing audience who was not there, can you describe what the back door was?
Yeah, absolutely. So the back door was a deconsecrated church at the corner of Broadway.
Well, the
and
Nyack
DePue.
Center is an old church turned
Yeah.
community center, and the back door is a program that ran in the community center.
Exactly. So yeah, it was located at a deconsecrated church right in the heart of Nyack.
Still there.
Still
DePue
there.
And
Broadway. Just down the street from Turiello's, best slice in Nyack. Facts. Right near the 9A and 11A bus stop that would take you into the city, either to George Washington Bridge or down to 42nd Street Terminal. It was a space where teenagers could sign up for the backdoor program, and there was a rota, and you would book shows, and you would work shows. You would learn how to run sound, you'd learn how to run lights, basically be a stagehand. And
yeah, they were adult coordinators, but it was student run and like student led.
Yeah, and to my earlier point, that was really important because it was really empowering to be a teenager and see other people doing that. And so when I moved to the DMV, the DC area, to go to undergrad and later grad school at University of Maryland, getting to see the legacy of that in DC, like going to food co-ops, going to St. Stephen's Church, where like so many legendary Fugazi shows, and then later on my band playing a show there. And all of that stuff that I learned as a teenager, watching my friends do it, eventually getting together with Kevin and our homie Ed, shout out to Keith as well. Like this was like, this is really important. Yeah. What's up, Keith? Yeah, like this is,
you just missed him. He was just on.
Like, this is how you, honestly, like this is how you become an adult.
I wrote my college essays about the back door because it was like, hey, look what I'm doing extracurricular, not school related, but I am booking shows, I am working shows, I'm setting up the PA system, we are policing, if we need to, we're performing, we did everything. And because we wanted to see shows, because we were gonna hang out there anyways, we might as well get in for free,
And that was punk, and that was like the big. That's the big.
And that's where Coheed and Cambria came from.
Yep.
They literally built that stage in the Nyack Center to play on. Yeah. Before it was on the stage that used, where the front of the church. Before that, the program actually ran in the back room. You would go through the back door. That's why it was called the back door. I know I was never there for that, but yeah, it used to just be they set up in the back room and play in there.
Yeah, they used to come down from Kingston. Yeah, they eventually changed their name.
I'm sure.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was like it was like long before everybody decided that they wanted to stop making fun of the Hudson Valley and the Catskills. Yeah, there were bands that were coming down from Kingston to play in Nyack, and the thing is that also like this is like big thing now with the passage of time. You kind of learn about these continuing threads. Is like the sense of there's a sense of excitement. Like I went to there's a record store in Westchester in LA, right near LAX, and it's a good place to pass the time if you're picking someone up from the airport. And I was just going through their 7-inches.
Amoeba?
And no, Amoeba's in Hollywood. This is I can't remember the name of it, but it's right near the In-N-Out Burger. Anyway, like right near LAX, but Amoeba's tight too. I remember I went in there and I found a Mudhoney single. I found 3rd edition pressing of Touch Me, I'm Sick. And the exciting thing about seeing I don't know, there's still something exciting about something that you'd been kind of looking for. Like there's like that sense of wonder. And now I finally own that joint. And
yeah.
Here's the other thing. Here's the other question. What do you think is the most important thing that you learned from writing, producing, mixing, mastering, and releasing your own music over the last 25 years?
What have I learned?
Yeah, like what
I don't know if I've learned anything from it because I'm basically doing the same exact shit I did when I was a teenager, just with better technology. Because it's become way more affordable. God damn it! If we had this technology back then, we would have had professional recordings. Basically, like I love those songs that we made, and that's why I'm still trying to put them out because I think they're timeless.
Got
But
Alexis
the
Ramos.
recordings
Susie,
are
Alexis
not good.
Starzinski says, "What's up?"
Oh, Blue Eyeshadow Girl.
Yeah, she does.
Holy shit! Wait. So here's my question: Is when are we gonna do the scam reunion?
Honestly,
what does it start on?
C.
Right.
There you go. You got it.
Wait.
See, you got it.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't played this song in 20 years. Let's see.
That's a sick new bass. I like that.
Yeah, this was a Christmas gift from the brother. Yeah.
Nice.
That's pretty sweet. When's the scam reunion? Because those songs are still good, Pat.
We probably should just do it. I was talking to Ken from Rara
Ken
Rasputin.
He would be perfect because he's a fucking machine.
He's amazing.
Can he record from home?
Yeah, he's been doing him and his girlfriend moved to Baltimore a few years back.
What are we doing?
He's been doing
get him to start doing drum tracks. Let's just do it.
I think he's been doing an ambient project. It's so trippy.
Okay, I'll check it out.
It's very, very, very good. It's called Carry On. And everyone is still doing music in their own way. I played with Brock on the who was the singer, kind of mastermind of Rara Rasputin, my old band. He is finishing an album, and so
Incredible Change.
Yep.
That's
so
his
last
project,
fall, he hit me up. He's like, "Yo, can you learn?" Actually, last summer he hit me up. He's like, "Yo, can you learn an album that hasn't come out yet? We're gonna play a show Halloween weekend in LA, and we're gonna shoot a video the same day." And it's like you, him, and a few other people. When the call comes from them, I'm just like, okay, just yes.
Oh,
because you just gotta trust the vision.
Wait,
you just
I forgot my props here. Hello. Oh,
what it do?
Yes, Patrick. When are you gonna record parts for my new record?
I mean, I'd be down. I'm totally down. Hit me up about it. It is like
I know.
Now things are settled.
Yeah.
Because my wife and I just bought a house. Like we're set up.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It is. It's exhausting.
I'm probably never going to be able to do that in my life. So congratulations. I'm going to visit yours.
I mean, dog. I'm in the guest room right now. You pull up, man. We'll go do some record shopping. Go to some sick guitar shops. But anyway, back to that point. Like, I think the thing I've learned from the last 20 years of doing music is it doesn't matter who's listening, because most of my favorite stuff, nobody, it's like the band put out one CD,
right,
and they put out one album, a couple singles. Seriously.
Yeah, and I'm probably gonna make a longer speech about this later. But yeah, like I just need to put out music. Like whether people like it or consume it, it's kind of irrelevant to the point that like I need to do it for myself, and the audience is secondary. And I think that's while we're watching some old classic scam footage, by the way, for the audience. This was our punk band back in 2001. Holy shit! How many years ago was that?
Was it 2001 or 2003?
This is labeled 2001.
My God.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've seen that footage since.
Oh, really?
I hope I still have that boiler suit, the one with the scam, like it was an Exxon gas station boiler suit.
Oh yeah, wait. I have the Springfest. Did you wear it at Springfest?
I think I did.
Let's see.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, so my point being is I just also heard a clip of Rick Rubin saying this basically the same thing, but like the audience is irrelevant. You have to make your art, and that's what makes it genuine, and the genuineness is what attracts the audience. Like, because audience can smell bullshit if you're just fucking, I mean, sure, you can write a good song in this style of music that's very formula and perfect and people will like it, but they can smell bullshit a mile away,
Absolutely.
Like I think at least for me, my favorite bands have been just completely genuine and pure, and that's why that art came out like it did. It's unique because it's not written for anyone else.
Exactly.
And that's how I feel about my music. And specifically because, especially for the songs, like 99% of the songs that will come up on Pop Perversion. And hey, by the way, between you and me, we're in the middle. Confession's one of our next songs that we're releasing.
Oh,
I'm doing the whole catalog. It's non-linear right now, but I'm just picking out, cherry picking the hits, and we're reviving them because nobody, like a song like that could come out then, could come out now. It's timeless because the way I write music is I don't sit down and say, I'm going to write a rock song today. I just have ideas pop in my fucking head and I got to play it out. And that's how my songs come. They're completely divine intervention.
Exactly. I mean, it's basically you're riding some sort of weird spiritual wave when you are writing music. But
like
then
at
the same time, though, I think the big thing I learned from you and from Ed and from Siegel and from everybody in Nyack is that on one hand, there's something cosmic about making music and making music with other people, but there's also something about it. The big lesson from hardcore and from punk was that there's no magic to it, as my dad always says. It's just hard work, right? It's really just being like, hey, it's really as simple as, why don't you just sit down and write a song about it? And I was thinking about this recently. My parents got me a copy of the Paul McCartney The Lyrics book for Christmas last year, which I was super hyped on.
Yeah, I want to talk about the Beatles with you a little bit.
Yeah, I was super hyped on it because, like, going through this is on some Beethoven shit. This is one of the best songwriters in the world. And the recurring theme across his entire career over the last 60 plus years, if you think about it, is this is a job. This is like being an electrician. This is like being a carpenter. You know, this is like, for him, it's just like, I sit down and this is what I do. What did me and John Lennon used to do? We sat down across from each other and we would just write. And then later on, even when we weren't getting along, you'd always play the song for the other person and they would change a word, such and such. And it's like, because you think, like, because those songs are so magical, you think that there must be like the clouds parting and like heavenly light coming down. Like, no, it was, you know, in a shitty hotel room somewhere in the northwest of England, you know, between shows. That's exactly how that happened. And I think that's the part that people don't want to talk about. That is that songwriting is pretty unglamorous, and it's a messy process, but it's completely possible. Like, it's within the realm of human possibility.
I think it's kind of easy because to me, there's no rules to it. It's like, I don't have to adhere to a formula if I don't want to. If I don't think there's more to this song than this minute, then it's just going to be a minute, and that's my rules, and nobody can tell me I can't do that. And I learned that from punk rock too, because you know what? Even though people like, you know, like my favorite punk catalog is probably the Misfits. Great catalog, terrible bands. I'm sure people can argue that, but they never sounded good. But that's a whole other conversation.
But plenty of bands never sounded good. I mean, Nuclear Take right here.
I wish they did, though. You know, I do like a good sounding song. But my point is, like, even though they're like pop songs, there's still some weird formula choices. Like, they don't adhere to a certain formula. You know, and Dead Kennedys, especially, their songs are off the rails with, you know. Actually, in Vonesper, I gave a song to my singer to write lyrics to, and she was having trouble because she's used to writing in a formula type thing. And she's like, this is crazy. This is like a day in the life. And I'm like, well, thank you. That's what I strive to be. I want to be a day in the life. That song's weird as fuck.
I mean, it's the other thing about it too is like Lennon's whole thing was taking stuff from what was around the room on the TV and in the newspaper. But again, there's no magic to it.
I'm not even lyrics. I'm just talking song structure. It's like there's a whole song like just thrown into that song, basically.
Yeah, but it works, and the reason why it works is because you got to say it with your chest. You do it confidently, and then people is like, "Hey, That's a great idea. And I think the thing, to your point about great song, great bands, terrible production. I think about that with the Yeah with the first record.
Oh yeah, those bands I think mostly sound bad on purpose.
If it was me, okay, this is a nuclear take. If it was me and I was behind the boards, I'd be like, fire me, get Steve Albini, because I think some Jesus Lizard drums, like that really big sound that he has, would have made those songs even more powerful. But people make the production choices that they do.
Here's a funny story about when the Yeah Yeahs came out, and they only, I knew them when they only had 2 EPs out, right? And before the album, which sounded better, thank God. But they didn't have a bass player, right? So we were listening to that in my college dorm room, or Val's college dorm room, and her roommate was like, "Oh, is that new Putty Root?" Because it sounded like us, because our recordings sounded like shit. And we were like, no, we have a bass player. And it was Art Star.
Wow.
It was like that hardcore part. It does sound like a song I would write.
You were just a little ahead of the wave, just a tad ahead of the wave.
Well, that's why now I can dig up those old songs and re-record them properly, and it's fresh still because I was ahead of it.
Exactly. Oh, who's the other one? Ed's cousin's band.
The Emergency.
They're The Emergency. It was one of those situations where I felt very Svengali the first time I heard them. Because we played a few shows with them in summer of 2001, 2002. And I was like, the fuck are you guys doing in Orange County? I was like, what are you guys doing in Orange County, New York? Get down to the city. Play some show. Like, it was one of those,
they were like right in that pocket of like the Strokes and the Hives.
But they were so much better. It like,
I just remember that one song, but it was a great song.
Oh my goodness. Like, what a phenomenal catalog, like great. I mean, this was
catalog. I knew.
Was it? Yeah, I think I know. They think they had they had an album, and I think they had an EP. Maybe. But again, like, I think about there was a great band I love from Liverpool called the Pale Fountains. 2 albums, handful of singles. That to me that's all you need. And back to your point, sometimes that's all you need to put out in the world.
Well, so, I need to put out like hundreds of songs, Patrick. This is my legacy. It's not going to be an album and 2 singles.
No, but like for some bands, for some projects, it's going to be like we put out an album and a single. But back to your point about the Misfits, the flip side of that is the Sex Pistols. Sex Pistols put out 1 album, officially, and then there's like a bunch of bootlegs of earlier sessions, blah 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 demos. But the thing is, they had an ace that no other punk band had. Had Chris Thomas, who was an engineer on the White Album, and
not Chris Thomas from Green Jello Tiddies.
It's like they had one of the, they had someone who was nice behind the boards who could kind of.
Oh, that album sounds great. I mean, it's a classic rock record.
It is.
The Sex Pistols have their place.
Exactly, but like.
But I also love Marky Ramone tearing Johnny Rotten a new asshole.
Oh yeah,
that was incredible. It's like you just ripped off, Richard Hell, which is a band that I was in. Fuck you.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's so funny too, because when you're in a scene or you're in like a moment, nobody's ever thinking about this stuff being historical. That's the funny, it's very funny. And to see, basically,
this shit's going to be historical, guys. Stay tuned.
But how funny it is to see, a bunch of people who are basically AARP adjacent, like basically folks who are going to be getting the Blue Plate dinner special, who are ready to collect a pension, arguing about their old days. That shit is so corny. It's very, very sad. By the way, question. I was just thinking about this because I was thinking about Henry Rollins the other day, and him just packing up his life and being like, I'm quitting my job. He was a manager at the Haagen-Dazs in Georgetown in DC,
yeah, I remember.
Which is
there's a place of some great photos of him in there.
A place of pilgrimage, by the way. Like I went there many years ago. Does it
still exist?
Yeah, it's still there.
Wow.
Believe it or not. At least it was last time. Last time I went out there to see it. Anyway, here's the interesting thing. That dude blew up his life, and he could have been he could have kept it moving, worked his way up to regional or district manager, maybe even end up managing a chain of stores, moved somewhere like deep in the suburbs, and that would have been like just some old dude named Henry Garfield who used to be in a hardcore band. And now, he's Henry Rollins. So is there a band for you that you'd say like, it would be like the equivalent of running away and joining the circus? Is there a band that you would be like,
Funny you say that. This is
I
a
would just get up
perfect
and do it.
segue. I mean, Patrick, I've done that. And I'm going to use this as a segue to add another person to the room. Are you ready?
Nice. Ready. Oh, wait, that's not for me.
Green Jello. I did join the circus, and here's one of my clowns right here.
What's up?
Your mic
Hi,
is muted. Oh, there it is. What's up, Tiddies da Clown?
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Kevin the Dinosaur. Happy birthday to you.
By the way, get your Kevin the Dinosaur stickers now. How cool is this? I finally got it. Yuck, Tiddies.
Yep, Johnny
I finally
T.
got it. It only
Johnny
took
T
me
did you
16 years. But I got it.
He did you right for sure. He's done a bunch of them recently, and they all look great.
Yeah, he's been on a roll, and he did that single that's cover that you're on. Anyways, Patrick, this is Tiddies from Green Jello, and
What's up?
My childhood favorite band was Green Jello.
I remember.
I would say okay, I was talking about this before because we were talking, and this is another question that would be good to talk to you about, Pat. We'll get back to it, but we were talking before about what was I talking before about? See, I forgot what I was talking
running
about.
Away, joining the band that
you hit
going
40?
and joining the band that you'd run away. You get what I mean.
I'll get back. Wait, right. I mark time pre and post Kurt Cobain. Musically, I feel like, and culturally, that's like where my line is drawn.
I do too.
And post Kurt Cobain, Green Jello was my introduction to pretty much everything that I'm involved with now. It introduced me to Guar, introduced me to Haunted Garage, and I was so inspired by them to be DIY. And then I did join that band. So the band I wanted to join as a kid, I did it.
You're in the rarefied few.
And that it is literally like joining the circus. It's fucking crazy. It's a different band every single night because you don't know who's going to show up.
Right.
Which is so cool. And the other part of it is like thinking back to that Rollins story. It's also that willingness to take a risk on yourself. Because I think that's another thing that is kind of stamped out of a lot of us at school. Work
that is what this is. Green Jello is I'm not gonna say it's a band that I'm in or involved in, but it's not my band. I can't take credit for that. This is my, that's me. Like I do want to make it on my own terms as well. But in the meantime, I'll play with my Grammy nominated band Green Jello. New Jersey. If you're in New York area next month, 20. Let me look up those flyers again. I'm playing with Green Jello on the East Coast next month. They're playing.
This is the thing that kills me. Because thinking both about Green Jello and about Nirvana.
In New Jersey. And then the 22nd is in Long Island.
Strong Island. Okay, This is the thing that kills me. Thinking about if there's a through line, and there is between both Green Jello and Nirvana, what was most people's regular folks who were not in the scene, who were too young to be going to clubs, too young to be going to see live music, what was their introduction? It was MTV. And this kills me.
And
MTV, they had their finger on the pulse. They abdicated their ability to change not just culture, but youth culture specifically by being like, I don't know, put these videos on. Even if it was on a late night with 120 minutes, right? Or Yo MTV Raps or whatever. By just allowing, just basically saying like, hey, we're just going to put this music out there. Not only did they kind of feed into, they not only like helped like feed into like they exposed a lot of people to stuff that they wouldn't have seen otherwise. And they also created a lot
Three
of
Little Pigs. I mean, that was a phenomenon.
Exactly. I mean, it was a time where people were very excited by, because in the 80s, there were very few artists who could make videos that groundbreaking because unfortunately you really needed a budget. But by the time the early to mid 90s hit, technology had improved enough, and you had enough people who were coming from film and television who were also making music that, think about it, Sledgehammer. Nobody could do Sledgehammer
Right,
except for Peter Gabriel.
Well, now
The
we can
video
just
costs a
program that
fortune.
into AI and have it pop it out.
Except for the dancing chickens. AI is not going to think about that.
Hmm.
But it kills me. It kills me that MTV abdicated. They abdicated that role and decided we're just going to do a reality television. And what has that given us? More reality television. It hasn't inspired a bunch of people to look at their TV and be like, that band
now
is
we're
cool.
just creating our own TV. That's what I'm doing right now. It's like you're not watching TV, you're watching me on YouTube.
True, but there is something to be said about a space or somebody who's curated that stuff, and we have a lot of there's a lot of criticisms about that.
Green Jello's famous for that too. You know, he's always been a platform and a community space, basically. Like back in the '90s, the space that they had, which was Frank Zappa's old studio, they used to live there, and that's where he lived with Maynard from Tool, and like that's where like Tool started. That's where Rage Against the Machine was starting up. Like all those bands were kind of just hanging out in this Green Jello space and like sparking creativity. And now a couple years ago with the WTF show, that's where I met Tiddies. He did that again in Hollywood in his little storefront that he had on Hollywood Boulevard, and he would have a 3-hour show every week and just invite artists to come out and perform, and bands have formed through that. Tiddies has been in some of those bands.
Yeah, Shimmerbed. Sean,
Yep, Shimmerbed.
You drum for them.
Then I think Slim's here in the chat. She'll be on the show later. She's Thinky Flesh is another one.
Yeah, and Slim asked me to do a one-off show with them because Mandry was sent somewhere on work, and so he wasn't able to drum. So I did a one-off.
He's doing all those things, and it's is WTF coming back? Because I want Pat to go. They do it at the Whiskey now.
I don't.
I'm a fan of the Whiskey.
Yeah, we walked by it, remember, but I've still never walked into that building.
Oh, that was because they were having a show in there.
Yeah, it was
cover
like
charges. It was $30.
30, yeah,
It
for
was
like
$30.
Melody.
So we went instead. We went to the Rainbow.
Yeah, where we found Slim. Slim was there. You know what's funny? Slim was watching the Welcome to My Pity Party video album. Did you see the whole thing, Pat?
I did.
Yeah, so that was a success.
By the way, it's funny that we went to the Rainbow because that was the last place I went out before things shut down in California back in March of 2020. I remember it vividly. It was pouring rain. It was me, Sammy, another friend of ours, and then another buddy of mine who's from here. And we decided it ended up being like a very, very, very late night. And it was it got really weird because then like we stumbled into the after party for
was this the Corey Feldman thing?
Yeah, a Corey Feldman documentary. And he's like
that's like the most Hollywood thing. Either you're gonna run into Corey Feldman, Ron Jeremy, or Andy Dick.
Oh, he got arrested. Ron Jeremy got arrested the week after, like literally, I think a week after.
Was he there
that.
Too? Probably.
He was.
See, and he got 2 out of the 3 in one night.
I think
we ran into Andy Dick.
Who hasn't run into Andy Dick?
Right.
Yeah,
dude. Do not let that man in your house. he pulled up to he was at a party that
he was in Bill Manspeaker's house.
Yeah, and this is a guy who will not leave. He will not leave. Like he pulled up to one of my wife's really good friends' house after party.
Is this true?
Will not leave. Even if you cut him off, can I just hang out?
Well, I think the good thing about that space that they had was right around the corner was a comedy club, right? And then
you had a weed store, and then you had a comedy club.
Yeah, so I think he was kind of at the comedy club too, like hanging out. I think that's where his main spot was. And then it's like Jumbo's Clown Room is around the corner too, right?
The very next block over and across the street.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been there, but I heard didn't Courtney Love used to strip there?
I think that's where her and Kurt actually met, wasn't it?
That could be it, yeah. So if you know where Jumbo's Clown Room was, that's where Bill was doing his show.
That's a fun strip. That's a fun little strip of Hollywood / East Hollywood. You can get into some wild
Yeah,
things
and
over
I
there.
booked the last Haunted Garage show there, and they played there with the dwarves
That
in
was
the
a
fucking
good
living room. Basically, it's nuts.
Wow. Yo, actually, I have to run because I gotta get some dinner.
All right,
and then I
dude.
gotta get another call after this. But happy birthday, yo!
Thank you, thank you.
Tiddies da Clown, it was a pleasure. I'll probably be popping back on the later tip.
You're gonna want to come back if you're
All right.
back. Yeah, pop in and out as you wish.
All right, bong bong. Happy
All
birthday.
right, gang gang. God, I feel so old.
See how you are? You're younger than I am.
Really? No.
Yeah, you'd never tell. You know, you're talking about where the eyeliner look young.
Titties.
Yeah,
What did you do for your 40th birthday?
I don't remember exactly.
I feel like that's a common answer. It's like you want projecting into it. You're like, I got to do something big, and then when I ask people in hindsight, they're like, I probably was at a bar. I don't know.
As I sit here and think about it,
Whoa, we got
40
Loke in the house. That's awesome, dude.
bad one. If it was either 40 or 41 was a bad day.
Oh,
Not
really? Do
getting-
you want to talk about it?
Nah.
Okay.
Let's just say there ended up being some false charges, and I had to spend some money to
Oh,
prove
no.
myself innocent.
Yikes. Fair enough. I'm just catching up on some comments. When things get rough, I'll take a break and get rusty. Yeah, I feel like my whole life has been a break. I'm just waiting for shit to happen, and that's why I'm releasing a new song tonight. Pop Perversion. Stick around. Like, I haven't even done any of my cool exclusive things yet. Like, Green Jelly's coming on. Well, we got one of them right now.
Yeah,
you
I
guys
didn't
can
even
join
know
in
it.
at any time. Talking to
gonna-
you, Slim.
Is that all? Just Slim gonna pop
I
on?
think Chris and Jella are going to be here as well, I believe. Yeah, because we're talking about the murder train.
Right. I was listening to that today. It sounds great.
You're on the album cover. I'm
I'm on
jealous.
the- I think yes. Thank you, Johnny P, for including me on that. Even though I am not in the song, and
Y'all
I do
motherfuckers need to start putting me in all the Green Jello art. Now that I have a yuck, here, I'll send it to y'all. Just like throw
Right.
that in there somewhere.
You
I
can
want to
add
be involved.
that.
I recorded about 3 seconds of background vocals for the song, and I don't believe it was used, which is fine. But I keep trying, like 16 years in this band, and I've still never been on a recording. It's like I have nothing to show for it except my on stage.
Your face and videos on YouTube.
Yeah. If you can see it, I mean, through all there's like 30 people on stage. It's crazy.
That's just the band.
And that's just the band. Yeah, exactly. Like you can't see most of the members through all the puppet heads.
It's always. I like to go stand back by equations at the drums.
Exactly. That's kind of, and then, but then Bill pushes me out into the audience, and then you can't push Chris out there, MC.
No, he's buried between all the inflatables.
Yeah, and then last year on my little run, I was playing this. This is my instrument now for Green Jello, I guess.
Nice.
Because it's so unique, and nobody else is going to bring this. I was plugged in, and he pushed me out into the audience, and then someone with a giant costume stepped on my cord and pulled out the electronics. So that shit's going to happen at Green Jello. But guess what? I bought myself a birthday present, and I got some wireless guitar system. So that shit won't happen on stage with Green Jello anymore. I can just be free.
Yeah, because if you're getting pushed out in the crowd, for sure you need fire.
Yeah, because he likes his band on the floor with the audience.
The band is the.
Is that?
That's a ukulele, or right?
It's actually, you know what? I can't pronounce it, but let me see. Let me get your take on this. Let me pull it up. Hold on. Oops, I'm tuning the wrong string. You don't want to be in tune for Green Jello anyways, right? E-A-D. Oops. This one's real fickle.
being in tune.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull this up because I have it bookmarked. This is a Brazilian instrument. We were calling it a banjo, but it's not really. It's something else. Where is it? I thought I had it bookmarked. There it is. Okay. If someone can pronounce this for me. It is a cavaquinho. It's
what is that now?
a string instrument in the European guitar family with 4 wires or gut strings. Cavaquinho.
Yeah, but I think
emphasis on the ho.
I think the QU is silent, or
Could
it's
be.
just kind of like another C.
That's why I need someone to do it for me.
Well, because there's the Cavaco redirects here. It says on there. The Cavaco Angola.
I guess. I don't know.
So it keeps saying it. Oh, pronounced.
That's where it's from. Cavaco, Angola. Anyways, it's a silly little fucker, and that's why I'm playing it in green jello.
Go back. I wish I had a mouse that I could scroll on the screen.
Here?
Yeah. So okay, where you clicked that Cavaco Angola, go down and see it says Portuguese, and then go over to the left one. No. Not click on that, but so back screen.
Oh, back.
Where
Here?
you clicked on that at? Go
Like
back
there?
screen.
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah. Where you click that at, see it says underneath it Portuguese, and then it says right there, that one. Kava Kinju. Right? Is that what it says? Kinju?
I don't know.
It looks like a J and an N all in one.
Kiwi Jinu. I have no idea. You know what's funny? Like I should have asked my brother because his. Can your wife pronounce this? Because she's from Brazil. So.
Yeah, it's a good one. So it's a portion of ukulele.
Well, Bill just calls it the banjo or the ukulele, I guess. But nobody else is bringing this to a Green Jello show. Are you ready? Give me a thumbs up. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey y'all.
Slim Jelly in the house.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Wow.
Over the hill, still trying to get a record deal.
Far away. Can I see I can't see the YouTube chat here. Would I need to look at it on my phone or something?
I have no idea.
Oh, cool. I'll do that then.
On
Punk Rock Puppets in the house. Yeah, I think Green Jello's starting to take over.
There's only
Cavaquinho. Yeah, what's up, Evan?
Computer screen behind my phone.
I see it.
I don't know. Can we just make up a new name for this?
Cavaquinho.
It's a emphasis on the ho, yo.
Emphasis on the quinho.
What's happening, Slim Jelly? Green Jelly put out a new song today.
Yeah, that's what I've been working on today. Mostly just getting the promo out and doing a little bit of booking work. I just got booked us a show in Albuquerque, which is unbelievable
at the
because I've never
Launchpad?
had. No, at a place called Moonlight Lounge.
Oh, okay.
The Launchpad. The lady that booked us books at the Launchpad too, but they just had a show that day too. We one of our dates fell through in New Mexico, so. But yeah, and then I've just been grinding on the music video that's coming out on Sunday. I've been grinding hard on this music video. Here, I'll show you. It's like literally in my room. I made the whole thing basically in my room.
Yeah, please, because you sent me. Should I play the little clip you sent me?
Well, let's wait a little bit
Okay.
and wait till like Chris and Jella.
Yeah,
Chris and Jella are
totally.
gonna join. Here's one of the little things that I made for the video.
So you did all that yourself?
I did
Wow.
all the claymation Here's
That's
another
incredible.
little guy that I made. It's a plane, but he's a shark. He's a shark plane. These are secret sneak peeks that no one has seen. Literally, the only two people who have seen the music video other than me are Chris Mandry, and I just showed my sister today. So my sister has seen, no one else has seen it, not even Bill.
This is some
Is
horseshit.
it-
How come y'all don't keep me in the loop?
Is it done?
I'd see it. I'd critique
It's not done. I still have, there's a couple of little things that I need to do, but it's just tiny things. It's like, there's one scene where the band is all on the stage and I want to drop a banner in the background. And then there's one scene that, well, I decided I didn't put my name anywhere in there, but I'd like to have it in there somewhere because like I did most of the work on the video. So I decided I would put it like graffitied in on one of the seats. So I'm gonna go in there and drop my name in. I think that it's just those two
Easter
things.
eggs. So there's Easter eggs.
There's so many Easter eggs, dude. This video is completely full of Easter eggs, like chock full. I wish I had the
Exciting.
I wish I had the train. Here, I'll show you another little guy here.
Show us the
Little-
murder train. Yeah, that's Fender Stacks.
It's
that?
it's a figurine that was Gene Simmons, but he didn't have legs, and so I
Green,
gave him.
well, he's a member of Green Jello.
I gave him a big juicy booty, and you may or may not see some jiggling.
I can confirm this because from the 7 seconds that I saw some jiggling. Which that's a teaser. I think we're gonna play that in a little bit later.
We're gonna yes, it's definitely a teaser. I would wait though till Christmas.
Yeah,
Day, 'cause he's
there's
the
no
one,
rush.
You know, I just messaged him. So hopefully he'll join up here in a second.
Well, we got another one. Give me a thumbs up if you're ready. Oh, I don't know if he's ready to come on. There's another one.
Another one.
And another one.
Nice, cool. Yeah, I
Maybe-
just let everybody know.
Yeah, well, maybe I'll just see what happens if I push the button.
Push
I don't
the
know.
button.
He's at a weird angle. Is that the angle you want? Give me a thumbs up if you're ready to come in.
Angle of your dangle?
I think that's. I'm not sure if that's a thumb or. No, not yet. All right, no worries. I got all night. How's Stinky Flesh?
Oh, I mean, we're good. Just kind of playing whatever Jello shows happen because it's like every weekend could be literally anywhere in the world. So it's kind of hard to, like, I can't really book us shows outside of that, you know, because I won't have a band, you
Right.
know, if they decide to whatever. So, but it's cool. We wrote and recorded a new song last year on tour, and so that should be done pretty soon, and hopefully we'll release that. And then I got some plans and ideas for the next couple of albums that I'd really like to be working on. But I'm just trying
plural?
to get through. Well, okay, so what I'd really like to do for the next album is a double album, and one of them's a country album, and one of them is a metal album, but they're together.
Okay.
Which I already have basically all of the country album. Like, it's not, the music's not written, but I know what the songs are and I know what they're going to be about. And I just need, you know, the parts to be drop into place. And then, but then also, like, I don't know if that's actually a sustainable business model. And maybe I should just do my other idea, which is a rock opera next. Because I've had this idea for this rock opera since I started the band, like back in Albuquerque by myself in my house. And so I'm either going to go with double LP country / metal album or the rock opera. So hopefully,
Should we put a vote out there? Rock opera
let's
or
vote. Sure.
country metal album? I don't know. I mean, but they're both going to come eventually, right?
definitely.
I mean, we all come eventually.
Well,
Wow.
Cover your ears.
Not
I know.
all of us.
Earmuffs. Not all. Yeah, some of us are eternally on the edge.
That's
Damn
true.
it.
And some of us are, what's the word? What's the thing? Aces? Aces maybe don't come.
Aces. What does that mean?
Asexual people?
Oh yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, I don't know. I can't speak for them.
I can't either.
I'm sure they do sometimes, but I don't know if they do it for
purpose.
Yeah, no, well,
Accident?
for the same reasons that we do.
Oh, sure, because you just got to sometimes.
Yeah, I think so.
Got to.
Shit.
Come, man. See, man.
See.
You know, there was a trilogy of Shitman songs.
God, that's what we
Really?
need.
Yeah, well, there was Shitman, and then there was Major Dump, which they used to play on tour. I'm Major Dump, and I'll rule your rump. It's like a dun 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 dun.
Not on any of the albums though.
It's not. No, they never recorded it. But it's been a song for a long time. And then there was a third one. I don't know if it ever was written, but this was one of the most fun things about being on tour with Green Jelly and a tour bus is just watching the magic happen, like behind the scenes. And you know, when you're just driving, when you're just in the back room fucking around on a long drive, there's Bill, and then there was Mike Odd, and they would come up with these, and Carrot Top from the Chicken Heads as well, like all these very creative minds just like melding together, and they came up with Holy Diaper, which was a parody of Holy Diver. So that was going to be the third of the Shitman trilogy.
Oh
That's
man,
fucking
we
funny.
need to
So make it
have
happen.
teach that to Chris, so Chris can learn it because Chris played with the Chicken Heads, right?
Chris,
So when he-
I
give
think
me
he
a
played
thumbs up
with.
if you're ready.
Yeah, Mandry played with the Chicken Heads for a while, so I wonder if he might be able
Yeah.
to from Carrot Top.
Well, let's find out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he'll tell
There
us.
he is.
Yo, what up? You were in the
Hey,
Chicken Heads?
333, right on the money.
Oh shit!
Look at that.
Wow.
Holla.
Sick.
We're waiting for the other one to get situated, I think. But he's in
Everybody
in
does
the green
come.
room. Okay, so it's been confirmed by equations.
We're always
Yeah.
either coming or going.
May not be
Yeah.
together. But
I'm on a steady diet of this is a Rodney Dangerfield joke. I'm on a steady diet of prune juice and Viagra. I never know whether I'm coming or going.
So you were in the Chicken Heads for a bit?
No.
No, I didn't
I
think
didn't
so.
think so.
Oh, Potty Mouth.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Potty
play
Mouth.
with Potty Mouth for
Okay, yeah, Dredd was on tour with us too. Yeah, his
That's right.
his band was
Yeah, that was
Man
actually
Down at the time.
sick.
Yeah. What's up?
Would they open
Equations?
up for Green Jello?
So it was Green Jello,
It is.
Rosemary's Billy Goat, Chicken Heads, and then sometimes Man Down. They only played a couple shows on the tour I was in, but they were like you guys. They were all members of Green Jello, so they would just, when there was space on the bill, they would just do their thing. Or if they didn't want to, they just wouldn't. Because back then, like, this was before the franchise bands, so Green Jello was just three people and Bill, and then the singers, and so they were really dedicated. They could play like a 3-hour set on any given night. They could just go all night with like the entire Jello catalog,
Nice.
and tightly
Wow.
too, because they were actually a well-rehearsed band. It's not as much. I mean, it's always a shit show, but for different reasons than it is now. Because now it's like you don't even know who's going to show up. Back then, it was like there's a guitar player, a bass player, and a drummer, and they're all tight. And it was Dredd, so it's going to be fucking tight.
Yeah.
And Sicko,
Yeah,
do you know
he
Ben
was great.
Sicko?
Was he like got an especially tight butthole or something?
You'd have to ask him.
Red Spaghetti. Here's a question for the
I'm
How
probably the
tight is Red
person.
Spaghetti's butthole? Is it like a dime, or
Dredd is
is it like
sometimes
the
in the
end of a
chat.
pencil?
I would consider him a good friend,
Is
but
it time or is it
not
thumb
that good.
You've never seen his butthole?
I mean, I've got my whole hand up there before,
think it's
but
time for another
how
set
it
of
is
glasses.
now,
Sure, might be
I don't know.
right.
So the other
right,
guy in
he
the
might have
green
been
room, let me
working
know,
on
are
it.
you
Wow,
ready?
look at you.
Yeah. Green Jello in his house.
What's up, everybody?
Hey,
What up?
I was trying to get like this little
Oh,
area
there
outside
he is.
set up, and it didn't.
Yeah, man.
It didn't go well.
I
Oh,
was actually over here just today working on a couple Jella yucks. I don't know where's that at. There they are. Oh
that's the scene look,
shit!
I think.
They're
Right?
not even done yet.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Did you
I
see
got-
my yuck?
I did. It's awesome.
Yeah, I
Oh,
got
that's big.
stickers.
I
Go
have
buy a
seen that.
sticker,
Sick.
motherfucker. Yeah. 16 years, I finally got a yuck. Wait, what's everybody's
Nice.
green jello number? Let's go around the room.
16 years. 16
Titties
years.
is 1005, right?
That was 1006. We got them on the same day.
Who? Jella? Really?
Four, my bad. Thought you were the other way.
Who's
yeah.
five?
I thought
You're five.
Me.
He's
Okay.
5. I'm 4. He's 5.
Yeah.
we
Can
got
you hear me, guys? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Sweet.
I thought either Rick or Craig or somebody first set one. So my first show was May 1st of 2021, which is Bill's birthday. And I think somebody said, or no, it might have been Hammy. I don't know, somebody I thought said 1015 for me, which I don't know if that's true or not.
Well,
That
I
would
think
line up. That would sound about right.
Punky said she was 1014, I believe. So
Okay, so it was
could be.
probably a moment before that.
Giving out the numbers.
1013 is cool.
I think that they gave me a number, but I don't remember what it is.
Who's making that sound? Jella, do you know your number? Oh yeah, we just said that.
I'm 1004.
Equation. What was yours? What is that?
Probably. You
The
guys
sound
hear
you're
that
hearing.
too?
I don't
Is
hear
it me?
anything.
I don't know. Can't tell. It's
I can't hear
I
you.
think
there was
I think we found out who it is.
Ruh-roh. I can't.
Probably
Slim, you're muted.
Was it me?
It could have been. I'm not sure.
I'm really hungry.
It's happening again. I think it's you. Yeah. It's like crackling. I don't know.
It's like
Do you hear the
somebody
crackling?
that's all jacked up.
I have a fish tank
Hello?
going in the background. It could be that.
No, it's definitely more
interference.
Unless you're
yeah.
unless you're dipping the phone into the fish tank. I don't
Hey,
think
Yeah, exactly.
that's the sound.
Because equations is the numbers guy, right? So
yeah, I got a quick.
Right.
who's doing that? Somebody's got a weird connection. I'm just gonna start muting people till I find out. It's Jella, I think. Yeah, it's Jella. I think you got a bad connection somewhere.
The charger plugs.
Yeah.
Your butt plugs. Charge your blood plugs, Joe.
237.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah, I'm like 800 members before you guys.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's
That's why
crazy.
it's so funny meeting up with the band now, because it's like Bill
Is that
number
better?
1, me. We will see as it goes on.
Keep talking.
Yeah. So far,
Is
so
it good? Is it sounding better?
So far,
So
so
far.
good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think it was my AirPods. They're bad. So
My birthday shot.
I got a surprise for
Happy
you.
birthday.
Oh shit, we got a surprise from Jella.
For you.
Oh.
I love our secret meetings like
Oh
this.
my
wait,
god.
hold on. Hold the camera. They don't know.
He ruined it. What's up, man?
Hey.
Number 1. We got number 1.
Now you guys know about our secret meetings on my bed.
Oh.
Wow.
What are you secretly meeting about?
I was doing secret bed meeting.
I've known this man for 16 years now, if you can believe that.
Yep.
And that's it. Now
Dad, you need to put
was
some lip balm on.
Connect to
You need to drink some water.
He's all chapped.
Yo.
Jella's not.
Green Jello's really in the house now. Bill, how do you feel about having a new song out today? How do you feel about having a new song out today? Can he hear me? We can't hear him. Does he need a microphone or?
Are you? Is your mic muted?
I don't know. They were like really low volume. You have a new song out today.
Really? What's it called?
You guys, you want to fill him in?
The fourth little pig?
Now yes, there's more of them now.
He'll figure it out.
There's 4 pigs now.
There we go.
Nobody told me this. There's 4 pigs.
You guys got to tell number 1 what's going on.
Oh, look, there's Tiddies.
Yeah,
there's a whole gangbang here.
That's right. Bill, did
Bill,
you see
we
that?
wrote a song that you
love now, right?
Look at I got a yuck.
Oh my God, you have a Kevin. See, there's a Kevin the Dinosaur Yuck and a new song all today.
Yeah. Yep.
The video's coming out on Sunday.
Murder
Really?
Train.
Nobody ever tells me anything.
Watch a preview of the video.
I think we did.
And it came out today.
The song did.
Yeah. Your song.
Are we gonna hear a little bit of it on here?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And the 4th little piggy, well, he was 62.
It's exciting to get a reaction video from Bill and his own song.
I know. Should I play the clip?
Play the clip. Is it okay, Chris? Can you play the clip
Please.
Oh,
yeah.
we got a clip?
We got a clip.
From the video.
All right, ready?
Clip.
Don't blink.
I've waited my whole life.
Don't blink or you'll miss it.
Let's listen to the clip.
Roll the clip.
That's
wow.
it.
Was that naked butt?
I think that was Gene Simmons.
Was that Gene Simmons?
Oh, how much do we owe him?
Does he have a?
It was.
Yeah, I know. You're gonna get sued. Does he have a number?
So when you invited me into your bedroom to make a video, this is what you were talking about, Jella?
I may have. Yeah.
Very misleading.
Promise things.
I mean, I had to get you here.
Very misleading.
I'm just letting you guys go off the rails. I love it. Bill, guess what? You're coming to the East Coast.
Really? Well, I'm
Yeah.
playing somewhere too.
Apparently.
Where is this?
This is in New Jersey and Long Island.
I'm playing in New Jersey?
Can you believe it?
When is this?
March 21st.
April.
March 21st.
What is today?
Today is February 29th.
Why are you telling me now? It's weeks away.
Yeah, no. I'm
Am
telling
I
the
playing
audience
tonight?
I don't know. Is he playing tonight?
Could be.
mean,
Jella,
we're
Jella,
trying.
what is he playing
All
tonight?
the innuendos
Oh.
It's gonna be a
It's
skin
like-
flute recital at Jella's house.
Ooh.
So is this like one of those like group sex chat things that we're all in, and I just
I'm
didn't know
waiting
you
for
guys
it.
were doing this?
I'm waiting for it.
Is this what's happening? Because I see a clown, I see a dinosaur, I see a vampire.
He's choking the chicken.
I see some sort of prickly thing.
I mean, I thought we were just gonna start it and see where it led to.
That's my whole mission.
Anybody
here
got
tonight.
any Barry White?
Titties? No.
Got any what?
Barry
Barry
White.
White.
The fuck is that?
What the fuck is Barry White?
It's
Oh,
a very
Barry.
swing.
I thought you
You know,
said
this is for
Barry White.
swingers. It's a very swinger hotline-ish thing.
No, I have no
Really?
bear. I got Glenn Miller band.
Really?
That's like
What
Is that-
kind of swingers party is this?
Well, big band music. So
I don't see any swings.
that's in the bedroom.
Oh, in Jella's bedroom?
Well,
I know Jella likes to swing and things. Oh shit. Oh wow. I didn't know I was getting the toys out. Yeah. All right, let's not get my YouTube in trouble though. And that was my last stream.
Now it's getting hot in here.
Oh shit. We lost some tops.
See what happened when you invited me? I was on my way home. And he goes, come on over for some pillow talk and my bed will videotape it. And here I'm like, you know, and here we are.
Here we
Little
are.
Barry White. Anybody got some wine?
I have a banana. If someone can make use of it.
Oh, there we go.
Yes.
You've been banana. It might be rough to that banana. It's all bruised up.
Yeah, it's a couple days old. It's probably not very good, but I needed some snacks just in case. You know, for sustenance for the sex party. I mean, what?
I got a big nut.
Yo, she's got a nut.
I got a Snickers one size.
Anyone got a screw?
There's
Clothespins?
like 3 different kinds in there.
None of them are Snickers one size.
Oh, none of them are Snickers. No.
Y'all got candy over
I
there?
got a fortune cookie.
Hello, hello. Yeah, what is your fortune?
I don't know.
Let's find out. Red Rock Engine, thank you, Red Rock Engine. What's up?
Happy birthday.
I know, aren't we?
Look at
pretty?
all
We're
those
just getting
pretty
better with
faces.
age.
Whoops.
Wow, somebody actually
my
watches
fortune.
us.
Yeah, what?
You got that song in my head, Bill.
Really?
No.
He's
Fans only.
My, I don't know, it's kind of boring. The first great gift we can bestow on others is a good example.
What?
Boring.
That's your
Boring.
fortune?
Learn Chinese. Golf. Golf in Chinese is a much longer word. In Chinese, it is Gao or Tu Kui.
This sex party sucks.
I know, it's pretty lame, right? Nobody's naked.
I'm out of here.
Well, but they're on the murder train. Oh shit! What is that big? You got a big ass chest tattoo, titties?
It's Animal.
Oh, sure.
Wow.
Sure.
As Eddie from Iron Maiden.
I get off the
Peace of Mind
camera
album.
and the titties come out.
Wow, titties.
We're
That's
just
what
like,
this show is. Yeah, that's
the
gonna
old
be a
guy's
clip.
gone. Let's get the clown naked. What's going on? I'm just clueless.
He's
Nobody
choking his
tells me about
chicken.
these things. And then when I supposedly show up for some action, then you guys make me leave,
Hey.
and I'm not even out the door yet.
Nobody
told me to leave.
And the guys are just like, hey, okay.
We had 7 seconds
All
of
right,
solid
I get it.
action.
I'm a
Oh
senior.
shit, we
I
got some feet stuff.
understand, okay. All right. But
Ricky
next
feet.
time that we're at the Denny's and you want the discount, I'm going to remember this, Titties.
Titties, you got a response to
I'm
that?
going to remember.
To
Miss-
what?
Remember moons over my hammy, huh? Remember titties?
Remember what, sir? I didn't hear nothing.
The extra sausage.
With the secret sauce. Hey, he was doing that before. But
Extra
the big question is Bill
Yeah.
wearing pants?
in the sausage.
I got a hot sauce.
That came with my stickers.
Oh yeah, I saw
I
you
get
guys
so
were
much
testing out hot sauces.
Yeah, I'm cool. But Mike
Wow.
Tiddies,
Is this the best promotion for your new single or what?
I think we're killing it right now.
Here's your music video.
I think we're killing it right now.
You could say you're murdering it.
Oh,
We could say that.
Oh, so I do want to ask a question about this song.
Oh, you guys
Sure.
are serious about the song?
Yeah. Hey, Bill, do you know who mixed this?
No, really. You're
Tell
serious? There's really a new song?
There's really
today?
a new song.
Yeah.
I thought you
Hold
guys
on.
were
Today.
just, like kidding me.
Sorry, we've been kind of quiet about it.
Nope.
We haven't-
Let's see. Let me
Again,
pull
Yeah,
up.
only a couple little
so
announcements.
wonderful. You didn't even have to record
because
it.
I'm the senior to you, you don't have to treat me like this. I'm not. I'm not.
There it is.
What's going on now? What's that?
That's the new song.
Really?
It's a murder train. That's you, Bill.
Who's?
Yep.
That's our new name. Is Murder Train the band?
No, that's the name of the song.
What song?
Well, that's cool,
What
but
song?
no.
The new
The one
Murder Train
that
song.
we put together.
Murder Train.
Really? Oh,
Yes.
you guys recorded it, all four of you?
You were there
I
too.
didn't. I
was
submitted a part. I
You were
don't think it
there.
was used.
You were there.
Bill, you're on this song.
I'm pretty sure that
Yeah,
was
you
you.
sang it. Mm-hmm.
Can somebody tell him who mixed it?
Your own voice.
Really?
Can you guess who mixed it, Bill?
Sylvia Massey.
Yeah.
That's a good guess.
Shut up.
I can't
Yeah.
tell if he's serious or not.
Really?
Yes, Sylvia Massey mixed this.
Is it 1993?
I know, isn't that crazy?
Yeah, you got.
Yeah.
No,
Yep.
seriously. Am I in some sort of parallel alternative universe?
We just finished
Assuredly.
Three Little Pigs tour last year.
We did.
Really? What?
That
The
did.
30th anniversary one?
Now it's 30th of 333, right?
What?
Is this the 30th anniversary of 333 this year?
30? What do you mean 30th? Like
30th?
30 years?
30 years? Yeah.
What year is
No,
it?
the 30th time you played it. That's all.
The last time he played
The
it. yeah.
30th time.
Who are you people?
We're your new band, Bill. It's okay. It's
You're the
okay.
murder train?
We don't
Remember,
expect you
this
to know
is
all of
Kevin
us.
the Dino,
You're the
and
murder
then this
train.
is Jella. Down there is Equations, and we got Tiddies over here. We're
Jella,
your new
did you not
band.
know they gave him his meds before you picked him up
Equations
from the senior
as
home?
a hat.
I know. What's up with that? I think that's his alter ego
Yes.
over
All right,
here.
now I know you're kidding me. There's no hat. He has hat and he has green glasses. Okay.
Yeah, who is
So,
this
I don't
Clark
know
Kent
what you
looking
think
motherfucker?
that you're doing, but you're
Let me
not.
see. Hang on one
Okay?
sec.
I'm not senile yet, and I completely understand what's going on. You're trying to take this murder train from me, aren't you?
Yep.
Right?
You're on the
I'm just
murder train.
accepting it.
Right? You're trying to kick me out of the murder train. Well, I'm not leaving.
He's king of the murder
I'm just
train.
as part of this murder train band as you are. And if you listen, if you want to fuck with me, go ahead. But I own 1/5 of Murder Train band. Okay, so if you want to go on a tour, you go ahead. I'm getting 1/5 of the T-shirt. You want to go and play some shows? I'm getting 1/5 of the show.
Wait a
So
minute.
I don't care. Okay.
Now I'm confused.
Just because I'm a senior doesn't mean that you get to abuse me.
Look, there's Equations.
1/2 plus 2/2 equals 1/3.
See,
How does
there,
that see?
That's
By the
Equations.
top and by the
There it
bottom,
is.
5/12. We
Who is
got
this?
'em.
Who is this?
Y'all
Who
got
is that?
funny like rhyme words. Is it me or does something sound off?
An imposter.
See?
3 to the 4. One of these numbers is knocking on your door.
So
Top
yeah,
five.
That's the best song I've ever heard.
yeah, you should record that one.
I'm
Yeah,
a big nerd. It's no big deal.
I pooped myself.
some real math heads over here. So I do want to know who got the connect with Sylvia Massey. How did that happen?
So the place where I recorded, well, I was kind of determined to reach out to her with it.
Yeah.
And the place that I recorded at, which is called TOTM Labs, Toys of the Masses. The guy over there who runs it, David, I can never pronounce his last name, Hopokian or something. I brought it up to him. I was like, well, I'd love to get Sylvia to do this. And he's like, oh, I just worked with her for a couple months on this project or whatever. And I just kind of used him as a reference, and it all sort of worked out. And she seemed to be pretty excited to do something and like the song. So, yeah, I was able to get a hold of her through management, that kind of thing.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, she was really cool and really nice about everything too. It was cool.
Really? Yeah, I mean, wow. That was the most impressive thing to me. I was like, wow, that's some legit Green Jello shit.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, she was cool. She says hi. Yeah.
Well, hello to her.
Was she wasn't like, not this fucking mess again.
Did you actually see her, or did
I
she
don't
just do it and send it to you?
His people
No,
talk to
she's
her
up in like Oregon. Yeah, my people. She's up in like Oregon or something, Northern California. So I just hit
Weed? She's
her
still
up
in weed?
through. I think I don't know. All we did is transfer files through email, so I didn't send anything to her. You know what I mean, through the mail or anything. And then she sent it
So
up
you
to a guy
transfer
in
files,
Seattle.
and then she sent it to AI and then send it back to you? Is that what you're saying?
Yes,
you mixed-
exactly. She actually is AI. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it was a real person. I think I just said, "Please mix this like Sylvia Massey would."
Yeah.
Really?
And
It's
then
the-
boom,
Just input a couple
happened.
Tool records and Green Jelly, and it just pops right out. I see.
getting
I
all
see. This
jealous
guy's
now.
hanging out with Danny Carey too.
Danny Carey stole my look.
Yeah,
I know, that was nuts. Did you see that, Bill?
What?
Fucking Danny Carey stole Slim's look and wore that
I'm in a blood
that
feud.
flesh suit on stage.
Maynard has stolen every song from me. I wrote those songs. Every one.
Yeah.
Choices
Doesn't he-
always were a problem for you.
Doesn't he owe you rent money?
What you need is someone strong to guide you, like me. Like me.
See, it makes
like
sense.
vibrato.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
So is this the best birthday of your life
Oh,
yet, or what?
This is pretty rad. Yeah, this is pretty rad. I gotta know one more thing about the song though.
Sure.
It's fine, I'm over it. But what happened to my part?
Really?
Yeah.
I tried, Kevin. I tried to get you in there. I said to re-record it, so it had your track had had the metronome in it still.
What?
I couldn't get the metronome
Really?
out of it, so it was like beep,
Oh.
beep, beep, in what you were saying. Yeah, I sent you a message right after. I said, "Hey, could you record it without the metronome? Like, just wear headphones and record it or something."
I'm sure it was just an
And I didn't
export
hear back
problem.
from you, so I didn't know. I didn't know what was
I had no
happening.
idea. I don't think I ever saw that message.
I got that.
'Cause I'm trying. I want to
I'm
be
sorry,
involved.
but yeah, I had said something to you right away.
Next time.
I
hope my roommate works.
Well, then
at
that's my fault.
He used to go
I
sleep.
fucked up.
We
You know
were
why?
me and
'Cause Green
Jella.
Jello sucks.
Me and Jella were just
He was
talking
there
about
first.
writing
Sorry,
some new tunes though, so we'll definitely call you up whenever we get in on
Yes,
that for
'cause now-
Jello
now
tunes.
I'll
not
just-
Thinky
And then he
tunes.
went and he got a job working for a traveling carnival, drawing people's portraits.
You know, I can just record a part on my Cavaquinho.
I thought you were going to say that he died.
Sick.
No, I mean I don't know where he's at today.
He's dead?
All right.
They're just having
There's
a
a whole-
conversation
there's a whole
without
side
us.
conversation.
Like we don't even exist. They're just over there fucking each other off, fucking each other in the butt, right on the bed. While we're just sitting right here.
Hey, while you're all here, can I pitch you? And I've talked to Bill about this, but I want to pitch it to the people who make the music magic work. My pitch for a new Green Jello record is that you get that's a butt plug.
That's not just any butt plug. That's two
yeah.
Green Jello.
I love your idea, Kevin.
First, we get every member a butt plug. They have to-
USB
they
butt
have to
plugs.
wear
Let me
that.
see one of those.
with speakers in them.
This is a real question. These actually go in your ass.
Yes.
That sounds like a statement.
No,
They've been in Jella's ass. That one in your head.
metal thing,
Go in
this
Jella's
pointy
ass.
metal thing, is going in my ass, and I'm going to enjoy it.
That also sounds like a statement.
Yeah, just because
No,
you make it go
I'm
up at the end doesn't mean it's
Don't knock it.
cold.
It's heavy. It's pointy. They make noise.
Oh, hey, Tiddies, you can
I'm
play that on
curious
stage.
They're
about
not going
this
in together.
because
Well,
she said you can spill water on it. Why can you spill water on the sheets? Who is going to bed with glasses of water? Probably the people that put these things up their butt, right?
Does that.
Richard
Everyone does that.
Richard goes to bed with a glass of water and he puts his teeth in it. You didn't see that in the hotel over the weekend? He has a glass of water in the foot of bed.
Number 1069.
Yeah.
Don't put it in your mouth.
I was trying to cover my mouth.
Look, don't yuck his yum, okay, Kevin? He's allowed to put it in his mouth if he wants.
But I'm gonna yuck this yum. That's a yuck to yum.
The yuck to yum
You have
ratio
other
is
men,
high.
don't you?
That's the name for your little
No,
guitar
I don't.
thing. Is
Swear.
your ukulele.
Ooh, brilliant. I like that. The ukulele.
You can't say what the fuck it is.
Yes, I'm gonna put one of my stickers on it, and then it'll be official.
It's
That's
the
what's gonna
ukulele. Kevin the Dinosaur plays the ukulele.
Yeah, so my pitch is we get a bunch of basic songs and we send them to all the Green Jella members and see what comes back. We mix everyone into every song. And, you know, if the better or more unique the part, the more it might shine through. But therefore, instead of the last album, which oh my God, I'm muting them for a minute. I can't. They're like just
a friend of
So then it's more representative of what Green Jelly really is, which is a shit show. And instead of the last album where it sounds like a band per track, this will just sound like everybody fucking up every track. Just putting it out there.
That would be very interesting. That would be very cool to hear what
It's
people.
$1 million idea. And
come
that's
back
what
with.
Green Jello is a series of $1 million ideas.
Yeah, it's not a band. It's not a.
And then we'll send it to Sylvia Massey to mix.
We're changing our trajectory, and now
No, it's cool.
we're a startup, and we're creating ideas for the gig economy.
Yes, yeah.
It's very John Cage.
So fantastic.
Yeah, and then you know, it's just like have like a symphony of guitars. You know what I mean?
Really?
Or whatever.
Can I show you guys the new shirt?
Yes, show us the shirt. Let's
Brad.
see. Let me full screen you for a minute.
Double X of that.
Hell yeah.
Murder Train.
And where can they get that? greenjelly.band?
Wait, there's a shirt
Or
too?
You
Yeah,
can
look at
find
the
us on
shirt.
the website. You can find us on tour. We'll have it on
Oh,
tour.
damn, that's a nice shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Who printed that?
The internet.
The
That's
internet.
beautiful.
AI.
AI.
Johnny P actually is Johnny P who created the graphic.
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's who. Oh, look at it. You have a team.
There it is. See, now it's the official ukulele.
Wow, look at that.
And here, I was showing this before. For the next Green Jello shows, I got a wireless kit, so I won't be tripping on wires.
Fuck yeah.
This is sick.
Awesome.
So that would be 12.
I'm still trying to get a Britney Spears mic, so if anyone has connections to the Shure company, I really would like a headset mic.
4.4.
Yes, get
Or
that
if someone
Green
has
Jello
one.
sponsorship. Yes.
Wants to give me one. I have a belt pack. I just need the mic.
11.
Oh, even better.
Sweet.
See, I thought about getting one of those.
Oh my God, they're just talking over us again. Yes, what's that, Tiddies?
I was saying, I thought about getting like a little Garth Brooks mic or some bullshit like that for playing the jaw harp.
Yeah, you need one.
I need a mic like right on, otherwise you don't really hear it at all. I know when I am hearing it because I can look back at Chris and he's smiling. He's got it in his ears.
And how much was it?
Let's see. What do you think they're talking about?
They're talking about how much they paid for butt sex.
Cheaper than this?
Yes.
No.
Oh,
How
wait,
much
yes. They paid for butt
Never
plug?
paid for it.
Right?
It's like The Price is Right.
I've never had to.
I'm going home.
You pay for it one way or another.
Take one or two of those.
Oh, it's okay.
So Green Jello, Murder Trade, Butt sex. Wait, are the butt plugs for sale anywhere? Do you want to plug that?
Those are out of
Oregon.
Washington.
Rob
the
from
Oregon, out of Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon. Yeah, the
The
Headless
Alaskan
Pez guys.
fishermen.
That's
Yeah,
Rob.
the fishermen.
Did you,
I'm going home.
did you say do you want to plug that? Is that what you said?
Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, I did make a pun.
Hi,
I
Bill.
bet
Happy release
he
day.
gets them from his friend at Glow Fuck Yourself.
Ooh, dude, Tiddies is
Bye,
brilliant.
Bill. Go listen to the song.
No.
Oh, they're saying bye. They know you're escaping.
Thank you for coming to my
You gotta
birthday
learn
party,
the words before we do our shows next week, Bill.
Bill. Yeah, right.
You said you have to learn the words.
So do you guys know the music? You guys can play this live?
I do. Green gel sucks.
See?
Green gel sucks. Murder train.
Murder train.
Murder train.
sucks.
Chain
See?
murder.
Perfect.
Are we
Murder
playing
train
a song right
sucks.
now? Murder train. That is murder train. Chugga chugga choo choo.
Sounds good to me. I think it's a hit. A hit mixed by Sylvia
It'll be
Massey.
exciting. We could.
Incredible.
Yeah, it's great.
Comes out on Sunday,
Sweet.
the 3rd.
Video on
3/3 at 3:33 Pacific Standard Time. Watch it. It's got
So
stop
that's-
motion animation.
Yep.
It's got Jella Legosi. It's
Oh, no,
got
that's the
MC
posters that's coming
Equations.
then. Oh, really? Yeah.
Me and Equations made the
If
video.
they're here in time, yeah.
Oh my god,
Yep.
I'm muting him again. Yes.
Oh,
the
I'll show you
video.
this too.
Show us the
Our
things.
buddy Patty made these freaking incredible dolls.
What?
Of
Oh
us.
my god. Oh wow. Is that in the video?
They're featured.
And what
Yo,
other
I got
bullshit?
some I
Like,
got some songs
literally,
for you too.
my
by the
tiny
way.
room is completely filled with everything to make this video right now. We got fucking, I mean, I just been working on this. This is what I've been working on. I don't know.
Been working it.
I love that Bill has
Been
some
watching.
such dedicated artists working on his stuff that he doesn't know about. It's brilliant. It's like
Yeah.
nobody else could pull that off.
He's like Shakespeare.
Yeah. And that's 333 on Sunday,
That's
which
right.
means
March
which
3rd.
means it comes out at 666 in New York time.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah. You try that one on your clock. Wow. I'm speechless.
On
Video,
your.
though, I'm super stoked at how it's turned out. You're definitely gonna have a laugh. You
You
might
wanna-
shit yourself. You
Should
might
we watch
cry
those
a
7
little.
seconds again?
Yeah, let's watch those 7 seconds
All
again.
right.
Roll that
was a
beautiful
good
bean
bit.
footage.
Don't come. I think you just recorded Bill talking and now he's in a song.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Secretly.
Yeah.
That's not too far off.
Yeah, yeah, I get it.
I thought it was
Yeah.
age generated.
Let me know when new shit's happening. I want to be involved. I got some tunes, man. I got some tunes that would be perfect for
Sweet.
from my childhood when I was very influenced by them, and they were, you know, it was a current thing in the 90s. One of them's called Elmo's Dead, but you guys can make
Fuck
it
yeah.
Elmo's Dead. I know Jelmo is a character, right?
Mm,
Yes,
I think so.
Yes.
Jelmo.
Jelmo is
Jel-
we have
Jelmo.
a puppet,
Yeah.
a Jelmo
Yeah.
puppet.
Oh,
there was,
Jelmo.
there was
yeah.
a Jelmo.
Yep.
I don't know if we had
on the show.
Yeah.
On the show,
it
there
was the puppet head.
What's up with WTF TV? Is it coming back?
The guy to tell you that left.
Maybe.
You're asking too late.
Yeah.
We're hoping to bring it back, but
I mean, not
currently
tonight.
we're just filling in dates to be out on the road.
Just
Yeah,
ended.
that's true.
Hey.
Yes, catch green jello on the East Coast at least.
I mean, it's basically is what the touring show is kind of a pared down version
Right.
of WTF-TV.
Yeah.
We got lots of different acts that come in and play right before Jello, and and I think that we're building back up into getting that going again. But just with everything that's been going on, touring on the road now is much easier, you know, since COVID's not as big of a thing, and so it's a good thing that
Go see
we're
it live. It's meant to be experienced live.
definitely. For me, I kind of like to look at it more like a performance and interactive art thing. Like I'm not even there.
It's not music.
It's not about the music at all. It's about this experience that you become a part of, and you like.
True.
It's a crazy, weird machine and the thing that I like the best about Green Jello is like literally when you're there at the show and you're on stage or you're off stage, everywhere you turn, there's something ridiculous going on. So it's like, sometimes I'll just be standing there, like looking around at what's happening around me, and just the madness, the conflamity of it all, like the ridiculousness. It's truly an experience that will go down in the annals of history for all time. So.
And every night is a different experience. It may be the same
totally
songs,
different.
but it's a different band. It's a different experience. Every Green Jello show could have a whole documentary about it, I'm sure.
And the thing of it is it's you.
Yes,
you
that's a great
the
point.
most important part is the audience. You know,
Yeah.
it's like the people who join.
You mean
and
there's an
get
audience?
involved.
I thought everyone there
Right,
was
we're
just
all
in the
band.
band.
Right, and that's the thing is the lines become blurred, and it's a really incredible. You don't get an experience like that with any other band. Like you don't get to be a part of it. You're not asked to be. Well, not any other. There's some bands that have a lot of crowd participation stuff, but the lines are so blurred. It's a very fun experience.
Not like Jello.
Highly recommend. We're coming to Florida next week.
Oh
The
yeah,
week
Tampa,
after
right?
that, we'll be
Did we
in
schedule
Phoenix.
Tampa?
We'll be Tampa and Jacksonville. Tampa and Jacksonville. You can find all the tour dates on the website. Then the week after that, we're in New Mexico and
Go see Green
Arizona.
Jello.
We got
My
tour
brother
dates
lives down there.
on the website. And then the week after that, we're in New York. We got New Jersey, Long Island, and Rochester. Hopefully, we get to see a dinosaur.
Yes, I'll be at 2 of those shows.
Nice.
I think
And then
Rochester's a little too far for me.
Sure.
Rochester?
That'll be
And
like
then
a
the
10-hour
week after that, we're
round trip
in
for me.
Washington State and in that other one that's right below it that no one cares about.
Maryland?
Or
I don't know.
Washington State.
Portland.
We're hitting all four
Portland?
corners
Oregon.
of the United States in the next month.
Yes, go
Oh, yeah,
see
Oregon.
Green Jello, suck your
yes,
organ.
the each
Sucks
corner.
your organ.
It's hard to do. It's hard
Sucks
to
your
point at the
organ.
right person.
That's right.
It's opposite
Just do
day.
this.
Well, and half the frame is missing.
Well, you gotta turn it this way.
Yeah.
You gotta turn your phone this way.
If you really want to have fun, have your phone set up.
We have no idea what you're saying.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, we
Wow,
did
he figured it out.
it. He's a genius.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Math.
Is there anything else that? Oh, wait. While you're here, I want to pitch my other Green Jello idea. Right, and again, like I can't necessarily make this happen, but I would like to be a part of it. If any one of our 1,000 plus members is an event planner, maybe they can be involved in making this happen. But we should book out a hotel in the middle of nowhere and have the biggest Green Jello show ever. Just have like a Green Jello convention. See how many Green Jello members we can get in one
that'd be
room,
funny. That's
and
a
then
great
film
idea.
it and have the
That'd be
biggest
very
Green
cool.
Jello show ever.
Yeah, we should
And
have
we'll
a
all
Green
just
Jello
be there in a
convention.
hotel, basically.
And like
playing
all the
garage
bands that came out of Jello could play, like
Yes,
Chicken
exactly.
Heads, Tool.
Tool.
Sure. We'll just have them.
Good luck on that.
Yeah.
Hey,
Maybe
look,
Pygmy Love Circus.
if you, I would, you know, don't question my abilities, because the last person who did that, you know, you come up to me and you tell me I can't do something, and
I mean,
we're
he
gonna
was
have a
wearing your
problem.
skin.
We're gonna have a problem. So if you tell me that I can't book Tool for the fucking
Slim,
Jella
I said
Fest,
good luck.
let me just tell you, you can suck on my rotted, gutted asshole.
I'm going to shake my banana at you and tell you that you are taking it all wrong.
I
was
No.
Slim
talking
needs a
with
butt plug.
our museum
No.
Oh, yes.
leader,
What's up with Chris
Thomas, about doing like a Jello stock.
Yo,
'Cause
see,
he's got
we
like
combined, yes.
100 acres.
That'd be sick.
Yeah, but can we all stay there? That's
Wow.
the problem.
We just need to make a stage.
Yeah, but where are we all gonna stay?
Camp
The
out.
stage,
I
probably.
guess, yeah. Dude, Camp Jello.
That'd be
Yeah.
sick.
Oh, Jello. What'd you say, Jello?
So hit
sick.
up the museum curator and tell him that we should get started, get Jello stock rolling.
Yo. See, these are
Chris, I've got an awesome idea. It's called
a-
Jello stock.
If you book them,
They will come.
Yeah.
I think that was like full
Again,
circle.
Full circle.
Everyone comes.
If you book them, they already came.
In the end, everyone comes.
Nice.
See?
Incredible.
Makes your banana happy.
Happy banana. I got a banana. Mine's more real. Mine's you want a rotting asshole? I got a rotting banana.
That's more you.
Sounds like a match.
My goodness. And of course, again, you can buy my yuck sticker. Go to vonesper.bandcamp.com, and you know what? It comes with a pop perversion, which hopefully we're going to be premiering that soon. I'm waiting for the other member. And where's my other stickers? Here we go. This is also coming up later in the show. The Life and Slimes of DUKEY, FLYSWATTER, and Haunted Garage.
Nice.
And yes, there will be a preview of what I'm working on. Slim's in there for a second. Bill's definitely in there. He's a big part of their history.
Great.
How's that coming along?
That was a great.
It's coming
that was a great
along.
show.
Well, that's if you stick around, you're gonna see it. Actually, I wonder. Well, I was kind of waiting. I think we're gonna do that around 11. I have a very secret guest coming that I would like to pair with that. Yes, and then I think I think coming up very soon is going to be the premiere of Pop Perversion, my new band.
Nice.
So stick around.
Nice.
Is it? We should probably sing "Happy Birthday," right?
Oh shit!
I mean, I already did, but I'll sing.
Happy birthday,
Happy
fuck you.
birthday
Oh, yeah.
to you. Oh yeah. Happy birthday.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, fuck you.
Happy birthday. Fuck you.
Wow, this is so special.
Should have said asshole instead of Kevin.
You should be a whore.
Wow. Well, I think that was the ultimate green Jello section of the birthday, show. How do you feel about releasing? You got the new song out. Fuck it, just everyone go fucking stream it, make it a hit.
Yes. Fuck yeah.
And the video's coming
Yeah,
out
it's fun.
Sunday.
It's a fun song.
Play it, share it, like it, add it to your playlist.
Yeah.
Play it, share it, like
Save
it,
it
add
on your
it. Play
playlist.
it, share it, like it, add it.
Hell,
Playlist.
yeah. And
Don't worry about getting demonetized because it has the word murder in it.
My new song, Murder Train.
yeah, it has to be on a live train. Well, thank you so much for coming and being part of this.
More hardcore.
And, more
Thank
green
you,
Jello,
Kevin.
and definitely.
Thanks for having me, man.
Yes,
420.
I will not fuck this up next time. I want to be on the next song.
Fuck yeah, yeah. We'll make some more shit for sure.
Because I have 16 years in this band and I've never been on a green.
Yeah,
Jello
me too,
song.
too.
They didn't pick my song for Garbage Band Kids.
Much like Cowbell, it always needs more triangle.
Yeah, and get him.
Might be on the
See,
next one.
You just send everyone the song and see what they come back with. You know, Tiddies will have his cowbell and
bust out the jaw harp to it.
Yeah, see, it's an idea. I'm just putting it out there.
That is very cool. I like that a lot.
Yeah, because then it's like green Jello. You know, it's fucking a mess. It's got to be kind of a mess.
Yeah.
And nobody's ever done it before. That's the big thing. And no other band is set up quite like this to do that. It would be awesome for press, I think. All right, I think I'm gonna take
people
like
getting involved and
yeah, and then you know, it's I don't know. That's it. I can't talk about it more. That's my idea, and I want to see it happen. I think I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, and then I should be back with Pop Perversion, my new band.
Nice. Well, thank you, Kevin,
then-
and happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. And then there'll be the Life
Happy
and Slimes of
birthday,
DUKEY
buddy.
FLYSWATTER and hopefully a very special secret guest. Yeah, so stick around.
Sweet.
And I'm gonna put on more of my my old birthday footage as a child, so you can watch that while I take a 5-minute break. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah.
420. Yay.
All right, I'm gonna kick you all out now. Oh, she just outed herself. All right, see you guys. See some of you guys next month.
I'll still be in the chat.
Okay, yes, stay in the chat. Like, watch this. The show's gonna be great, but I'm gonna kick you out.
Yeah.
Later. Murder Train, Murder Train. I listened to it once. I don't really know the song. Let me cue up this video, and then when we return, it should be Pop Perversion time. I think it's gonna be cool. So let me get this going. Birthday stealing birthday. I'm gonna mute it though. Let's see, where did we leave off? Somewhere around here. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. What's up? Thanks for everybody for being here. It's about to get really fun. Oh, let me check out on the chat while I'm waiting for my special guests. One of my special guests should have the graphic on the back and a yuck on the front. What graphic? What, the graphic? The big question asking on the east coast of Canada are you all coming for the Maritime Tour in August? I don't know what that is, but I hope that Green Jello is there. And I hope Green Jello is the secret band on the No Values Festival. I don't think they are. Tents, yeah. Slim, Red Rock Engine. Who's still here? Say hello. Ask me a question. What would you like to know? And do you like my glasses? This is a classy one, right? Does anyone want to? I can autograph these and send them out to you if you want. Still here. Thanks for sticking around. It's just gonna get crazier from here. We got the Pop Perversion coming up. Man, these glasses are not easy to see through though, because it's just like and then DUKEY FLYSWATTER, man, fucking he's not coming on, but the documentary I'm making about him, man, I'm really excited to show you what I'm working on. It's really good. See, I was saying this before. It's so hard to tell because I dye my hair enough times where it would cover that, but it does come out on my facial hair a little bit. So, yeah, it's a trickle. It's a trickle. You know what? While I'm waiting, I think I'm going to play a music video. Which one should I play? How about I Am Infinite? It's not so much a music video, but... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do hits for now. We're going to do hits. And I think that's the old hits. Oh, man. How about... I'm going to skip that. All right. Are we ready? Is that a thumbs up if you're ready? All right. I think I'm going to play the song first. Do you think I should play the song first and then we'll talk about it? Are you guys ready for the premiere of Pop Perversion? I'm pretty excited. It's going to happen. We're going to do this right now and then we're going to talk about it. Oh my God. I don't know. I'll let you know in 10 years. Play the fucking song. All right. I'm hyping it up. I'm hyping it up and I'm finding it. Turn your stereo up. We're going to listen to Pop Perversion. Let me mute myself first.
Just a shrug and best and orders for shit. Want to be know what I
Hello. Try that again.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
We did it!
Woo! First
Yeah.
ever pop perversion song out
I'm so excited.
officially
I'm very
today.
happy about it. How do you feel about it? This is Bree. How do you? Well, it says Bree, but I was gonna say you were Belle.
Oh, it does say my name. Well, it's whatever. It's fine.
We have a
Um,
branding problem. It's okay.
it's
We're gonna fix
okay.
that.
Are there any rules that I have to apply to on this live?
Uh, I don't think. I mean,
Am
it's
I allowed to
YouTube.
take a hit of my devices
Uh,
on this on
it has
here?
happened before. Yes.
Okay.
I
We
think
shall
that's
be
okay.
doing
Yeah, yeah. It's like, wow, how is this gonna get racy or what? Not
No,
really.
no, no.
No, no.
No, none of that.
Pop Perversion, 90 Seconds to Midnight. Did you guys like it?
Hope you guys
How
enjoyed that.
what how do you feel about it? You haven't really told that many. I mean, this
I
is kind of
mean,
like our big coming out party.
I think personally my vocals were a little bit rushed, but there will be remakes, there will be re-recordings, think of this as the demo. This is not our full potential.
No, no, yeah.
There's more to come, and it's gonna be good, and it's gonna be wonderful. We're gonna get real creative with it.
Yeah, I really kind of wanted to talk about the philosophy of making music. I was saying this before, but it's more relevant now. The way I write songs, I don't just sit down and I'm like, I'm gonna write this kind of song today. I just get ideas in my head,
Yeah,
like divine
dude,
intervention, and then I
you
just have to play them out, and one of every
You
1,000
have
becomes a
no
song.
idea, like, the amount of song ideas that I will get at 3 AM while I'm trying to sleep.
Especially
How
then,
I
yes.
have to get out of my bed, get my guitar, and start playing the chords right then, or I will forget it. If I
Yeah.
don't like, get those in my brain, like, it's gone forever. It's actually gone, like, the song's
Mhm.
gone. It never comes back,
Yeah.
too. So many songs have never come back 'cause I'll be in class, just, like, listening to my professor, and I'll be like, "Oh, this is a really good song," and then by the end of the class, I'll forget, and
You
then
know,
I'll be sad.
when I was in class, when that would happen, I would try to tab it out as best as I
It
could
doesn't
from
matter.
memory.
I've tried that. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter 'cause I don't remember the rhythm, I don't remember
I know,
anything.
that's the problem. Now I try to grab my phone as soon as see, back then, we didn't
Yeah.
have cell phones, so
Do you,
I couldn't do that,
um
but
have you ever, like, grabbed your phone and, like, gone into the bathroom really quick to, like, record your voice? Like, I'll, like, hum out, like, a melody, like, you know what I mean? Like, I probably sound like a psycho in the bathroom, like, singing to myself, but, like, I just if it's something I don't wanna forget, like, there's no choice.
I don't do much of that, but I grab a guitar as soon as possible.
As soon as
But I
possible.
don't think I think more in music than lyrics like that, and vocals, that kinda comes later for me. Well, now I don't have to deal with it at all because you can do that, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
Kevin, I
But
wanna ask you a
yeah,
question.
please ask me questions.
How's your birthday going?
It's awesome. I had a Grammy-nominated musician just on here.
So
Did you
who's
hear
been
that?
on here before me? I kind of just got back from work.
Yes, I know, you're just coming into this. I had YouTuber VHS Mikey was here. He makes some great just check him out. He's a blast. We were talking for 2 hours with him and my brother, and who is a collaborator of Pop Perversion, not on this song, but on other songs for sure. And then we had Green Jello on. We had 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of us? 5, including the founding member. We had member number 1. I'm member 237, and we had 1,000. I forget already. 15 or something like that. Yeah. It's wide ranging, but
It's a lot. It's a lot of members.
they put out a new song today, Murder Train, mixed by Sylvia Massey, who mixed the original Green Jello record. I mean, produced and mixed the original Green Jello record, as well as Tool's first couple records, all in the same studio.
Awesome, yeah.
And I
Good
recorded a part for
credentials.
it, and it didn't make it because I messed it up somehow.
It's okay. It happens to the best of us.
That's okay, because I have a pop perversion song instead.
Yes.
That's our premiere.
So true. So true.
Do you want to tell us anything about the song, what the song means to you?
Yeah, I can talk about the lyrics. So basically, the lyrics were written during a time in my life where I guess I was feeling a lot of betrayal from people in my life. And kind of my thing that happens when I'm really stressed out is insomnia. Like I'm the biggest insomniac. So when Kevin like brought me this song called 90 Seconds to Midnight, I did not come up with that title. That was all Kevin.
That was my working title, but she kept it.
I did keep it because it reminded me of me being up late and wanting to cry myself to sleep, but I can't sleep. So I was just like, yeah, song's gonna be me about me staying up late and losing my mind because that's what I do daily. Like it's not a joke. I do it every day. I can't go to bed early. So
well, me too. I mean, of course,
yeah,
I'm a whole special case, but I don't know if it's insomnia so much as I just sleep at a different schedule than most other people.
Yeah.
And then my
Society
obligations
isn't meant for us.
Exactly. That's why we got to go on tour.
Exactly.
In a
Yeah.
few years, maybe. Yeah.
One day.
Yes. What was I gonna say? Oh, I guess the song almost could have a double meaning because the title refers to the doomsday clock, which is at 90 seconds to midnight
That's
right
true.
now.
You did mention that.
Which is great. I didn't tell you that until afterwards, I think.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's great because you didn't even use that really. But yeah, it's like we're so close to the end of the world basically because we're just fucked
I mean,
up
we
and-
are. So maybe that's what keeps me up at night. The interpretation is up to you.
Yeah, exactly.
Let the I mean,
don't even
the
know
thing
all
about
the
me-
words.
Exactly. The thing about me is like my lyrics, like sometimes I'm like, I don't even know what it means. Like that's up for you to figure it out. I don't think lyrics should have like one like
Exactly.
absolute meaning. Like it should be subjective 100%.
Mhm.
I mean, I've listened to songs where I'm like, wow, this song really speaks to me in my experience. Then I'll look up the lyrics and I'll find out that it means something completely like different. Like it doesn't matter. You know, whatever
Mhm.
you think it means, that's what it means. Because art isn't meant to be objective. It's meant to be subjective and up to the person.
Exactly. Yes. And I just want to talk about the words pop perversion. Because pop, yes, it's a genre of music, but it's also pop, it's like an action.
Yeah.
And I want that, this is about action and excitement. And then the perversion is not about sex, although it could be. I mean, it is also, but I like the other definition in this case where it's sort of like, the
distortion of it.
Yeah, exactly. The distortion, the evil, creeping in. And that's why it's like a little bit of pop, a little bit of metal,
Another thing that's interesting to me too about the name, I honestly liked this name because I do have personal beef with the pop industry. I want to say this
tell.
right now.
Yeah, let's do it.
Every single pop artist out there who I get it, like you're bound to some regulations because corporations, blah, 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 don't want to deal with blah, blah, blah. But if you are a pop star and you're making music about partying and shaking your big booty and ignoring what's going on in the world, like it's messed up. I just want to say it's messed up because all of this is done on purpose. All of the music that talks about something important is shoved to the back burner, and they put out all of this crap with literally took 4 seconds to produce. Probably not. Probably took longer.
Well, with
but
AI now, it's probably just a button,
probably AI generated,
It's
and it talks
definitely
about
formulaic.
shaking booty. Like, what is the song Pound Town? Like, what is Pound
I
Town?
don't know.
Can we write some pop songs about things that matter? Like, what happened to the Lady Gagas? What happened to the Britney? Did Britney ever write any songs about that? I don't know.
Well, no, I mean, not Lady Gaga, but I'm sure Britney. I don't think she writes her own songs.
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
Which
Yeah.
is cool too. You know, like I think music is for everybody. I think there's room for that too, but I'm
I
not
mean,
going
we
to take
used
it
to have
seriously.
pop stars that like talked about things like
Or at
we would.
least use their, I mean, platform. You know, not the
Yeah.
songs don't all have to be serious. Hey, we need room for
Didn't
some
Michael
booty shaking
Jackson
songs
do
for sure.
activism? I mean, I'm not
I'm
big
sure.
on pop, so I can't really speak on it. I'm
Yeah.
definitely not the number one expert on that, but I
I
can
yeah.
say that, like, can say that there have been artists that do more with their influence, and it's not their job necessarily, but I feel like the point of art is to speak out on something that's passionate, that you're passionate about.
It's got a Pop will eat it's you mean Pop will eat itself? Pop will, yes, they corrected himself. Yes. People mentioned that when I told them the name. Do you know Pop will eat itself?
I don't. I need
It's
to check it out. It's a cool name.
yeah, it's Clint Mansell, and they used to be, when I heard of them I know they were from the 80s, but when I heard of them in the 90s, they were signed to Trent Reznor's record label Nothing, and they put out some great stuff. And now he's most famous for being the guy who scores Darren Aronofsky movies.
Yeah.
So he's kind of went on that like Danny Elfman path, past the music. But I did film Pop will eat itself once at Santos Party House, R.I.P. In New York City.
So what genre are they?
That's a good question. They were like sort of industrial, but like kind of poppy, you know, like pop industrial, I guess. I mean, still like could play with Nine Inch Nails and stuff. You know, it's like dark. That's what I mean. Okay, it is definitely pop music as well. I love a good pop song. I just don't hear that many of them. I want to put that out there. I'm not using this name to say like I love all pop artists, or I actually hate most of them. You know, I just don't care. I don't understand most of them.
I like the good ones. I like the good ones.
I like a good song, and it, you know, I loved Toxic by Britney Spears. I thought that was brilliant. I loved Umbrella by Rihanna. Like when I hear a good pop song, I'm all about it. But my favorite thing about, you know, pop music, I have to talk about sound. Let me say this. My music is not a style. It's a sound, and it's an energy, and it's an attitude. Because I could write a song in any kind of genre, but put through my sound palette, it's going to come out pop perversion. You know, it's going to be, even if it's like a really poppy song, it's going to have the heaviest sounding guitars possible, you know, metal drumming, you know. And a lot of pop stars, when they play their stuff live, a lot of that stuff is there. It's not on the record. There's no guitars and real drums on the records, but live, they rock it up, and it's way better. So more rock, more like, you know, combine the style with the sound. Like it doesn't just have to be one or the other. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get you.
Like,
and you're really big on like imagery and, you know,
yeah, that's the other thing.
theatrics.
I mean,
See, for
obviously,
me, it's not really my thing. I'm very
yeah.
laid back. I'm more like, dude, I just want to go in a musty ass basement in a t-shirt and, you know, not have to do any of the showy stuff. But
Wait, I thought you were
theatrics,
into it.
I am into it. Like, trust me, I am into it, but I'm also the laziest person ever. So that's why I
Okay.
like gravitate towards music where I don't have to worry about that. So because pop is all about how much money you throw at your stage production. Like you can go see like Olivia Rodrigo and there's going to be 30 people on stage dancing at all times. Like I don't have time for that. I just want to grab my bass, play a song, and leave. Or sing or whatever I
Yeah,
have
well,
to
you don't
do.
have to be responsible for everybody else.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, obviously we could talk about this later, but we could incorporate that into your image, you know. But I've seen
Yes, but I
I've
am
seen
so
you do the
down.
crazy
I'm
makeup.
so
Like I've seen
down
you
to
do
do the
that stuff.
theatrics for this because I know Kevin has a vision,
Sort
and that
of.
vision's
I have
gonna
part of
go.
a vision. Yes. Obviously Green Jelly was just on the show. They are highly theatrical. You know, I do the Guar, the only
It's
officially licensed
definitely
Guar
awesome. It's
podcast.
definitely awesome. I know that band you like made a documentary about that you told me
That's coming
about.
up next. After you, I'm premiering some footage from the documentary.
Oh wow!
Along with a very special guest who should be here in like 10 minutes, hopefully.
Yes.
I don't want to necessarily be Guar where we're like, you know, telling whole stories on stage and stuff. But I just like, I do want to find my own way to match an image with the sound. You know, whatever that is, it may develop naturally. But there's definitely a theatrical element to it. You know, I feel like it's cinematic, you know, and we should be performing accordingly, I guess. You know, I don't know. We haven't talked about music videos too much yet, but I want to make lots of music videos. You know, Green Jelly was the first band to make an album of music videos way before Beyonce, okay?
Yeah.
You know, they were the first ones to do it. And that was very inspiring to me when I was very young. So I would like to now, especially as a professional videographer and editor, like, let's make some videos. I know you wanted to be like,
I'm very big on horror like
Yeah.
horror films. Horror. I really, really, really want to produce horror. It's like my number one dream on
Let's
earth to
do
make
it.
a horror movie. I just want to do it so bad. I'm so
Yo,
down. Let's
talking
do
about
it.
theatrics. Carrot Top from the Chicken Heads. Hello. What's up? What's up? Did you see the Green Jello segment? If you didn't, you got to go back and see it. Another, you know, he's in the Radioactive Chicken Heads and also Green Jello sometimes. You know, they're not theatrical. They just are giant chickens and carrots.
Awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd
So
have to
that's just
see it. I
how
can't
they
really
are.
envision that, but
Oh, I'll show you what they look like. Radioactive chicken heads. And this is also relevant going towards playing footage from the documentary because he's in it.
he's in the documentary.
Yes, he's part of this story for sure.
That is amazing. I can't wait to see that. But I'm about
yeah.
to know your whole backstory, Carrot Top.
Yeah, well, no, he's not the main focus of it, but he is a character in it. So this is the Radioactive Chicken Heads. And that's Carrot Top in the middle. And did you freeze or are you just in awe? I think she froze. Oh, you're just focusing.
Sorry.
Okay, I thought you froze, but I think
I'm
we
still
just lost.
here.
Yeah.
Is this a drawing or is this like
No, this is a picture of them.
this is a picture?
Yes. Well, that was them in the 90s.
You know what this reminds me of? You know that show Gumball from Cartoon Network? Like Amazing
No.
World of Gumball? Are you able to pull that up right now? Look, that's what it reminds me of.
Sure.
Like
Hold on, let
the
me show this
design of
one.
the costumes, they look straight out of a cartoon. It's awesome.
Yeah, I was a member of this band at one point. I mean, I woke up as a chicken head on a tour bus. I don't know what happened to my brain. That's the official story. It was Dr. Cluckenstein. What am I looking at?
There's like a backstory.
Oh yeah, this band has been doing this for over 30 years, I think now.
That's hilarious. I love
What
that.
what am I looking at?
Amazing World of Gumball. Can't believe you never heard of that. Is that my time now?
Probably. There is a generational divide between us.
Wow. Soon I'm gonna be the one not knowing the shows.
Oh yeah, it's gonna come up real soon for you.
Oh my god, don't
This is it?
remind me.
Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't that remind you of the costumes a little bit?
Yeah, it's definitely in that realm.
Yeah. It's pretty sick.
And yeah,
I have to check them
we got
out.
Carrot Top in the chat. Oh yeah. What's next for Pop Perversion? We're working on some more stuff, right?
We are, yeah. I have more stuff coming soon that I have to send to Kevin, but it is coming. It is.
I haven't heard
I
it yet,
take
but I
my
know it's
time.
gonna be fire.
I don't like being rushed. I don't like being rushed. I don't
I
know what it
know,
is.
but also
the
the secret is we've been doing this for 6 months.
Yeah.
And we haven't really told anybody about it. So now everybody knows about it.
Been keeping it a secret until now.
I wanted to do it right and just kind of come out like a bullet. And that song sounds like a fucking bullet. I'm going to call in before this party ends. Cool, sweet. We're gonna have a chicken head on the show.
Awesome.
Cool, good. Carrot Top, you should watch the DUKEY stuff and then join us in that discussion. I'm excited. This is like, for me, at least my goal for this is to channel all the music that I've written for all these bands over the years. That's just, it's not that the material was bad. It was just the band was dysfunctional or whatever, never got done. Or back then, like we didn't have like home recording really back then. I had like an 8-track with a cassette in it. We couldn't do very professional recordings like that. So now that we have the capability, I want to channel all this music through that, through you, through this sound palette. I also got a shout out Imani Coppola for doing the violins on that track. Friend of the show, Imani Coppola.
Oh yes, she's so talented and awesome. Check her
I tried
out.
to get her on here, but she's being reclusive and recording her album right now. But go check her out. She's amazingly brilliant. Doesn't get enough due. Although what's funny is I hear her music almost every day because I don't know about you, but do you get fresh direct ads on your Instagram like all the time?
I do.
And it goes ooh la la, boom.
Is that one of her songs?
That's her. I was like, that's straight from her record. I texted her. I was like, are you on a Fresh Direct commercial? Like I'm just hearing you all day. And yes, it was. It is.
That's awesome.
So you hear her every day on your Instagram and you don't even know it. And she did the violins for our song.
Wow.
The first time I heard of her was because of Peeping Tom. She was in Mike Patton's band, Peeping Tom.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're very lucky to work with such a talented professional.
I try, if I have a bit, so basically for my music, it's like I do what I can and I do most of it, but then I try to sprinkle all my talented friends like, hey, can you add something to this,
Yeah.
And then it just like becomes a whole another thing, a whole layer. And same with you. It's like I don't even know what you're gonna do with some of this stuff, and I'm like, it's gonna add such a dimension to it.
Sometimes I feel like I come up with something and it's really crazy.
I encourage the crazy. Like I want this to be extreme in every way, and it doesn't sound extreme in terms of like the most metal band. I hear all these bands, they just sound like they're trying to out metal each other.
Yeah.
And I'm not about that. I want a really good song that just sounds really fucking heavy. Like for me, my favorite part about heavy metal music is the sound of it, not so much the songs.
Let me get some water.
Yes. Don't die. We need you. And I'll just keep talking while you're getting ready. Bands like Dead Z and Andrew WK, like I was never so much influenced by a sound so much as I found other artists that I was like, that's the sound I want. I want the most crushing guitar sound that I could possibly have. And it could be a metal song, it could be a pop song, it's all going to come through that sound.
I honestly love genre mixing and genre blending, and I feel like what you have given me is like a very good like combination of pretty much like every sound ever. Like 90 Seconds to Midnight was like alt rock into like some heavy metal riff into a goth part, and it was pretty awesome, like having to
and then
being able to work on different things in the same song.
I think when probably the most initial reaction that people will hear is like the heaviness and the screaming, and they're like, oh, this is heavy music. But did you hear that middle section that was just voice and violin? That's not metal. That's fucking Broadway. This is as much orchestral and Broadway and theatrics as it is heavy metal. Like, just push all the like whatever the song is, make it the most it could be in every possible direction. That's what I want to do.
Perfect, because I'm a theater kid.
Nice. And then like for a live presentation, it'll sound like the band playing it. It's not going to sound like the record, but it'll sound like whoever's playing that song at the time. And I think that's awesome. Like it's going to be a different experience.
It's gonna be awesome.
Like when the Ramones, we'll get an album produced by, what's his name? Whatever, these crazy big producers with their wall of sound. And then live, they're just playing the power chords. It's the same song, just it's a different...
A rawer form of it.
Yes. Okay. Do you want to stick around for this? I got some special guests coming up.
I
Do you
have
want to meet
to
some
go
chicken heads
and
real quick?
sure, I'll say hi, but
All
I
right,
do have to
well-
work on my resume that I've been
Yes.
procrastinating on.
Yes, we will transition you out. We got some chicken heads.
What's up, chicken heads?
Nice to meet you, and happy birthday, Kevin.
Thank you. Wait, let me get one of
happy
my cool glasses
birthday.
on again.
Yeah.
We don't fit in the camera.
I see that. I know, but that makes it more exciting. I mean, that's kind of like the whole maximal thing I'm talking about with, you guys are maximal in terms of your
Seeing these
chickenness.
costumes in person is so surreal.
Those are not costumes. That's what they really look like.
They're real.
Seeing them in person is so surreal. You guys look
Incredible.
straight from a cartoon in the pictures.
Oh, thank you.
Take that as a compliment.
Yeah, we glow in the dark.
It's a compliment. It's amazing.
Thank
This
you.
is amazing. I just love like getting all these people together.
Nice
and just...
meeting you.
It's nice meeting you guys too.
Oh, we're late to the party.
I know you missed the green Jello section. Bill Manspeaker was here.
I heard. We're only 5 hours late.
Yeah.
I know, it's fine. That's why I did this all night because, I just wanted to mix it up.
I like being
And-
fast late.
If you want to stick around for a little bit, I'm about to premiere or do the sneak preview of the Dukey doc stuff.
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, and I think you should watch it too, even if you're not here in a square.
Yeah.
And then
I mean, I'm in the live stream on my phone. I'm definitely watching.
sweet. And then I see there's another person in my green room. Let me play the clip and then we'll bring you in. Does that sound good? Give me a thumbs
Everyone,
up.
have a good night.
Great.
It was great talking with you, and it was nice meeting you.
Pop
Here, Pop
Perversion.
and Robin.
We exist.
Oh,
Happy birthday, Kevin.
Thank you.
Go listen to Pop Perversion. Have a good
And happy
night.
birthday, Brie. It was her birthday like 2 weeks
It
ago.
was my birthday
You too.
2 weeks ago. Thanks for the birthday wish.
We had a rave. It was the worst rave I've ever been to. It was terrible. I'm sorry about your rave. There was no lights at your
It's
rave.
because we weren't allowed to do anything crazy
Yeah,
because of the rules.
you tried.
It's okay.
It
It's
was a
okay.
good idea.
It's all about the music, Kevin. What
That's
happens
right.
is all about the music.
Yeah, I was dancing.
Exactly. All right.
All
have
right,
a
we
good
did
night,
it.
everyone.
Go follow
I'll
at
be
Pop
sticking
Perversion.
around. Everyone stick around to watch it. I'm gonna be watching it too.
All right.
all right. Sounds
Yeah.
good.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Let's see that trailer. Can't
All
wait to
right.
see
Well,
it.
it's not a trail. It's like a 12-minute presentation of kind of like where I'm at. I just want to like show my progress. It's just kind of like a sneak preview.
Okay.
So you guys get ready. I'm gonna play it, and then we're gonna have some super special secret guests coming in. All right.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Something's getting frisky. All right. Let me mute myself first. I'm just gonna remove myself, and you're gonna see the video.
Imagine Alice Cooper with about 1/100th the money.
if the Cramps had been a heavy metal band.
Crazy as H, blood-splattered, ear-splitting hilarity.
The Wizard of Oz meets splatter horror films.
But the gag is, you're in the splash zone.
You're covered with goo and blood, and by the time you're done, if you're not completely soaked, you didn't have a haunted garage show.
It's like going to a horror movie, except it's actually happening.
It's basically walking into the most brutal, gory film right in front of your face.
It's the Arthur Brown ethic, it's the Kiss ethic, it's the Alice Cooper ethic, I never got the word right, guignol. That sort of fashion of entertainment going back to Demon Barber of Fleet Street and before.
I've gotta bring in a jar, keep it under my bed.
Historically, I see them following in this tradition of the most over-the-top bands theatrically.
You know, Alice Cooper and David Bowie and whoever.
They're LA's version and they're the punk rock's version.
But Haunted Garage took it to a new level.
I always felt they did it best.
I think they were the kings of it.
You know, there's a lot of kind of shock rock stuff nowadays and stuff, but there wasn't so much back in those days.
I look at bands like Green Jello and Guar and think Haunted Garage did the more down-home to earth real version of that.
But DUKEY took a different slant on it. You know, they weren't monsters from space. They were like out of the horror movie.
DUKEY was always just ahead of his time on that.
Like they never had like a lame show. Like if you went and saw them, you're like, holy shit, like every time you saw them.
It was just a total crazy shit show.
Their shows were out of control.
With like the props and the nudity and the audience loved getting gore on them.
With his blood and his gore, this was something that I'd never even seen.
They were taking chances, they were doing things that nobody else had done.
People came to Haunted Garage shows and just lost themselves in the show.
There's always like something different at every show that we didn't do, like
New
the last
effect or
show.
new song.
Yeah.
Or
new hairstyle.
Yeah.
And there was a shock value.
The shock value was exactly what I wanted.
There's this real fervor at the time about shock rock, how bad it was for the kids.
It's in the name of fun, and that's the kind of punk that I always gravitated towards.
It's kind of like, did you ever see Kiss meets the Phantom of the Park?
It's a sideshow. It's a freak show.
It was like a kind of audience participation kind of thing.
We were sort of the catalyst. The audience was what sort of set the tone in motion and set the events in motion.
They just were doing it to have a good time and make you laugh.
It might gross some people out, but there was always a lot of humor behind it.
And you walk out of there feeling like you've maybe left the planet for a little while.
And I think it connected with people in a kind of psychic sort of way, even.
People used to tell me they saw me on acid, and I just cannot imagine what those poor guys are like now.
It was beyond just this world, even. I know it sounds weird, but...
That's why I loved Haunted Garage.
But the music was really good.
But it really rocked hard. I mean, he had really good musicians in the band.
These guys could really play their instruments.
People think maybe we were just a gimmick, an act, but we took the music very, very seriously.
As much as we put into, our lifestyle and image and we like, that's what we put into the music too. We rehearse a lot.
Well, the music was kind of a bit of everything.
They had their own distinctive sound.
Oh, Haunted Garage is like definitely aggressive music.
It's brief and to the point.
Yeah.
They weren't all punk, they weren't all metal, they weren't all hardcore. They were kind of a mixture of all of it, which I thought was really great.
What is it? It is splatter rock.
It is chainsaw rock and roll.
Yeah.
I remember two young ladies came up to the stage and put a note in front of me. The note read, "What are you doing in this band?" You're like this glamour hard rock metal guy, or at least that's what you look like. And these guys are all freaks.
Each band member was completely different and unique.
I love the combination of different personalities and stuff.
Everybody had their own kind of shtick and look, and it was cool.
It's not an act that we put on to go on stage, though there is performance in this, but it's part of our life that we're extending onto the stage and maybe making it a little bigger.
We wanted to back it up with that character, with that feel. We didn't want it to be only this deep. We want it to be this deep.
None of us are being anything less than what we want to be, and we're taking it to the limit.
You take the whole group and they just look like a bunch of psychos out of a mental ward.
Black drummer, Asian guitar player, crazy ass who knows what singing, and white guy, white biker playing bass, yeah.
We don't put on a phony little act just to blow you away. If we're gonna blow you away, we're gonna do it with ourselves.
That was what really drew me to the band, was we could be as weird as we wanted to, and it was okay. I mean, it was actually encouraged. It was just really free.
It was probably the best part of my life as far as like just being myself, self-actualization, and you just felt good about yourself, and this is what I'm supposed to be doing, and we were living it.
Based on the big guy, Greg Kinnear, live from Hollywood, California. This has been the premiere of Hollywood Chainsaw Hookers, where it's been...
You can tell that they really live not the rock and roll lifestyle. They live the movie lifestyle, and that's another thing about Hollywood. We do have a fascination with film.
Mr. Kaufman, Andy Kaufman, star of My Breakfast with Lassie, and one of the stars of the soon-coming to TV series Taxi Driver.
I can say he always loved film. He was going to be involved in film one way or another.
Yeah, in the beginning, the band was secondary to the movie career, but I always tried to meld them together.
Bang your hands!
He was famous for being on Name That Tune.
Michael, been a hard day's night? That's it, a hard day's night.
His catalog of horror films is incredible.
I had seen many of Dukey's movies long before I knew who he was. Blood Diner, Surf Nazis Must Die, Nightmare Sisters, Hollywood Chainsaw Hookers, Sorority Babes.
What are you staring at? This ain't no freak show.
So many of the movies that were made in the late 70s and 80s were considered throwaway films, but no one expected the longevity that they've had, and that multiple generations of fans would adore these films.
I scared a cop.
Another picture I happen to come across, I think it's a quite handsome shot, a headshot, one of the many of Michael Sonny.
You need somebody in a movie, that's the guy that you want, because he's a fucking interesting dude.
It was just a great time to be young and in Hollywood and working constantly.
How'd you like that snake with a 5-finger ring?
When I would go to a science fiction or monster convention, there'd be maybe 200 people there. And now you go to convention, there are thousands of people and hundreds of booths. If we were still together, we'd be playing those gigs.
The band didn't actually start out as prop rock. It started out as a band that was covering bad songs from bad movies.
We're the Haunted Garage. Please stop us before we play again.
Would Haunted Garage be canceled now? Yeah, probably.
And things were very different those days. Political correctness existed, but certainly not to the point that it does today.
And then we did some things at our shows that I guess you could find offensive. I don't know, I didn't, but I'm sure my mom would have.
Anything that you do that gets a reaction out of people, that makes people feel, makes them think, irritates them a little, is good.
You take it to the limit. We just want to make offensiveness a very pleasant art form for the new century.
It's probably no grosser than what Bill Cosby does at home with all those Jell-O pudding pops.
And those children.
I think it was a product of its time. Today, you'd have to be careful doing anything with any kind of sexual content.
If dancing half naked on stage makes you feel empowered, which I know it makes me feel empowered, so I guess you could call it feminist.
Yeah, we chose that, and I think we got progressively nakeder.
Yeah.
Our fans that really love us don't think we're Satanists. They don't think we're morally corruptible people. I mean, they're there to have a good time. We're outrageous. We're like Monty Python.
I think of him as a guy with commitment to his art.
I think Dukey always kind of had a big time vision with a kind of small time execution.
That's Dukey. I mean, he wants to take it as far as he can take it.
I've always been shocked at like the effort that he's put into his shows.
It wasn't like you could put the album on and get this. You can't. You had to be there live.
You got to see this band.
You kind of had to be there.
It's pure entertainment the whole way. You can't describe him, you got to hear him.
As Dukey would always say, it'll play in Peoria.
He's the real deal. He's a true life monster.
When you meet some of these monsters, everybody's really pretty chill. Dukey is the same way. Dukey is totally chill.
Dukey was the punk rock god of Hollywood in the late 80s and early 90s.
Wait a minute, are you gonna get this?
Oh, thank you.
Cut! Cut!
Slam, 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 slam!
When I did the artwork for that, people on Facebook, somebody had made a comment on, is that Billie Eilish? And I didn't know who that was, and so I went and looked it up and saw pictures of her with that hair, and I said, oh, she's ripping off Dukey's hairstyle 30 years later.
Hi.
Happy birthday, Kevin.
Thank you. It's SUZI GARDNER from L7, who will be in this documentary, but not yet.
Great work. That was really
Thank
fun
you.
to watch. I loved it.
Did it just like flood a whole bunch of memories back to you? Like, I want to know what
Kind
you
of.
think of this.
So I'm a little
You were
overdrawn
there.
right from that era. But yeah. L7 played with Haunted Garage.
Yeah, and 45 Grave.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that. But hey, what do you know? What a great band. I guess I didn't know as much about Dukey's movie career as I
Yeah,
thought.
he's big in the B movies. Yeah, it's
Uh,
like a whole. I mean,
Yeah,
at a certain
that's a-
point, it was melded together. The band was like making music for movies and like being the band in movies. You know, that was kind of the goal. It's like
Yeah.
really.
I didn't know that backstory of that part, and that's really cool because I like those movies a lot.
Yeah,
You
he
know,
wrote
I
Blood Diner
I,
and all that stuff.
I loved all those kinds of movies, like Herschel Gordon Lewis and
Yeah, well, Blood Diner is like a unofficial
yeah, and then
sequel. Yeah,
Blood Feast for my goddess Ishtar, and
yeah,
I have a big affection for that that genre.
yeah.
It's
That's gonna be
very
a big
good.
part of this too.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to ask you all about this now because we got to save it for our interview, you know.
Right.
But like, I don't know. I thought that I know I made this, but I'm like tearing because it's just so beautiful. I don't know. This is what I
Yeah,
have
it's
uncovered.
really
you
good
know?
work. It was. I didn't want it to stop. It was really great. Nice work.
That's why I wanted people to see it because I want to show that I'm progressing. You know.
Yeah,
I'm finding
it's
amazing
such
stuff.
a labor of love and a passion project. It's hard to get stuff done and have bands and do all this stuff. Like, it's you just really got to
People
keep
need
at
to
it,
know.
and
People
that's
don't
great.
know about Haunted Garage. They were so on the brink, and this is like part of this part of their story is that like all these bands that were around them kind of like broke it big. I mean, Tool, White Zombie, Green Jello, I mean L7, you know, like you kind of went up with that as well. And they kind of they quit just right when that was happening.
Yeah.
And here's
What a
a
fun
little
band.
I thought this would be an interesting tidbit for you. Because it probably would have been pretty much back to back with you. What's his name? Brian Metal Blade. Brian Slagle, who's interviewed, who signed Haunted Garage, wanted Butch Vig to produce their record.
Oh, wild.
Could you imagine Haunted Garage,
I
Butch
don't
Vig?
know. I mean, it would probably worked out. Yeah.
It would have been amazing. It would have been like Nirvana, Smashing Pumpkins, L7, Haunted Garage.
Haunted Garage.
Can you imagine this alternate history where they had Butch Vig producing and then like they were the ultimate music video band and they had no music videos? It was such a
Oh.
shame.
Well, that's why your work is so important at this time.
Thank you. I think so
So
too.
that's some great footage. I'm glad there's stuff for you to use and that you don't just have to rely on the talking heads. There's a lot of like good
Yeah.
footage.
It's I mean, I was hoping there would be, because when I started this, I had like, I don't know, 3 or 4 Haunted Garage bootlegs and then like 1 or
Right.
2 interviews. You know, I didn't even have the Montel Williams show which he was on yet, you know, or Name That Tune and stuff. And I was like, somebody needs to uncover all this stuff before people start
Brain
dying.
jar. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, somebody.
Yes.
No, really great work. I'm proud of you.
And just the stuff that we found is incredible. Like just I have like hundreds of Haunted Garage bootlegs and recordings and rehearsals and just like Ed Culver's having his original negatives scanned for me, you know,
Oh,
like
that's great.
all kinds of crazy, and Dean Carr as well. Took photos of them and nobody's ever seen them really. It's crazy.
Yeah, your work so far is a really nice journey through the whole thing. It's pretty great.
Were they as like what was your perception? I mean, again, we'll recover this, but just in general terms, like what was your perception of them at the time?
I just, probably have to piggyback a little bit on what Jella was saying about fun. What a bunch of fun and craziness and
do you know like all those people, all those talking heads? Do you know everybody in this thing?
No, I don't know
No?
really anybody. I know Jula Bell and I
Yeah.
know I know Johnny Angel.
Johnny Angel, yeah. What about
And
Pollyann Hornbeck?
Oh, I know Pollyann.
Yeah.
I missed
Oh yeah, she was in it for like 2 seconds.
I missed her somehow, but I'll pay more attention next time.
Yeah,
But
no, I just because
yeah.
I didn't one of you worked with her, right? I think one of the members
Yeah,
of L7.
at the Weekly. I think
Yeah,
she
at the
worked at
Weekly.
Weekly. I think that was after I left the Weekly, but yeah, what a great fun band. And look at all that stuff they had and the props and everything. And it
You
was
have one of
really
the bags,
interesting
don't
to
you?
learn that they were just covering the bad songs from the bad B movies.
Dude,
Bad
that was
good.
some of
I
the
mean
best
bad in
stuff.
the best possible
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, because the original band is so different than like the version that you knew. Like they
Yeah.
started in like 1985, I think.
Right.
Yeah,
That's when
and it was
L7
just
started.
like, oh wait, I got a prop for you. Hold on a second. I'll
Uh-oh.
show one. I'll show one prop, but I gotta put my mic down for a second. Do I have it here? Oh, I think I left it in the other room.
Oh darn! I had
But,
to itch my nose. I went off camera to scratch my
That's
nose.
okay. Yeah.
Um,
I have the LP and the tape.
Oh, yeah, the
Remember
cassette tape.
Tantrums compilation?
Oh yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you were on it. Tadpole was on it, right? And Haunted Garage was on it. Pygmy Love Circus, like the whole scene was like on this thing.
What a great era right then, you know.
Yeah,
A lot of
I
crossover.
wasn't there, so I have to like this is my way of connecting to it. I feel like, you know. And there was, did you guys catch it? I was in that. If you look closely, if you watch that, I was one of the chainsaw victims on stage with them.
Oh wow, that's
And if
great.
you had, yeah, in their reunion show in 2008, they chainsawed me, and Dinah Cancer was on stage singing with them at the time too. So I could say I also performed with Dinah Cancer.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, it's a good story.
Yeah, it kind of went by fast, but that's good. It was good, you know, it had a good flow and it was, you know, exciting. And that
Well,
I'd have
thank
to
you.
watch it a few times because it just there's
It's
so
great.
much
Yeah, the actual
information, but
documentary, I
the cast
think.
was good.
Yeah.
But you know, that'd be the kind of thing I'd want to watch a bunch of times and like freeze frame and stuff so I could see it. See
That's what I'm
different
hoping
things.
for. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's,
think
you
the
know,
footage will breathe a little bit more in like the full product, but I wanted to kind of like show a sampling of all the stuff that I found. I was like so excited. You know, this stuff is just great quality. How are you, Susie? We don't have to talk about Haunted Garage the whole time.
well, I'm pretty good. You know, I'm looking forward to rocking again in 2024. We're gonna do some shows. L7's gonna do some shows, and
Oh, we were talking about this before with our first guests tonight. We were talking about the No Values Festival.
oh yeah,
Like, is that just not like one of the best lineups of bands I've ever seen in my entire life, including L7?
it's really wild. Like you can't even, you know, it's pinch me as to see, but how is this even possible? How is it
Right?
happening? But
It looks like a joke, but it's not.
yeah,
It's
like
a real
it's like
thing.
made up. Yeah, I'm totally looking forward to rocking. You know, it's like a dream come true always for me.
In those,
Pinch me. Does that
do you
really
know?
happen?
Do you know who the secret band is? I mean, I'm sure you can't tell me, even if you do.
No,
No,
I
there's
don't.
a blurred out
Not
band in
within
there.
on
Everyone's
that.
guessing who it is. We
Oh,
think
I wish I knew.
we want to think it's an Operation Ivy reunion, but it's probably we'll see.
It'll be a fun surprise, whatever it is.
Yeah,
Wild,
exactly.
huh?
So in those kind of show settings, like a festival, do you get to enjoy the other bands, or are you just like too busy?
No, sometimes we can't usually beforehand enjoy the bands usually because of logistics. Like we might not be there already, you know, or you may not want to hang out. I don't know. You may not want to hang out all day, but there's, you
Right.
know, you can if you want. But when we played punk rock bowling, we got to see Suicidal and rock
Nice.
out on the side of stage. So,
Isn't Dave Lombardo in that band now too?
I guess, yeah. Anyway, it was, you know, it's fun. Every once in a while you get to rock out really hard and you're excited. It's really exciting. The rest of the time, you know, there's a bit of a nerve-wracking
Yeah,
logistical
I'm sure.
grind getting in and out of concerts now, and there's a lot of security, and I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's not.
Yeah, totally.
It's,
That's what I mean. Like, of all
it's not
those
the party
amazing
like it used
bands,
to
you'll
be,
be there,
you
but
know?
you probably won't be able to see most of them, right?
No, and like people, I can't even hang out. You can't get people backstage or anything because it's
Mhm.
really, things are really tight with security and rules and regulations, and I don't know.
Yeah.
It's
Plus Glenn
the way they
Danzig,
have
so
to do
then
it
there's
'cause
gonna be
it's just, yeah,
all that.
yeah, it's a cluster, and
Iggy Pop, holy shit!
what the heck? Like, how is any of this happening? I still pinch me. I can't even believe it.
It's so cool.
Like,
I was so glad to see your name on there when that came out.
yeah.
You
Rock
were so I want to pivot to. I think this was at another festival, so it's sort of relevant. But you were teasing me a story yesterday.
Oh yeah,
Do you
that
want to tell the story?
because I was talking about I was wearing my my Korova Milk Bar shirt, which is
Right.
from Clockwork Orange, and then that made me think of, oh, I didn't get that many autographs, you know, since the beginning of L7. I
Mhm.
have a few here and there. You know, one of my favorite autographs is from David Bowie, and it on the autograph he wrote "Welly Welly Well Well Well," which is a Clockwork Orange quote.
Oh, I didn't understand the
That's how,
connection.
yeah,
Now
that
I
was the
understand the
connection.
connection.
But
That makes sense.
you know, one time I went to with my friend, a friend from a band from the kind of garage era, the Fiends. I don't know if you've heard of them, but
No, I don't think
I was
so.
with my friend Scott Morrow from the Fiends. You got to check out the Fiends. Oh my
Okay.
God. And we used to cover a Fiends song. L7 did. But we went to my friend Scott Morrow, rest in peace, rest in power, brother. He took me to a Green Acres meet and greet. So all of the cast of Green Acres was there.
Green Acres is
I
like
got
a
Ebb's
silly.
autograph from Green Acres.
I'll
Anyway.
be honest, I've never seen the show, but I know the theme
Oh
song.
yeah, it dates me horribly. But what?
That's okay. We're very generational on this program tonight. We've
You
done the
know,
whole
like,
spectrum.
yes, and I'm here to keep the comedy
balance.
television from the 60s alive.
Right.
And
I just know the Meatmen covered this theme song, and that's why I know it.
that's great.
Yeah.
So anyway, I got Ebb's autograph. I have David Bowie's autograph. I have ODB's autograph.
Oh wow.
And I forget
Did
who
you
else
play
I
with them
got.
at a festival or something?
Yeah, that festival we played where I met Bowie, but we met him a couple
You
of
played
times.
a festival
Played
with
a few
David Bowie. That's so
and we
cool.
played a festival in France with Wu-Tang and David Bowie, and I forget
I
who
mean,
else was
your
in there.
life's
Like,
pretty
it's
surreal. You must have had some surreal life
I
experiences
can't
in this
even, you
band.
know what?
You're still having surreal life
It
experiences.
totally it's just like, what the heck? But I'm okay with it. Like,
I
let
mean,
me
is
tell
it
you that I'll take this lifestyle.
Yeah. Is it
It's
still
kind of
fun?
crazy.
Like, how does it compare now to like back then? Like now you're kind of like, I mean, I don't want to say this as a slight, but like kind of like a legacy act, right?
I guess so.
I guess so. You know,
I'm a legacy in my own mind, but
sure, yeah. I mean, I want that to be a compliment. I mean, that's a
I know
testament to
what
a
you're saying.
career, of
No,
course.
the matrons
Like,
of
is it
rock.
like now that you're
Um,
not like struggling as much, you know, I would imagine to fill a room, like, is it more fun? It's kind of just
it really just depends. I think you could still struggle to fill a room. It just depends on
Yeah.
where you are, but um, it's kind of I don't know. You just have to disconnect from a lot of things that you might have perceptions you might have about things, and you just have to let go because you can't worry how
Mhm.
many people showed up. You
Sure,
know,
sure.
I mean, of course they're going to show up to a big giant show with all those people in a festival or something, but
Right, right.
anyway, I don't
Well,
know.
I mean, like,
My
you
feet
know,
are pretty
coming
much
to
on the ground.
like when I came to see you, thank you very much, at Irving Plaza a couple, like a year or two ago now. I don't even know. I still
Right.
haven't. I have photos. I still haven't touched them. I'm sorry. I will get
No,
to it
don't sweat it.
eventually.
Like,
Yeah, there's like a couple thousand photos from your show and some video too. But shh, don't tell them.
Gosh, we got stuck in such a traffic jam on the way
Oh,
there.
really?
It's so like nerve-wracking sometimes when I talk about the logistics. But
Sure. Yeah. New
yeah, they
York's
were like
weird like
stuck.
that.
There was
There's
some
no
kind of
parking lots.
there was like um, some kind of protest or something,
Mm.
or like I don't know, some crap was happening, and you're just like, how are we going to get there? We're going to have to get out of the car and run with our guitars or our bags down the street. You know, we
Mhm.
basically did it. But yeah, I have a friend who told me, "You're a rock star," and I said, "No, I'm a travel star." You know what I mean? Because like the traveling is
Right.
really
Yeah, it's
what you got to be a
90%
star
traveling and waiting and then
at.
like 10% show.
But it's still it's still my teenage dream, and I'm still a teenager in here. My mom used to say, "Recycled teenager," but
That's how I
yeah,
feel. It may be my
that
40th birthday party, but like I'm living like a teenager and I'm thinking like a teenager
I think that's what you have to do to like.
creatively.
You have to stay. You have to like. You have to keep that alive because if you don't, it you can get really
I mean, it's
cruel.
just being genuine to yourself, right? Like, I mean, is it still genuine to you?
So
Like this
yes, and I totally feel like 19 or 20 in my head, you know,
Mhm.
and I'm, you know, at my new age that I'm still, it's hard to adultificate.
So
But
it
it's
never
okay.
ends. So basically, it never ends because I feel like I should be an adult right now, and I don't feel like it.
I know there's those like those weird like milestone years,
Yeah.
25, 30,
30, 40, yeah.
40, yeah, and 50. Those are those are like those significant milestone societal pressure years or something that never really
Mhm.
applied. Like I thought it did, and I got stressed out over it, but looking back, why did I waste any energy thinking about that? Oh, that is great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I haven't used all my paper glasses yet, so
Yeah, I have a bunch of glasses. I was gonna whip out some of my other really. I have these like dollar store ones that are a knockoff of
Oh,
Versace.
yeah, these are made of paper. They're so
Oh,
cheap.
how about these? I can see better now.
Oh, good.
These red ones are weird. But I actually
Gonna
like
put
them.
them both on at the same time?
Yeah. Oh, hey, that's a good idea. Isn't that a good
Hey.
look?
Hey, we're very theatrical here, you see?
That's true. You know, L7's got a big theatrical side.
Yeah, do tell.
Well, I mean, you know,
I mean, I've
we're
seen
known to
the
like, you know,
documentary. You guys have a documentary, by the way. Go check it out, everybody.
yeah, check out the L7 doc. It's on Amazon, and you can purchase it with the extra bonus stuff, or you can stream it on
Mm.
Amazon. I don't know the other
Yeah, I gotta
locations.
buy a physical. I watched it on Amazon a couple of
Yeah,
years
the
ago.
physical has more bonus stuff.
I'm
But
sure. It's gotta be hard to compact a story like that into, like, 90 minutes, right? I mean, I'm gonna have that problem with Haunted
yeah,
Garage. Like, this
uh,
I just played, 12 minutes of just general shit, like, there's a whole
yeah,
story there too, you know?
yeah. No, it's
There's
an
no
incredible
specifics
thing.
in there. I have all the specific things too. It's crazy.
I know, and
I have
at
a
some point you have to
13-hour
be
A-roll
done.
cut right now.
It's really wild. Yeah. No, that's quite a that's quite an undertaking to try to
Oh,
figure that
cool.
out and put that puzzle together. I
Slim
wasn't involved with that part of the doc.
Right,
I
yeah,
just
of
watched
course.
it, and um it was mind-blowing. It was like, you know, where people say, "Oh, my life flashed before me." When I first saw the doc, I hadn't seen all that stuff in all those years, and then I saw it, and it just I don't
Yeah,
know,
that
like,
must have
it
been
was
a trip.
very weird and triggering and strange and cool and great,
Yeah,
and,
I
I'm very proud of that and grateful to the powers that be that made it
Yeah, I mean,
really
just the fact
good.
that there's a documentary about you, like, you must have done something right, you know? That's awesome.
Um, it was neat that what I was thinking about the footage, you know, where there was a lot of beautiful, you know, as soon as we could afford them, we would get these video cameras, even though they were like about that
Mhm,
big.
mhm. Oh, I
But
remember.
they would get left behind on like
Oh,
buses or planes and stuff, which was a drag because they were expensive.
yeah.
And but um, there's there's some really fun, witty moments in there. There's some really good stuff. I really am happy that that exists, that doc.
I
So
wanted to
check her out. It's,
on Amazon,
it's
go check it out.
on Amazon. L7. Hey,
Uh,
who's here?
this guy saw L7 with Marilyn Manson in Dayton.
Oh, that's great.
That must have been a fun tour.
Yeah, that was wild.
And Carrot Top's first rock show was L7 at Fairfax High.
No way. That was a great show.
Yeah, do you remember it?
Wow, if you had to have a first show, that's a cool show.
Yeah, that's a good one. Mine was Typo Negative and Queensryche. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And yeah, Eula Bell is Carrot Top's cousin from Bulimia Banquet. And
Oh, wow.
Bobsled. She was
That's great.
wonderful, yeah, and she's got blue hair like me, so we connect. And
Mhm.
Slim from Green Jelly's sister played with you a couple months ago.
Oh, that's great.
See, you're still
Yay.
you're s that's cool.
It's,
Hey, let me ask you this. Since I'm in New York, I like to hear New York stories. Is there any specific, like, moments of you coming to New York in the past that stand out to you with the band on tour or anything?
oh, gads.
Or,
Let me
like, what
think.
venues in New York would you play, like, in the 90s?
Continental,
Oh, man, I miss that
Pyramid?
place.
maybe.
You played at the Pyramid? That's
I'm
fucking
not sure if we
awesome.
did or I just went
I
there a
bet
bunch.
you. Yeah, maybe.
Uh,
That just
where else?
reopened as a new venue, and they brought the stage back.
Where else did we play? Oh, it's
CBGB's?
like I said, we played there once, I think, or twice, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I need to like go over my
Wow,
LCD
the
history. I'm a little
Continental.
overdrawn at the memory bank, but
Yeah, sure.
yeah, that's where we had a premiere of the doc in New York.
Oh,
We had an
where?
LA premiere too at the Vista, and we
Hmm.
played it. Yeah, so that was neat. New York stories.
They demolished the Continental building. Boo!
Ooh.
I used to get they had 5 shots for $10 or something like that. It was a dangerous place to start a night. I'll tell you that. But it was right there at the start of St. Mark's Place. It's like you got to stop at the Continental before you go.
We used to
further,
always go get cheap sunglasses at St. Mark's, where they weren't super cheap, but they were pretty cheap.
You
And
probably
that was
wouldn't
always
even
good. That was like,
recognize St.
"Gotta
Mark's
go to St.
anymore.
Mark's." And I got a tattoo there
Oh yeah,
at one of the famous guy. What is his name?
Paul Booth. No,
What was
that's
his
the only
name?
guy I know.
Well, one of those famous tattoo artists. I got it at his shop, not by him, but
Mhm.
I got a tattoo. It was supposed to remind me not to fall in love anymore, and it didn't work.
Oh wow.
But yeah, it's a heart. It's like an
Well,
ace of hearts. But I got that in that was from St. Mark's Place. And let's see what else.
yeah, I got pierced there a long time ago. Well, I
Ooh.
got this when I was 17, so do the math on that. And then I got it re-pierced on the same street. And I had one somewhere else in this region that is not there anymore too. That was St. Mark's, and Trash and Vaudeville's still there, but it moved. It's not on St. Mark's anymore, but it's like a block or two away.
Shaw. I think that was the name of the tattoo artist, Shaw, but it was I forget the name of the shop, but somebody will remember. Somebody will help me remember.
Slim's sister's band was Thelma and the Sleaze in Seattle. Do you remember
Oh
them?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a fun gig. That's that
Coney Island
I can't think
High.
of the name of it now.
Did you ever play at Coney Island
High. Yes, totally. That's so great.
I never made it to that one. I think I've probably been in that space.
Our
as
dear
a
friend Jesse Mellon's club, Coney Island
Yeah,
High.
yeah. I was just, I still go to his clubs.
Yes.
I'm always passing by. Names. That's the thing that goes with age. Faces,
Yes.
I know. Names. The place with Joe Strummer on the side of it. You know what I'm talking about.
Niagara? No.
The Niagara Bar. Yes.
Niagara.
Yes, that's
Yeah, I got my
think that's
picture
one of
taken outside of the
Jesse's.
Joe Strummer photograph.
Yeah, and he's got a couple clubs that are cool. Jesse.
Yeah.
He's going through some tough times. I know. I
Yeah.
don't know if you were close with him or. I don't really. I mean, I've met him once, but I don't really know him. I know who he is more than anything. I'm at his establishments often.
Fabulous person, and
Yeah.
our hearts going out to him in his struggle with his health.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure there's places you can go look it up and donate if you can.
Yes.
He's preserving New York's legacy, but just by having these clubs, like
Totally.
Bowery Electric. Have you ever been there?
Bowery, yes, I've played there with
yeah.
for benefits and
Oh yeah, that's right. You did the
L7
benefit show there.
I don't think L7 has played there, but
No, yeah, but you definitely played there with that. Yeah.
incredible. We need venues, and it's not the easiest thing to keep those things going, and it's we need venues if we're going to play music.
Yeah, and Jesse is cool in that respect because, especially in Bowery Electric, he overbooks that place in the way that he'll book a band that's way too big for that club, but it's the cool factor. Like he books the Dickeys there and the Dwarves, and it's like they could definitely pack a bigger club, but you want to see he wants to book them there because it's gonna be packed and sweaty and cool.
Yeah, that's
I saw Captain Sensible play in that room once.
Yeah, that's the wow factor when you're in there in that that small environment and you get to see
Yes.
that. That is
It's
so
tiny.
cool.
Yeah. Hard to work as a photographer in those situations, but
Totally.
it's cool to say I was there, you know.
So after me, what's going to happen? Who do you got on after me?
Nobody. I'm 15 minutes and this is over actually.
Oh,
So I'm
really?
just kind of like floating
I'm
now.
sorry I'm not cuter and more perky, but I'm just, you know,
Well,
I
when we do the
I'm trying
documentary
to.
interview, you can, you know,
Yes, I'll be
take your
I'll be
time on that.
on and I'll be way
And
more perky.
do you want to I know you're doing like a Patreon. Do you want to plug that? What's that all about? What's Susie doing outside
It's
of
a
L7?
Susie G content wench, and I make micro short films, and I'm going to do other content things. But L7 has a fan Patreon, and yeah, I'm trying to branch out on my Patreon, and I'm trying to pick your brain about how I
Yeah.
might start a podcast / vlog. I did a vlog with my partner Hank,
Mhm.
and during the pandemic, and I really enjoyed doing it. So I'm going to branch out. I'm going to work on it. It's, you know, L7 takes priority over all of
Sure.
it because just
That's
because
the
you got to suit
business,
up
you
and show
know.
up in a kind of supreme fashion for that, and
Right, of
that's
course.
got to take a priority. But I'm working on all. You know, I'm in the background scheming.
Hell yeah.
So I don't have a lot to plug, but there is a Susie G Patreon, and I'm trying to create content. And who knows? I make a lot of videos, and they're kind of tiny, but so I'm working on that, and just yeah, branching out a little here
Well,
and there.
this is the start of it because now I know, and you know that you have a setup now.
Yeah,
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 this
and
is
I'm
brand new, so I feel like you're gonna be on YouTube all the time now.
yeah, I want to interview a bunch of people, and just I'm kind of like into this thought of, you know, the social media community building thing, and that like not everybody's got a story. Everything's interesting, you know. Like if you have, you know, I don't know. I just think that there's a lot to ask. You know, I can interview some musician friends, and I've got a friend who's a teacher, you know, and I've got a friend who's a this or that, you
Yeah, I
know,
was
and
gonna say,
all
like,
of it's kind of
is there a
interesting to
specific
me.
theme, or is it just like I find you? Because I know you said you wanted to talk to me, and I was like, well, why you want to talk to me? Why do you
Yeah,
want to talk
no,
to
I mean
me?
that's like yeah, but
I
that's
mean,
the thing.
absolutely
It's
yes,
kind of
but why? That's
our
great.
community is you know it. So what occurred to me was just, you know, on my Instagram, the people that I have made friends with, and the fan friends and the friends, and I just find the people to be interesting, and that it's an interesting community of people who are fans of music.
Mhm.
And it's pretty broad, you know, like you could be an L7 fan, and you could be a Belly fan, and you
Oh
could
wow,
be
Belly.
a Kevin fan, and you could be
Yes, please be a
a
fan of
Honey Garage
me
fan, and you could be
and my
I
new
didn't get to
band,
listen to
Pop
all of it.
Perversion.
I like Pop Perversion. That's a great name, and I haven't
Oh,
checked
thank
out
you.
Pop Perversion yet, but I checked out
Well,
the
we
Final
just
Boss
premiered
a
it
little
right
bit
before you
today.
came up. Oh yeah, I saw that. Thank you. What did you think? It's
Yes.
a weird one, right?
Oh, I like it. I haven't gotten through it all yet, but I like it a lot. And
It's an
I
adventure.
missed the Pop version. I had to step away and take a phone call, so I missed that. But wow, that's neat. I like that
Yeah,
logo.
thank you.
So
Yeah, it's my new that's gonna be my focus. Like the solo albums are cool, they're weird, but like
right.
this is the band, this is the rock band, you know.
Uh-huh.
And that shit was just like basically pandemic experiments. So I was explaining before, I don't know how you this would be a good question to ask you, but for me, like when I write music, it's just ideas that come to my head. I don't sit down to write. I just get ideas, like divine intervention. And they become my songs, you know, no matter what the style is, it just filters through the sounds that I like and it becomes one of my songs.
Yeah, I usually hear
How
some
does
kind of
that work
catchy
for you?
phrase or something. I hear something and I'm like, "Oh, no, that's so great." And it'll just start the whole thing. It's usually
Right.
some kind of catchy something, that I
Hmm.
hear or
Yes,
I
just
think
like a
of or a
riff
concept.
or whatever.
You know, I was gonna I had the concept of a song about the Goldilocks zone, that's like the earth wouldn't exist if I mean, we wouldn't have life on earth if this area didn't exist to have so we have water and air and so you think about something like that and you're like, "Oh my god, how could anybody be
Oh, so you're
fretting?
thinking
Why would we?"
lyrically.
Yes, and
Okay.
then musically it's I like heavy, but I like all sorts of stuff. I have a very
Hmm.
eclectic taste in
Yeah, well,
music,
same
so that
here. I mean, that's why my songs are all
yeah,
different
all over the place.
styles, even though the sound is what brings it together. Like it
Right, right,
sounds
right.
like the same band playing this song.
I like the concept of the final boss
Right, and
where
so
there's
what I was going with this
that's
is,
very neat.
thank
Yeah.
you. This see, I had to explain that because the solo albums were basically pandemic experiments of me doing the exact opposite of actually just sitting down with an instrument and like writing something
Right.
without having an idea at all. And
Right.
that's how those songs came out. And that's why they're so weird and like eclectic.
But
I
there's
was
a
like,
theme there the songs are eclectic, but there's a theme
yes, once I
going
had the
through, and I
music,
like that.
thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's kind
yeah,
of a
it's
neat
an
thing. That's like
adventure.
kind of like the rock opera thing, and it's kind of neat.
Yeah,
So, I
exactly.
like
Thank you.
that. That's very
Yeah.
creative and cool. You know what I've discovered is, the pandemic was shitty, and that was really that felt awful and all these different things, and it was worrisome. Um, what I'm noticing about myself, because I suffer from a little bit of depression, and I was thinking, it really expression is the canceling of depression. But sometimes when you get depressed, you don't feel like creating because you're
Mhm.
down. It's weird. It's kinda like
Mm.
you almost have to, fake it until you feel it kinda thing. You gotta, because in the
Well, you
doing
can
is where you get
yeah,
better. The creating
right.
is where you get better. The doing is, pick up and I saw a lot of people during the pandemic were doing a lot, and I just couldn't do anything. It just the way to me, it was like I became a shoegazer. It was really
Mm.
weird, like I couldn't deal. But it's in the expression will cancel depression, and
Mm.
it's just hard to get there sometimes if you're in the depression already. So
Well,
you just have
there's
to you have to fake it and break out, you have to
yeah,
watch like Three Stooges, you know what I mean? Like, you have to
or Green Acres.
or Green Acres, you have
Yeah,
to
yeah.
it'll seem unnatural and it'll seem, phony. It won't feel authentic because you're depressed, but you just have to, like, break out of it somehow.
Every cover is hand drawn.
Oh, that's great.
Um, I
Every
don't know
cover.
how far you got into this, but there's definitely a song on here that's kind of like really the meat. It's the most uncomfortable one to listen to, and it's definitely a result of a depressing situation,
Right.
and it's definitely like it's so raw. I like recorded it that day, the vocals and the guitar, and you'll know it when you hear it. It's called "I Don't Want to Be Sad Anymore," and it's like
Uh-huh.
as fun and as the story is around that.
Right.
That's really like the centerpiece of the album, which is like this is all a game, literally, because it's like the
Right.
final boss game. But the game is life, and the feelings within are very real. Did that
Right.
make sense? I just rambled for a
Totally, and
minute.
the little segues in between the songs that I heard, I'm not too deep in yet, but
Yeah,
they're like a commentary on this.
it's very meta. Yes, yeah,
Yeah, and so, um
and that also lightens the mood because if you have a
yeah,
song called "Too Many Pills" without video game commentary over it, it gets even a little bit too serious.
right, right. Too Many Pills, I liked that really a
Thank you.
lot, and, the longer song following it, and I am, I'm all for being creative and getting I mean, rock and roll has saved my ass so many times from my depression,
Mhm.
it saved me from challenging life experiences where shit's coming down, but you gotta go you gotta go rock, you gotta rock no matter what, the show must go on. you know, like incredibly difficult life experiences, which life is just going to happen. And so I know it sounds corny, but I'm super grateful to have been able to play rock, and it's still cathartic for me, and it's still saving my ass after all this time.
Amen. Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it gets me in a lot of trouble, but at the same time, like I can't explain it. Like I can't stop. Like I'll take it to its natural end. You know what I mean? And I don't know what that is, but
Right.
it'll
Yeah.
never end, really.
I don't know any. Like I have to do this.
Yeah, no, there's you can deny it, and I did. Like, and I went into one of the worst depressions I've ever had. Like, when L7 disbanded at one point in 2001, like I'm like, I don't know what the hell I am now, and so that was harsh. But I been there, done that, got the motherfucking T-shirt. You know
And now
what I
you're
mean?
on the No Values Festival with the Misfits and Iggy Pop and Sublime.
Look out, you know.
Holy crap.
Yeah, no, it's like, how is that even possible? So
Yeah, and Fishbone.
and Fishbone.
Yeah,
What the
Fishbone's
heck?
playing, dude.
That's so rad. The
Dude,
whole
let
thing is
me.
crazy.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm really
I wish I could go. I definitely can't make it.
I'm yeah, I'm hoping it sells really good and they'll add another day or something. I got my
Yeah,
fingers
I
crossed.
wish.
Let me
Yeah, I
stop
mean, I
thinking.
think it's almost sold out already, as far as I have heard. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome for
Fingers
you.
crossed that like it's outrageously, awesomely oversold. I mean, people want to
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
So
I was gonna ask you like 2 more questions, and then I can wrap
okay,
this thing up. How about that?
okay.
Because my God, I did it 6 hours. I was like kind of nervous about this, but it went off pretty much perfectly.
I watched a bit of the green jelly part. That was great.
Yeah,
It's very fun.
my
Yeah,
puppet people
like
just fucking crazy. Do you have any? Oh, okay. I'm adding a third
okay,
question.
we got.
Did you play with Green Jello, or do you remember them back in the day?
I think we did. I remember
Yeah.
them. I remember
Mhm.
them, and I remember when they had to
And they were
change.
definitely a presence in Hollywood.
Yeah, totally. No, that was something else. That there was a scene, a bit
Mhm.
of a scene for a minute there,
Yeah,
and
like
then we started touring like crazy. And then
Raji's and Club Lingerie and
no, I
all those
waitressed at
clubs.
Raji's for years and years, off and on,
So
and
you probably saw Honey Garage there a lot,
no,
right?
yeah, I saw all sorts of weird stuff. Screaming Jay
Mhm.
Hawkins,
Did you see Haunted Garage with
Electric.
Screamin' Jay Hawkins? Because they played there together once.
I think that was probably the Screaming Jay night I'm thinking about, but you
Yeah, it
know, I
was
was
at Club
waitressing, so it
Lingerie,
was like just
1980. Wow.
insane.
Do you have any Screamin' Jay Hawkins stories?
No, just that
No.
it was just insane to be a waitress on
Ah,
a Screaming Jay Hawkins night.
I wish I got to see
It was
him.
like super packed. Yeah, I put a spell on you. It's
Oh,
really great.
mhm.
But
So underrated.
yeah, totally. Um
So I
yeah,
do. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
no, you go.
Okay. I do another show on here. I have the only officially licensed Guar show on the internet. And
That's
and one of my next guests, we're rescheduling, we're working on it. It's probably gonna be April. There's no problem, it's just scheduling. These scum dogs are busy, okay, guys? But I know you have some history with this person, so I wanted to see what you wanted to say about Danielle is gonna be on the show. I know she did something with
Oh,
L7.
oh yeah. Um
Or did you
what a
tour with
talent.
Guar or
We played with Guar, and I know that we visited them a lot.
in Richmond?
Yes,
Mhm.
and I love Danielle and I love Guar. I think they're
She performed
really.
with you once, right?
I believe so.
It's in the
Yes. I mean,
documentary.
yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's crazy. What a neat experience, and what wild times, you know, Guar.
Yeah, this is gonna be explosive. You guys, we're gonna break the internet with this one.
Well, I'm gonna have to come and get on the chat.
Yeah, I'd love that. That'd be
It's in
amazing.
April. I
Yeah,
might be on
well, we
might be
haven't
in LA
scheduled it
then.
officially yet, but that's what we're planning on, yeah.
Okay, well, you keep me posted so I can chat.
Yes. Well,
Like I
okay.
said, I'm a
What?
little overdrawn at the memory bank on like all the
Yeah,
little
no worries.
details, but I'm
I'll
working,
let you know.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when we know. All right. Final question. How about this? Do you remember what you did on your 40th birthday, or what your life goals were at that moment? Like what's give me some words of wisdom.
Yeah, that's such a trippy time. I was partying.
Mhm.
I was, I had uh I had a fun time. I mean, I think I had some of that weird societal pressure reservations about the big 4-0, but I was still having a good time. We were performing still at that time, and I don't know. I was showing up for life at 40, and
Mhm.
I think that your life is not over at 40, or like people used to
No.
say when, like back in the 60s when the hippies were like, "Don't trust anybody over 30." It's like, what the
Yeah.
hell? Now now
Now
60 is
30,
the new
40 is the
40.
new 30.
It's crazy. Like it's all on its ear. So like nothing really matters.
No, this is my launch point. I'm basically tonight's show is like my launch into the future. It's my new band. It's the documentary. It's my midlife crisis jacket. You know, it's like
That's
it's all here.
great.
This is what's happening.
I think I was probably behaving in a bit of a midlife crisis mode when I was turned 40, but that's all right because I got through it. I knew it wasn't forever. It was just a phase, but it was a little
Yeah.
nutty for a second. Like it was a little what's the word? It was just nutty for a minute, not desperate, but it was weird. There was a weird tinge about it,
Mm.
but it was just
What?
where I was, and you have to picture it. That was 2000.
Okay, so it was
So
right before L7 broke up.
yeah, so it was weird. It was a strange time for me, but I made
Mm.
it, and like I said, there's like this weird, like I don't know if you're worried about aging and how you look and all this stuff, like there's all
I
this
think I
weird
look
societal.
good.
I think you look great.
Oh,
So
thank you. I think I'm
I
getting
don't know.
hotter
It's
with
like all
age. I
about the
don't know.
camera angle and the lighting. So
And the
I don't
makeup.
know. You I don't know. You got to just blow all that weird societal pressure stuff. It's just got to go away. Like there's nothing we're gonna do.
Yeah.
It's like
Embrace
I'm
it.
here
I'm
today.
trying
I
to
made it
embrace
this
it.
far. I didn't even think I was going to live past 25 at one point because I was so raging, you know.
Mhm.
So like
Yeah, I've heard about the
ultimately, we
Hollywood in
just
the
keep
80s,
happy every
man.
day. It's another day that we defied gravity and we got out of bed and we're suiting up and showing up and doing the best we can. Like what can you do?
Yeah.
But there is weird the big
Well, this
4. Oh.
it's a weird mindset, I guess, I don't know.
No, but I like your
It's
attitude.
fine. I'm embracing it, but it's like it's kind of a
Yeah.
mind fuck
No,
for
there
sure.
is it's a bit of a mind fuck, isn't it?
Mhm.
Don't pay attention to that. It's just
No,
it's just
trying to embrace it and like using it to my
yes.
advantage in like creative, I don't know, just like look at me. I'm like, you gotta listen to my band, you gotta watch my documentary. These are all the things I'm doing. Oh, look, here's my green Jella logo sticker. Again, you can get it in vonesper.bandcamp.com. So yeah, I'm like, let's
Well,
go. Let's do this.
you're doing it as far as I can tell. So that's badass.
Yes, thank you. Well, this is I think
It's inspiring
I
to me. So like,
I think it's time to wrap this. I did 6 hours on fucking YouTube tonight.
Yay.
That's
Well, thanks
so
for having me on. I
crazy.
appreciate
Thank
it.
you
And
so much for being here. This
thanks
is
for the
sick.
help for, it's inspirational. I'm going to figure out how to do this and we're going to have a party.
Yeah,
And you're coming on.
and then we'll do your show. We'll do my thing. We'll schedule it. I just got to say, the Natural Born Killer soundtrack got a lot of play in this house growing up. So,
That's great.
we heard a lot of shit list here. It was definitely
Um,
part of our rotation.
Hey, what about Serial Mom? Did you
No,
watch
no,
that?
not so much that one. But the soundtrack though for Natural
Gotta
Born
check out.
Killer has got a lot of play. What song was in that?
Excellent. Well, happy birthday month
Thank
And
you. Yes, it's
rock
it's
on.
March 1st, so it's over actually. It's done.
Ugh,
Yeah, leap year, I guess. I don't know. I
wow,
don't
what a
know.
trip. Well, I'm glad I
Well,
got to celebrate Leap.
I guess I don't know. My birthday was actually 2 days ago, so it doesn't affect me. But
Right. But we get
dude,
to
this is
it's a
so
Leap
cool.
day, you know? Like, it's kind of a big deal, I guess.
Yes, we are in March now. Well, in my coast, you got another hour left, I think.
So have a good one, and thanks again for having me on, and
Thank you
we'll
so much.
I'll be in touch.
Yes, let's be in touch. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, take it easy, man.
Wow, wow, wow. We had L7, we had green jello, we had the radioactive chicken heads, we had Pop Perversion. Go follow Pop Perversion at Pop Perversion. On Instagram is where we hang out most. Linktree, Pop Perversion. Wow. I think I need to go eat a meal. And let's see, what do I have to say here? This was my birthday party. You guys showed up and made it awesome. This is my new band, Pop Perversion. We played the new song. Go check it out. Go check out the documentaries clips. I'm very excited about it. Oh, yes. Slego De La Martini will be the next Squad Pod. March 20th. Rescheduling Danielle. It's going to happen. Gravity Kills is coming on. April 4th. Dat Girl, April 11th. Michael from the O and Triple G, Gonna Get Got, April 18th. And then that weekend, I'll be at the Dark Side of the Con, where a bunch of cool bands are playing, like Stabbing Westward and I don't know. Green Jello Murder Train is out today. The video is coming out on Sunday. I'm not on the Murder Train, but I support it. That's my logo. You get a sticker in the shop. Dude, they're so cool. Die cut stickers, again, from Riot Stickers. March 21st, I'll be playing with Green Jelly in New Jersey. If you're on the East Coast, there's no flyer, but the next day we're in Long Island, Debonair Music Hall. Go check it out. I will not be at this show, but if you're in the area, go check it out. If you want to just send me money for my birthday, you can do that too. No pressure, but I will take your money. And that's it. I think we did it. Oops. Wow. I didn't even have to resort to fun facts about 1984. So if anyone else has a birthday coming up and wants a banner, let me know. All right, I guess that's it. I'll be back on the VonPod in April. Just stay tuned to all the things. Maybe I'll play you out with a video. How about it's a good time for a pity party, right? Let's do Welcome to My Pity Party. And I will bid you adieu.
Everyone's invited. Celebrate your misery. Apart but united. Welcome to my pity party. Come if you dare. This is your trigger warning. Sadness and despair. It's gonna be ugly and honest. It will be pretty and sardonic. your trigger warning, sadness and despair. Welcome to my pity party. Everyone's invited. Celebrate your misery. Apart but united. Welcome to my pity party. Come if you dare. This is your trigger warning, sadness and despair. You know it's gonna be sad, but it's gonna be rad. This year left an imprint, but after this party, everything will be different. So drown in all your sorrows, so we can have a better tomorrow. So welcome, do what you need, but hey, no Nazis, please. Welcome to my pity party, everyone's invited. Celebrate your misery, apart but united. Welcome to my pity party, come if you dare. This is your trigger warning, sadness and despair.